That guy got fucking slammed.
Of the Invitational, 6 events we've had, half of them belong to North America, and this one is for TSM.
What up, dudes? The fuck? What the fuck? I just read. Wow. Wow. So we're not gonna be playing for a little bit, guys. Actually, we're probably not gonna be playing for a while. Do I have drops? Wait, do I have drops? People were saying drops. Do I have drops? Drops start at 2:30 EST. Oh, during the reveal. So I guess we'll have drops. I hope we have drops. Okay, that's cool. All right, so apparently we'll have drops. Cool. All right. So basically what's going to happen today, guys, is we are going to watch the season reveal. So right now it's a pre-show and they're just, you know, talking about whatever. And then in 22 minutes and 35 seconds, the brand new season will be revealed, which we will watch. And then we will have drops. And then after that, we are going to watch party the Gamers Without Borders qualifiers for Latam. And then we'll probably watch a little bit of the NA one. And then I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe we'll play Siege, maybe we won't. I don't know. You guys have to just sit around and find out. Can't wait for Ubi to fuck up the Swedish operator. I've heard it's just an op that it's like you're like Spider-Man. It's like Spider-Man. You shoot goo, but it's just Schusstorming. You shoot Schusstorming all over the place. Schusstorming. Yeah, that's how you say it. How about today? Pretty decent. I will say my tummy's been a little bit upset today. I've had kind of a tummy ache today. Wait, right. Hold on, guys. I gotta do a thumbnail. Here, Sick, are you in here? Are you in here, Sick? Okay, hold up. I gotta go full screen. What do you want here, Sick? What type of thumb? Is that good? Let me know if you need more. I think we got some good options out of that. What, you want me to look at the camera? Like, what do you want? Is this good? This is for our reaction video, guys. We gotta have a thumbnail for the reaction. As I go, dude, my eyes are burning. Do a few more, or uh, um, um. Dude, I don't know. I feel like I've gotten like the majority of them, bro. We good? You think we got? What else is very reaction? You want the jacket off? I can take the jacket off. Dude, take it off. Oh, I got a cramp. Hold up. Okay. I don't, dude. What were the other ones? Dude, we're good. I think we got it. You got enough, bro. Be fine. It will suffice. Just take it off. All off? Yeah, you want me to? Ugh. Dude, come on. We can't just do that for free. I mean, I don't know, right now there's not a lot of I'm not seeing a good sub to normal viewer ratio in the chat. I can't take off my clothes until it's a good proportion. So I know it's a premium worth it stream. Oh, I should have moved my monitor. Killer Trail, take the prime. Foible, take the 35. Yo, Freddy, take the 5 gifted, dog. Look at that. Sheesh. Take the 5 gifted. Dubs in the chat. Thank you in the chat. Much love in the chat. Appreciate you in the chat. And Dreezy, take the 38. A foot reveal? Bro, a foot reveal? Dude. I had an Insta story of my foot once. That should have sufficed. Forward with the 35. Gone for a few months. Had to come back to Papa Bo. Welcome. Poppy Bo at your service. Scores to the 14. What that mouth do? Do a lot. It do a lot. Wonders. Medid, take the prime. Sea of Eternity, take the 36. Watson, take the 3. Thank you. Mary Tess, take the 2. No topo yet. We'll get some topo later. Don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, dude, I don't know. Do we want to watch this pre-show, or do you guys just? I mean, we can just chill for a little bit. We got 15 minutes to burn, and I don't want to play T-Hunt because I'm not gonna be playing for a bit. So it's like, and Dreezy did the 5 gifted. Sheesh. A lot of gifted today already, guys. Thank you, everybody. And Dreezy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm not. I don't really want to watch the pre-show right now. Thank you. Dubs in the chat. Like I've got it up right now without audio and like. What else want to do? Just this. It's more about the stream. Would you guys rather have a full cam of me or pre-show? Dude, what the fuck is going on? Is this all for my feet? Dixie who think the 20 gifted is fucking insane. Dubs in the fucking chat. Thank you in the chat. 20 gifted is insane. Is actually bonkers. Make sure you add them and say thank you. Even if you didn't get a gifted sub, just might as well add them. Show kindness, not jealousy. I'll cut through the 5. Friday, another 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Jeez. 10 gifted. Dubs. Chew birthday this year 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. So kind. Guys, I'm so flattered you guys would gift me subs. I gotta get the whiteboard in the background now. Pop my ass a little bit. Top 10 gifters on the whiteboard. Also, sorry the alerts are muted. It was like bugged out last night, so I just disabled them. Oh, those are new. Those are new subs. Wait, I thought those were okay. Ixie with another 20 gifted, so that's 40 from Ixie. Freddy with another 10 gifted. Hello, guys. What's going on here? Take the 10. Ixie, take the 40. For shirtless Bo, I didn't agree to these terms. I did not agree to these terms. Did say 100 for a shirtless stream? 100? Listen, Ice, who do you think I am? 100 gifted for a shirtless? See, guys, that was your first mistake. Listening to Ice Cold. Right again, thank you for the 10 gifted. Ixie, thank you for the 20 gifted. Appreciate you. Thank you. You guys are insane. Dude, I've shown my feet before. Also, my feet aren't too vascular right now. You guys gotta give me a little bit. I gotta be like dehydrated. $10, the season reveal. We We, yippee, yippee, we. I mean, so you just start an OnlyFans? Come on, bro. At Fire, say the Prime. The feed of the pre-show, yeah. See, guys, listen, bro. I hate to say it, dude. The pre-show, you got the pre-show. You got this whole debacle going on right now. I mean, hold on, guys. Let's take a more logistical approach on this. Are dude OnlyFans actually like a thing? Like, are they popular? Especially in like the gaming thing. Like the only one I know of is Sneaky, but Sneaky's a little bit of a. I'm not gonna go the sneaky route. All right, listen. No, listen. This is a safe space, okay? Anybody is sub to a male OnlyFans, now is your time. You can convince me. It could be a worthy sacrifice here. So, start admitting. Come on now, guys. Come on now, guys. Nobody shadow play, nobody screenshot. For some bow ass, okay. Okay. $5? Come on now. Yo, Domin, thank you for the Prime. Me OnlyFans fact. I just fuck girls, so it's worth it. Well, there's a thing. I only fuck dudes, okay? So, cool like the for the Prime, dude. You're leaving? No. Come on. 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes until the pre-show is over. We gotta topic. The topic gets clean. Listen, guys. When the pre-show is over, we gotta turn this into a YouTube video so we can't be talking about this shit. Get it all out. Jock, you through the Prime. Appreciate it. $50 a month if you play an R6. Actually, that would be kind of cool. Just a naked R6. Okay, actually, you know what? No, I don't like the idea of that. As it was getting processed in my mind, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then I'm like, you know what? No, I'm good, actually. Retired streamer? Hey, listen, in my contract, I was not allowed to have an OnlyFans. Just saying. So, theoretically, now would be the time if I were to do anything. Classic natural through the 2-1. Gotta be careful with the clutches. Yeah, when the adrenaline's going, the heart rate's up, blood flow is dispersed. You never know what can happen. You know, 1VX. Classic through the 2-1. With drugs through the 2-1. Thank you. Hard while watch it. Yep. And you better be excited. If this happens, you're gonna have to be the one to preview all the content that goes up. Right hand man. Emphasis on the right hand. Yes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes in the season reveal. New, what is this called? Dread Factor? Dread Factor. Listen, guys, just to give you an idea, the pre-show has just been them walking around old consulate. Like, I feel like... Oh, it's okay. It's an intermission now. Alright, hold on. We gotta test the audio here. Tenno, how's the audio and everything? Oh, I gotta turn on my OBS. Alright, everybody, stop talking about, no horny.
Too potent. Adjustments needed.
No Fenrir. This is perfect. Exactly what I wanted.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Got too many tabs open right now, bro.
The next frontier.
It's too early for human trials. They'll kill each other.
This is pretty okay. Oh, this is lore, so we don't need a. Yeah. Maybe I should throw my cam up here. What do you think, Tenno? Top left? I'll turn it down a little bit. A little bit. That good? Good. Low? We good? How's the audio? 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. Onlyfans.com/Beaulo.
But I know Deimos. And he's coming for Rainbow.
Golden? I like that. All right, guys, over the top. Everybody over the top in the reactions. Giggity through the 2. Okay, do they... It's like trying to fall asleep at your like grandma's house. The big old clock in the living room. Dude. Need water. Oh, I do have water. Dude.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Operation Dread Factor.
Which
I'm
I
Camille
haven't played.
Salazar Hadaway, here to unveil everything that's coming in Year 8, Season 2
not invited
of
to
Rainbow
play.
Six Siege. We've got a new operator, new map rework, and a lot more to cover. But first, here's Creative Director Alexander Karpazes with an overview of the season and some roadmap updates.
Wait, what season is this?
Welcome to Operation Dread Factor. This is introducing a new operator, Fenrir, hailing from Sweden, who's joining the Red
Oh, this is
Hammer
the Swedish
squad.
op?
He's bringing with him the
Hey.
idea of fear to the battlefield. This is a mechanic that we've been working on
Tjustorming.
for a long time, and we finally made it work. And we're happy to introduce him to the rest of the operators. On top of this, we have a big, long overdue map rework for console.
Yeah.
We hope you enjoy it.
Yeah.
And we're bringing much, much more. We're bringing balancing changes, quality of life changes, and accessibility changes to make the game that much more enjoyable to play, including Permanent Arcade being released this season for everyone to enjoy. As with last year, we want to be fully transparent with what we do with the roadmap and any changes that we make. And these changes are actually informed by you, your voice, and your feedback. That means this season, we're delaying the Frost rework to Season 3.
Dude.
So that we can focus on the priorities that you mentioned to us when we announced this initial
Wait,
roadmap.
observation
That
blocker
means
gadget?
Grim will be getting a buff this season, as well as the observation blocker being moved up to this season, Season 2 as well. For Frost,
I'm telling
we
you,
wanna make
Frost
sure
rework,
that you can
low
play
elo
the
take
Lab
if you don't like
TS
it. Low
this
elo
season.
take.
With those changes, there will be a dedicated spot on our 6 fix where you can give us feedback for Frost.
Fear is coming to Rainbow Six Siege, and I'm not talking about 20 seconds left on the clock, diffuser in hand. What do you do?
This guy's got
Fear.
keybind on G
I'm
for
talking
diffusing.
About this. This is what it looks like when an attacker is caught in the radius of Fenrir's FNAT dread mines. Are you afraid yet? You should be.
Fenrir brings a whole new way to undermine the attacker's advances, one that's unlike anything we've seen yet in Siege. Next, you'll hear from concept artist Sunshine Kim about the design and creative vision of this unique operator. And then director of gameplay design Jeremy Carvon
Dude, we got
and game
Sens, we
designer
got
Dominic
this
Comeau
guy, like,
will elaborate on the features that make Fenrir someone
guys,
to be feared.
I don't like Val.
Fenrir is designed by, once again, our character concept artist NJ Chutai, who previously worked on Grimm. Fenrir looks dangerous, somewhat frightening, but it's not reckless or evil. Since he's a scientist and a trained soldier at the same time, we really wanted to capture those two elements in the visual design. We explored light urban combat outfits for his general aesthetics, and something more advanced high-tech equipment that could be a focal point of his design. In this case, his neck cover.
I mess with the fit. I like the fit.
That gives him
I
immunity.
like whatever this is.
Keeping rest of the design more grounded, we allowed certain room for fantasy on his gadget that can really show the character he can belong both combat and lab environment at the same time.
So when our team started to work on Fenrir, we found interesting information about military scientists conducting researches around psychochemicals. They were looking for ways to fight enemies with cloud of gas that can impair the brain and send a subject into a state of delirium. So Fenrir's device is a diffuser of psychochemicals. When it's activated,
Isn't that
the
a
metallic
war
casing
crime?
opens. When it detects the
I
presence
feel like it's
of
a war
hostile,
crime.
the gas is sprayed. When opponents are under the influence of this chemical, their brain are affected, their perceptions are clouded, and their field of view are obstructed with hallucinations. Because of the nature of this character, we built this scary-looking device. Fenrir works with chemicals, so the casing is corroded, creating this skull that became part of his identity. When it triggers, two glowing eyes are watching you while you are slowly sinking into the obscure universe of Fenrir.
So Fenrir joins Rainbow as the mastermind of the defense.
Spooks.
He's a unique trap operator that can truly adapt and redirect his own utility to the ever-changing flow of a round. So Fenrir brings the FNAT.
Wait, how many does...
It's a throwable sticky
5?
gadget that can be deployed pretty much everywhere. Once it's deployed and it's activated,
You
it
have
can
5?
be triggered by an attacker that walks in its line of sight. Once it's triggered, the mine will release a toxin cloud. Everyone standing in it will be affected by the effect, which we call the fear effect. In short, the fear effect is essentially a curtain, an opaque bubble around you that limits your visibility range to a few meters. Past that, it's complete darkness. So when the round starts, Fenrir has all of his gadgets in his pocket. And when they're deployed, they're basically inert. They don't do anything, and they're armored. So they can't be destroyed by bullets. They can only be destroyed by explosives. Aside from being there and looking mean, they really don't do anything. That is until Fenrir activates them with one of his 3 codes. He has 3 codes and 5 gadgets. So he has less codes than actual gadgets, so he needs to be mindful of which one he's going to activate and which one he will remain armored. Because once they're activated, they open up and they're no longer bulletproof. So they're very vulnerable to bullets, lasers, and obviously explosives. Once they're open up, they mean business, and it means that it can be triggered by attackers and affect them. So when you play as Fenrir, your goal is to survive as long as possible. So we made sure to give him a kit that will hopefully allow you to do so. If we look at the primary weapons, you have 2 options.
I like that.
The first one is the MP7.
I like that a lot.
Classic, really powerful SMG, great for close, mid, and even long-range encounters. So the second option is the SAS G12, which is a very strong, powerful shotgun that can deal a lot of damage in close range. Perfect to pair with the gadget, which essentially limits the visibility of the attackers, so you can really get close and personal with this weapon and deal a lot of damage. Secondary weapon, we have the Bailiff. It's a great secondary weapon that creates a lot of destruction for a pistol. Whether you pick the SMG or the shotgun, you be sure to have a tool in your arsenal to reshape the map during the prep phase and set up your
What's the utility? Bulletproof and what?
For secondary gadgets, we went for gadgets that will really synergize well with the operator's main ability. The first one is barbed wires. The FNAT will reduce the visibility, and the barbed wire will slow them down. His other option in terms of secondary gadget is the bulletproof cam. Again, a great synergy with the gadgets because you can use the bulletproof cam to keep watchful eye on your FNAT, and you can also use the bulletproof EMPs to disable any pesky attacker drone that might be coming in to destroy your gadgets. So Fenrir is a very flexible operator. It can be very useful for new players as much as for very experienced players. For new players, if you don't want to deal with having to manage and jungle with all the codes, you can just deploy your gadgets, activate them, and play them like a regular trap operator.
Is this
if you want to be a bit more advanced
so
and kind of
weird.
trick the attack, you can really juggle with the codes, activate your gadgets when they need to be activated, deactivate them to protect them, do this dance of the mastermind kind of controlling where the gadgets are most effective and affect as many attackers as you can. Keeping up with the synergy between the operators and the gadgets, you have a lot of
I know it's cons. I know it's cons,
so
but it's just like that's not the cons I know.
Combine their slowdown effect with the FNAT, they'll have their visibility reduced, and also they'll be slowed down, so they might be stuck in this effect a bit longer, thanks to that. Combining it with other operators like Thorn means that you can
that defender was pretty close to it. Do you not like? Is it not for the defenders too?
With these gadgets.
I felt like that clash was
Another
super
group
close.
Of operators that are very useful with Fenrir is the intel gathering operators, like Valkyrie, like Pulse, like Solis. They're all very useful operators that can really collect as much intel as they can and share this intel with Fenrir, so Fenrir can be more aware of which one.
Now the question is, do these clip through walls and stuff, like smoke?
Operators that can be a bit more sneaky could potentially get a bit closer to the victims and give them a good scare. Like, well,
all right, come on now, come on. So they're just throwing cav in. They're just to throw cav in
there. You have
there.
a couple options in terms of counter. The first one is the classic combo of IQ and Thatcher that can be brought to deal with these FNAPs. So Finka is another very interesting counter. She won't completely remove the effect, but with her nano boost, she'll be able to kind of reduce the effectiveness of the fear effect, giving you more breathing room and more room to see around you and find hopefully cover.
I mean, that still sucks, but yeah.
An interesting counter that you can bring is Mountain. Mountain can trigger them and provide cover for the rest of the team to come in and destroy the FNAT that have been triggered.
Okay.
Since he has the shield, the visibility reduction is not the end of the world. He's still protected. And finally, you have Twitch and Zero that can be brought to hunt down all the activated FNAT and zap them with their lasers. We can't wait to see the strategies and kind of big brain plays that will come up with Fenrir. He's really an operator that can play with collecting information and removing information from the attackers.
Wait,
so we can't wait to see
you get
players
the
run around activating the
thingy
FNAT and scaring attackers throughout the next season.
Whoa, looks kind of cool.
We've seen your excitement about the upcoming map rework for Consulate.
Yeah.
And now, we want to give you more details on the renovations and updated bomb sites. And by we, I mean Team Lead World Jeremy Dowsett.
Yeah. Gods.
Consulate is one of our original maps.
Oh my
It's 8 years
god.
old.
Yeah, we'll also talk about everything at the end too, but
we brought up to a level that we expect from
first
our
of all, I
maps.
like Fenrir.
New destruction,
I
new
actually enjoy
walls,
it.
Everything's up to the new 2.0 standard, so we can actually iterate upon
Oh,
it.
look at
and
the
we
little
can actually
chibis. The little
fix bugs and
chibis.
issues
I got the
much,
smoke
much
one. I got the
easier.
IQ one too.
Top floor all the way down and even out to the spawn
Bulldog on
points.
his
This
hat.
map is a very what we'd call a heavy rework. It's a massive overhaul of
Wait, do they
everything
actually
from
have
the
textures on
ground
a wall
exterior
now?
in.
Is that might be
Everything's
like the
been
first like
touched.
decent
It's gonna
texture
feel
on a
the same,
soft wall?
But there are a few surprises and a few tweaks. Everyone knew that there was a problem with Consulate with being
Nope.
spawn peaked
There
or
was
run
no
out
problem
on
with
quite a lot.
Consulate. There was no
So
problem
we've
with
gone
Consulate. You
through,
don't
we've looked at all
you
of
don't know what you're
the lines
talking
of
about.
sights from the building to the spawns, and we've made it more comfortable for the attackers to actually approach and actually get into the building. So what we've done is we've looked at all of the lines of sights, i.e. all of the windows, all of the doors, anything that looks towards the spawn. And in certain cases, we've actually either put a blocker on the window, say some scaffolding, or we've actually removed the window or blocked it permanently. So anyone that was used to looking out towards garage and getting a cheeky angle, that angle's not there anymore. If you want to spawn peek, you're going to have to work an awful lot harder for it. There's a new set of stairs, yellow stairs, that go all the way up, which aids the navigation, and especially if you need to switch between floors. The biggest change that players will notice is the exterior
look at the
wall
text.
on the balcony. So you can actually hold the balcony.
I mean,
and
I
actually
like that.
play-
I like
play
that.
with the ebb and flow of the attack and defense.
Pro looks
You've got
crazy.
a chance to get in on the balcony now. A
What is
lot of
this?
things have changed on the first floor. A lot of walls have moved.
I literally don't know what
Some
this is.
new thematics. There's a new thing called Exposition, which is actually a bomb site. So you have Exposition Piano as the bomb site on the first floor. Entrance lobbies changed.
I don't know what this
Stairs,
is.
You're still going to
Okay, this is
recognize
lobby.
it. It's the same, but refreshed. A lot more cover and a lot more ways to
I like that.
actually
That's
approach
cool.
the bomb site. It's less open. It plays much nicer than it did before. Everyone
What?
loves to hate garage. The smoke
Not
plant
me.
was everything. Every time you watch this map get played in Pro League, when it was in Pro League or in ranked,
It was fun.
you
That's
know
what that
what's
was.
going to go down.
It was fun.
They're going to plant behind the truck. They're going to smoke.
You know it was
and
going to
they're
go
just
down
gonna
if
hold
Bo
it
was on
all the way
IQ
out
running through.
on the exterior, and you're not going to be able to counter them. Now you actually have to enter through a new room to get into garage to the bomb site to actually be able to plant. This means you can't hold it from the outside, so you have to enter the building. Same thing if you're attacking from server side. There were lots of lines of sight, and they would hold on a really long angle. We've looked at
I
the
kind of like
angles,
this.
and we've
It's
cut
okay.
them all down.
Okay. They butchered
The
my
flow's a
boy,
little
but it's
bit
okay.
different. The bombs are in different places. Not only is the garage changed with the big new entrance and the doorway through, there's a doorway to the side of it now that goes to yellow stairs. It's always nerve-wracking for the team, who did an exceptional job. It looks amazing. The artists were great. The lighting looks great. I think the players are going to love it. So like Nighthaven, you can't ban Consulate. We want the players to be able to experience the new map, the new navigation, and the hard work of the team.
In Siege, all it takes is one bullet. And to help you make each bullet count, the shooting range is continuing to evolve.
I thought that was going
Associate
another
Game
direction.
Director Christopher
I thought that was
Budgeon
going
is
another
here to tell you
direction, and
more
I was
about
about
the new
to,
features,
I was about to
including
leave.
a destructible surprise.
We've been very happy and pleased
scored
with
a
the
drop.
reception of the shooting range and our constant quality of life updates. Now, in Operation Dread Factor, our Shanghai team is bringing our largest update yet.
Shanghai
the
team?
aiming lane allows players to practice through play.
Finally, bro.
Whether they want to customize the movement and speed of different targets from the shooting range, so you can test recoil and
Dude,
damage
it's just Val.
directly in an
This is
in-game
just we're
situation.
playing Val now,
You
boys.
can create customized setups if you want to adjust
Bro,
the
dude,
speed,
why did they? Listen, I'm
movement,
just
or
saying.
the
I'm just
distance
saying.
options
They
of
could have
different
invited me to
sets
play
of
test.
targets. Now
I
you
would have
can
put on a
master
show,
reticle
boy.
management
Imagine.
and real life
I bet you get Bo on the shooting range for the promotion.
What we really want to do is allow
I'm just
players
saying.
to get their hands on their favorite weapons
They have my
and their
email.
customized loadout and put that directly to use so they can train and improve their skills in the shooting range. While we were really happy to bring the aiming lane for Season 2, we're actually bringing one extra thing as well. We're bringing a destructible wall into the damage lane. Destruction is really important in Siege, and so allowing players to test how much destruction a weapon will do versus the damage that it creates is a new variable that players can choose to determine their ultimate loadout. Practice creating rotations or making lines of sight, or even check what the damage fall off is when you're using your weapons through a soft wall. We're really happy to have destruction right there in the shooting range.
From golden guns to headshots only, arcade game modes are a fun way to flex your Siege skills. And in Operation Dread Factor, we're introducing the Permanent Arcade playlist. For the full breakdown, let's go to game designer Robert Cole.
We are super excited to finally bring you the new Permanent Arcade playlist, and you can get your hands on it coming in Season 2. We wanted to give a place for players to actually play and enjoy all these arcade game modes that we've released throughout the years. But we also felt like all these game modes deserve a place to be permanent inside the game. And we will release with a list of 5 arcades. So now you will be able to, from the menu, jump directly into a queue for all these crazy and fun arcade game modes. Or you can even go to custom match and create your own lobbies with your own friends. We are releasing with arcades like Golden Gun, in which your only weapon is the Golden Desert Eagle. Or even headshots only.
Wait, free-for-all is a thing?
The only way to kill your opponent is actually with a headshot. Or even snipers only, a game mode in which everyone is using Kali's sniper rifle. We're also moving TDM, or Team Deathmatch, back into the arcade playlist, because we feel like it fits better in here. And if you were paying attention, I mentioned 5 arcade game modes. And that's because we're taking the chance to release a brand new arcade called Free For All, in which, you probably guessed it, it's you versus everybody else. No teams, pure chaos. You will jump directly into a map versus 9 other people.
This is how it should have been. The whole TDM thing is...
So now players will be able to warm up and have fun without restrictions in these alternative ways of playing Rainbow Six, without actually worrying whether or not they will be removed from the game. So yeah, have fun with your friends in this new arcade playlist.
That's pretty sick.
A new gadget is coming in Operation Dread Factor.
Now, what is this?
You got a glimpse of it during the 6 Invitational.
I didn't.
And now it's time to see, or not see, what's up with the observation blocker. Technical designer Sergey Ledisma from our Barcelona studio is here to teach you all about it and share a balancing update for Grim.
Intel gathering is one of the core pillars of the Siege experience. We want to reinforce this gameplay by giving defenders more tools to deny information to the attacking team. That's why this season we're releasing this new secondary gadget, the observation blocker. This gadget, once deployed on the ground, creates a digital barrier that blocks vision through attackers' observation tools, forcing them to drone more aggressively and giving more opportunities to defenders to destroy those drones. Defenders choosing this secondary gadget will start with 3 on their pockets, so they will be able to cover large portions of the map. When it comes to synergies, the gadget can be used in combination with operators such as Kait, Maestro, or Melusi to hide valuable pieces of utility. For example, with Maestro, you're going to be able to hide your evil eyes behind an observation blocker and gather information and shoot with the camera without getting your gadget exposed.
Oh, I thought that was one.
It can also be used.
How many do you have?
Positions. You could, for instance, place a deployable shield, a couple of ADSs on the wall, lay some traps, and hide the entire setup behind an observation blocker. Attackers want to know what threats are hidden behind this gadget.
That thing is
so they will have to either reach their drones, find a way to destroy the gadget, or pick themselves without enough information to win the fight.
No, dude, who drones?
Can be destroyed by bullets, explosions,
give him
or even
5.
be hacked
Why
by
not?
lava.
Give him
So
5.
defenders will have to find safe positions for it to be useful during the round. With the gadget in play, attackers will have to drone smarter and with more precision to gather the information they need to win the round. The addition of this new secondary gadget will create new gameplay interactions with the
Maestro has them?
experience, and will also give the defenders more flexibility when it comes to assembling their team compositions.
It's a smoke wall for your drone, yeah, that's what it
hasn't
is.
received as much playtime as we would like. We think the main reason is how hard it is to apply the effect onto the defenders. We want to buff him, to make his gadget more reliable and impactful. And to do so, we will release 2 updates. The first one coming this season, and the second one later during the year.
Dude, I'm telling you,
From now on, the deployment
skeleton
sequence of his
key.
gadget will
Skeleton
be
key,
much
bro.
faster. So as soon as the projectile sticks to a surface, the beast will be released shortly after. We're also increasing his area of
Oh,
effect,
how fast?
so the beast will
That's pretty
stick to more
fast.
defenders. Additionally, we're doubling the duration of the beast, so the area will be denied for much longer.
Damn.
We're also improving his loadout. He's going to be receiving the bailiff as a
Damn.
secondary weapon and the hard breach edge as a secondary gadget.
Damn.
These new tools of destruction will help him create new lines of sight.
The bailiff is weird. That is crazy.
This set of
First of
changes
all, that's
will make him
weird.
more reliable,
Not crazy, but that's
effective,
weird.
and versatile.
Bailiff?
We have more changes under investigation for this operator, so you can expect more improvements during the year.
Bro, give him the super short. The bailiff is weird.
It's time for an accessibility update for console players. New controller layouts are coming. Associate producer Jane Gonchar from our Keep Studio has more.
As you may know, we want to level up playing field for PC and console players, and new additional controller layouts are important stepping stones on the way to full controller customization. We have already several of them in the game, but the new one we are introducing
does this
are
mean you
step
can
above and
lean without
beyond,
ADSing now?
centered around tackling some difficulties that might cause discomfort for players when using the controller.
Is that what that
Players
means?
who felt that some actions were taking a toll of their hands might find this feature is a way to increase comfort. Other players might find a way to play game differently. Working with current layouts already helped us shape the final vision for full controller remapping. We will continue to iterate on the feedback we gather to ensure that final product will meet the highest industry standard and provide our console players the best experience possible.
Next up, we've got a new feature coming to match replay. The free camera option will give you more flexibility over how you view and show off your replays. Creative director Alexander Karpazis is back with the full update.
Free camera for match replay is coming to Siege, and this is a new perspective of spectating matches. This breaks from the top-down view or the first-person view of the game. Now you have complete freedom to move around the map as a camera, to inspect things that you never saw before, and to see strategies from a whole new light. The goal of FreeCam is to provide players with the tools necessary to review their match, to review the strategy, no matter where you are.
Finally,
you
bro.
have the freedom to move around that map and inspect those details that you missed before. This means that the next level of FreeCam in a future update will be an update to the HUD, so you can also hide it as well. This would be a fantastic tool for creating content. This means that you can set up the camera that you want, the capture and performance that you want, so that you can create that amazing video that you've always dreamed about creating inside of Siege. In Season 2, we're bringing a quality of life update too, for everybody who enjoys playing squads. We're providing squads
give Marcy the
opportunity
free
to
cam.
vote when
She better be
squad's ready
cooking.
to jump into the next fight, and the squad leader will instantly be able to move them into that next matchmaking phase straight from the after-action report. This isn't the only quality of life improvement we're doing in this season. We spoke at the SI about interactions with gadgets and improving that, and we're delivering with the first step, which is the diffuser pickup, making it more generous and more intuitive in order to pick up that gadget, and providing the option to players whether or not they want automatic pickup or a prompt to pick it up. The future means that we'll be bringing these improvements to other gadgets as well. And like we promised at SI, the idea of putting down your gadget, picking it up, and even throwing it will be on the roadmap for future updates.
Operation Dread Factor is coming to the season test server next week. Get a first look at Fenrir, his fear-inspiring gadget, and the reworked consulate map. And remember, whether you're on the test server or in the live game, reporting issues you encounter to R6 Fix will get you a chance to earn some extra rewards. That's all for our show today. Thanks for watching.
Damn. 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 2 elite skins. I mean, honestly, okay. Wait, so tomorrow? What does that mean? I thought they said next week. Oh, it's probably because it got delayed, because it was probably supposed to be during the major, and then they're like, guys, we can't do this yet. And okay, so tomorrow, I guess, because that's usually how it goes. Usually they announce it, they do the thingy, and then they do the next day is the thingy. So cool. I mean, shit, dog. Pretty cool so far. Let's break it down. I mean, I guess we gotta talk about the op, right?
Shotgun. Operator. The strategy.
It's gonna fit and actually play.
That's cons.
You can really.
Okay. First of all, Fenrir. I think it's a cool idea. Bro, I feel like Siege is in like this headspace where it's like, guys, we lost so many players to Val. What do we do about it? Make game more like Val. Okay, Sens. Fenrir. Bam. But overall, I still like it. I like it. You know, this whole... I enjoy this. Like 5, when I first saw it was 5, I'm like, okay, that's kind of a lot. It's a little bit. But the fact that you can have multiple options, or like not multiple options, you have limited uses out of your 5, so it's 3 out of the 5. You can only activate 3, so you have to kind of like pick and choose, which is kind of nice. But no, I like it. I don't have any gripes about it, honestly. I don't think it's end of the world, right? MP7 bailiff, barbed wire, SASG shotgun, BP, pretty decent. Another MP7 op. Ooh boy, oh boy. 2 armor, 2 speed. Oh boy. Yeah, but you can turn them off though. Can you? No, you can't. You can't turn them off. You can act. Can you? No.
Juggle with the codes, activate your gadgets when they need to be activated, deactivated them to protect them, do this
Oh yeah, I guess so. Deactivate them. Man.
dance of the mastermind.
I feel like they should have made it so where once it's activated, it's activated. Because it's like you have to really time it. You have to like use it in unison with your boys. It's like, oh dude, they're pushing my visa. Okay, bro. App. Where it's like, oh, like, you know, if it's like, if I'm, I don't know, playing with Pojo and he keeps trolling me on the comms. I'm like, he says they're coming into visa. I activate. It's like, oh, never mind, bro. It was admin. I'm like, bro. Fuck you. Yeah, you can enable them from across the map. All right, next. I enjoy Friender. Cool. Bulletproof. You can shoot it when it activates. Consulate rework. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. Like, I still have no idea what to wrap my head around this whole entire map. The only thing I know is that Pro Balc has that door or that wall. This wall right here.
The exterior wall on the balcony.
Let me mute this. I'm just gonna mute this. I know this. I know this part. I know garage is different. I know this is projector. I know what lower spiral looks like. I know what top spiral looks like. But like everything beyond that, like the visa, like what is this? Fuck if I know. I don't know what this is. Why is Buck so slow right now? Like, listen. Another thing is they removed all the spawn peaks, bro. Consulate was sick. I love spawn peak on a consulate. And they took it away from me. They robbed me of it. But I'm excited. I mean, honestly, like I don't see anything that's like, oh, that's bad. I just don't know what's going on. I literally like don't know. Like this is a lobby. Like, all right, What's to that door? What's to the left? What's to the right? Fuck if I know. Yeah, garage is cool. You know, I can listen. Okay, garage was always cool. Is it slightly less cool? Maybe, but I'll take it. It's okay. I mean, the shooting range, this is sick, okay? I've like, listen, granted, I was sponsored with Aim Lab for a while. I love the aim training games and stuff, and I think they're great ways to like dive deeper into your sensitivity and your mechanics on that end. But literally nothing beats playing the game for a sensitivity mechanic training system. Nothing will beat playing the game. And now you have more avenues to refine your mechanics. Like, this is sick. This is sick. I love this. This is sick. You have the little, like, that's just quality of life with the soft wall thing. That's pretty cool. I mean, there's also the little bots, the little bot guys walking around, so it's not just bubbles. Bro, show me the bots. What happened to my... Is this like low... How did this happen? Whoa, 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 whoa. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see. Where's the game mode is sick. The free-for-all, you know, so you can literally play these at whenever. I think free-for-all is great. I think that's how it should have been with deathmatch. Like, the TDM one... I hate to say it, but I don't like the TDM one. I think it sucks. Free for all, bien. Snipers only, whatever. Headshots only. Okay. Golden gun, cool. But now you can actually play them. Sick. 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 Okay, where's the drone? Okay. This is interesting. The drone blocker. So basically, it's a defenders have this wall thing. You have 3 of them, which is kind of a lot. I don't know who has it yet. I just know Maestro has it for right now. But 3 is a lot. And defenders and attackers can see through it. It's literally just drones, like only drones. You cannot see through this. It's like a vigil wall. It's like a vigil wall, basically. I mean, listen, bro, I'm a ranked player now. This don't matter to me, dog. You think I'm droning? I buck a wall and I run in. I like the idea. Like, I think it's actually a really cool concept. I think it's got to be time. Definitely 3 is a lot. 3 is a lot. 3 is a lot. Like, this is kind of crazy. It's a direct nerf to Flores as well, which is honestly kind of cool. Flores is kind of annoying. Definitely an interesting way to play now. But you do also have to realize it's like, because again, I don't know who has it, but like, wait, does this just flip it? Like, it stays up, but like Mozzie drone, or yeah, it does. Okay. Oh yeah, Yana too. Eesh. I don't even know what I was about to say. Warden, okay. It'll be interesting. Oh yeah, because regardless, it's like you have to sacrifice utility for it. It's not like wait, Warden has it. What are they getting rid of on Warden? Wait, what are they gonna get rid of on Warden to give him that? Or are they just gonna give it to him? No, there's no way I'm gonna have 3. Is this Nitro? Oh, you guys are just speculating. Misinformation. You guys like spreading misinformation? Do you enjoy deceiving people? Is that fun for you guys? Took a shield and gave it to Pulse. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea. We'll have to wait and see. Interesting. Interesting. Honestly, guys, there's no real... What is bumper leaner? Bumper leaner. Anywho, I don't think there's any like bad things in this. It all looks pretty good. You know, and listen, I'm not like some Ubi fanboy. I'm not like, oh, this is the best season ever. Let's go. I just play tested Dread Factor, which I was not invited to. I did not play test Dread Factor. So that's another disclaimer, guys. I have not previously played this. Aside from the leaks, I have not seen any of this. Okay. And I'm not like some Ubi fanboy. Like, listen, bro, if it sucks, it fucking sucks. It's pretty cool, honestly. I think upward trend, and that's all that matters. When the operator didn't catch it. Disc, throw it on a wall. You have 5 of them. You get to activate 3 of them. You can go across the map, activate, and it's like a big smoke scarecrow thing where like it like blocks attackers' vision. It's like Scarecrow from Gotham. Shilling for that new house. This is not sponsored, so just saying, bro. Not sponsored. This next segment's gonna a little bit different. What was I about to do? All right. Hey, Teno, how about you? Shut up, okay? How's that sound, Teno? How about you zip it? Whoa. All right, cool, guys. Cool. Yo, switch the thing, man. Switch the thing. Thank you. Bien. Good. Awesome sauce. Oh, shit. We're just in time for Gamers Without Borders, guys. Bum. Do you still have drops, or is it like a limited time thing? Wait, what even were the drops? Does anybody even know? Like, what was it? Oh, I got a drop. Year Season 2 reveal panel charm. Listen, guys, if you didn't get it, it's okay. Nothing crazy. It ain't no bow charm, okay? It ain't no bow charm. I'm just saying, it ain't no bow charm. What you can get for free with Twitch Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, link it to your Twitch account. You get a free sub. You can use it on bow. You get no ads. You get all my emotes, and you get my charm forever. And you can unsub the next month. Or, of course, you can just tier 1 sub for $4.99, and then you still get the charm, and then you can unsub the next month. And, you know, Xmas charm in the chat. Panel below the stream shows you the charm, shows you how to link your accounts and how to sub the channel. Sheesh. It's all there, guys. All there. All there, guys. Yo, Pain, take the prime. Ilya, take the prime. Chief, take the prime. Rain of Death with the prime. Kiwi with the prime. Rooster with the 15. 15 months down, a lifetime to go. I'm just wondering when we telling our parents about us. I don't know. I've already told mine. Take the 15. Anomaly, take the prime. Fuku, take the prime. Tony Sosa, take the prime. Calabrese, take the prime. Gianluca, take the prime. Itsu, take the 3. Dumpy with the 11. Console sucks. You're just weird, man. No, you're weird. Take the 11. Stronzina, take the 2. Breeze with 100 bits. Mia cutie. Patootie. Oh my. Now go ahead, take the prime. Top, look at the 8. Breezy with 100 bits through the stream today. Ooh, slept through the alarm. Ooh, hungover. What? Take the 100 bits. Oh, but take the 2. Unlimited with the 46. Brady, take with the 5. Giggity with the 2. No one is perfect. No one is perfect. Take the prime. Salvador, take the prime. Matt, take the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Use the prime. Hey, congrats. Listen, I don't want to be that guy, but that's probably the best decision you ever made. You know, you get the, if you didn't get the drop, now you still get drip, and it's the best drip in Siege. Like, yeah, some people say black eyes, you know, C8, Jaeger black eyes, whatever. Some people say glacier. Some people say, you know, some esports skins. No. It's a very bulbous charm that's purple and has clout goggles, and it's fucking sick. And you can get it here. Call Walt through the prime. All right, guys. So, again, like I said earlier, we will not be playing Siege. We are going to be watch partying some Pro League, some pro matches. So it should be fun. So we get to watch and chill, and we get to see the big dogs. Big dogs and how they get it done. So let me do this, that. Let me do this, that. And then maybe we'll play after we watch some of these matches. Maybe we'll play. Van will take the 2-1. Call out to the prime. Sticker Bread will take the prime. Appreciate it. I'm not showing my screen, am I? Cool. Oh, we've already made one oopsie. Okay. Where is my dashboard? Oh, there's my dashboard. Okay. Okay. Gamers Without Borders. First round has already started. We gotta go, guys. We gotta go. Cosmic through the 2-1. Thank you, thank you.
Well, I'm sure it's a mistake that we won't see repeated too many times here. We've got resets. He's going to be on the Amaru.
I think my cam might be too big.
Also has the option to hop himself into the top of tower and
so this is
control that.
I'm gonna keep it quiet while I break down what's going on here for you guys, okay? So right now, from here on out, we are watching the Latam and NA, if we get all the way to the end, qualifiers of Gamers Without Borders, or tournament / qualifier. So Gamers Without Borders is a charity tournament, and with each place you go up and up, you get more money to donate to a charity of your choice. So between Liquid and NIP, whoever wins this best of 5 gets $300,000 to donate to their charity of choice. So they don't get to keep the money. A charity gets money. and it's up to the winner's choice of who to send it off to. And they've got like 2.5 million that's going to charities through these whole entire things, like through Gamers Without Borders. So it's a lot of dollary dues for the homies that need it. Okay, so it's a great thing. Plus, it's a dual purpose thing, and whoever wins, again, for example, Liquid and NIP out of this series, they get to qualify for the Gamers 8 event in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Which that's where you can like win money as an actual team. So this is a charity, plus it's also a qualifier to go to Gamers 8 in Riyadh. And it's like a huge thing. 8 teams, it's like 2.5 million for the players and everything. It's crazy stuff. Alejandro, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it.
You have, two multiple ways of actually getting into the bomb site. You can go through attic, you can go through bedroom. There's plenty of options.
And I think today is the last day because it's I think EU, BDS already qualified, Cyclops qualified, NIP, Liquid is Latam, it's DZ versus MAD for NA. So this is the last day. This is literally your last chance to watch this charity tournament.
The expectation increases somewhat, and you are expected to come away with a round here. We've seen a slow start from Liquid. We've seen a lot of uncertainty in the pushes and some great countering by NIP.
What's the main Twitch account running this? So if you exclamation mark GWB in the chat, it shows you all the info. There's also a panel below the stream, same exact thing. Takes you to the links, and then it'll show you like the matches. It'll run you through some more details of everything that's going on. And so yeah, we'll be watch partying this for the rest of the day, or for the good chunk of the day.
This bomb site, no shot. Because you open up one wall at best. That's it, maybe 2. Don't need that much. I like the Dokkaebi. I think that's a good pickup for them. If Liquid want to play aggro, which clearly they've been showing that's your best friend. Is that Dokkaebi call? Gives you that little bit of information, be able to move in, know exactly what you're attacking, go from there.
Selma at least as Resets hops himself into garage.
I think he probably tried to mute his mic right there.
On the rappel as well. He's going to open the wall into the back of games. So Liquid do have plenty of options here.
Alright, so I also need to do this.
Top presence that needs to be dealt with here. Also got a bit of info on site. Nearly gets baited out there by the drone. Takes a
One second, guys. I gotta.
Psycho. He's going to re-challenge onto
I'm gonna turn this off for a second. I gotta bust out a selfie here.
Further damage in onto Resets. Resets has barely had a gunfight here.
Do I like show my feet in this picture or what? The audio is really. I know. I was talking about the whole entire thing.
That's the main thing. As long as he can stay alive, he can still use that utility. Open up maybe one of the side walls, Ollie, in towards meeting just beside split. And he's been down.
I think he got one of those walls open off the rip, and maybe that's where he's just died from.
Oh, has he? Ooh.
Yeah, that's what he initially pushed into garage, tossed the Selma. He has been down,
Whoops.
but there's potential for him to be recovered here, and he will be picked up. Pino, he knows the player was downed inside of garage. NIP are playing this so aggressively. They've not even given Liquid an inch yet. Liquid are nowhere near getting into the building even. Pino, he's playing aggressively now. The Dokkaebi call, it's not going to mind him at all. Resets, he hops himself into the site. He's got a player directly behind him. Pino going to start playing this vertical, but it might be a bit too late. Psycho's got the hatch to work with. And we've got Cons hiding out inside a kitchen, but the plant's going down here. Psycho, you maybe need to activate Solus and decide where this plant's going. Great shot there from Resets. Don't forget, he was downed only a moment ago. Pino now left in the clutches post-plant here. He's got a bit of info. Going to pick himself one and maybe find the second.
Damn, 2 body shots and a 1v4? That's rough.
There's a player at the top of the stairs.
But it's actually
immediately going to try and get on this kit. Maybe looks for a stick here. He's
Billy Goose. 1 second, guys. I just gotta throw this up real quick.
Not a lot that he could do there to try and get that going, especially after the breach had been opened.
What a weird round. Like, that feels like you'd open up an exam, and that would be like a question, how did they win this round? That's what it feels like.
What's the answer?
Well, I mean, they didn't even get in the building, Ollie, until like 1 minute left. NIP were not letting them in. NIP were actually
I really like that.
It was like Home Alone. You're not getting in, Marvin Harry. Not today.
I really like that round because it all hinges on resets and something that he did inside of the first 20 seconds.
How did he stay alive?
The fact that he was able to get the wall open instantly, goes upstairs, gets into a gunfight, realizes, hang on a minute, there's a lot of people upstairs here. And Liquid started playing around that. NIP did a great job at being aggressive. But it was, I mean, that's where you plant if you're going to try and get you're going to bring a Monty and you're going to try and cheese something a little bit. Good pickup from Liquid.
Oh, I can turn the volume up now. Sorry, guys.
It was a little bit unorthodox, a little bit unusual, but it was a round win nonetheless. It gets them on the board here, most importantly. And they're going to be going back down, attacking Laundry. Volps this time. Another round, another operator.
Yep.
Going to be rocking the Twitch.
Mirror, obviously, that's going to be why that's played. We've seen the mirror windows cause them some issues, cause them a few headaches, which I'm sure everyone has been in that situation before, where you're up against the mirror window, you just can't do anything against it. So, yeah, certainly being able to eliminate them with the Twitch drone is going to help them out tenfold. One thing I do want to see a little bit more from Liquid is just the opening engagement. Because I feel as though they've struggled quite a lot, Ollie, haven't they?
We've not seen Liquid too successful on the opening. I'd like to see them take a bit more time here to get the job done. Neski's already pushing his way down Freezer, and he doesn't really have the support. Just going to jiggle the shoulder out and take one. Doesn't do too much damage, but it shows that NIP, they are very much aware, and they're not looking to leave anything up to chance here. Cade Claw in the pocket. Going to be placed there on the security hatch. It's going to make getting that open just a little bit more of a headache. But one thing can be sure, Palu's going to get a lot of value out of those Rotero drones again.
Cool.
Oh, you can see the Cade Claw. Going to spot it out. Is Nesk maybe to go for the swing on it? Nope, Maverick instead is just going to come and do the job. Get it. There we go. So, good little example of, Maverick.
That is out.
If the Kite has been very lazy with
He's playing in Gamers 8. So far it is
froze it on the hatch rather than, on like the ceiling that then
they invited the top
hatch.
3 from SI, so OXG, W7M, and G2, and then Cyclops qualified, BDS qualified. I'm pretty sure Falcons is qualified.
Doesn't get anywhere near getting that mirror window. The big focus here.
And then winner of this, Liquid or NIP, and then winner of DZ and M80. 8 teams.
And there is no option. Going to throw a bit of utility in now to try and get the job done. Opens up an important angle.
We can't see the spectating player name.
But again, loses
so
the drone.
What happens is, okay, it's Warden. Look at Warden. Oh, it's Flores. Look at Flores. Oh, it's Warden. Back to Warden.
Needs to activate the goggles once again.
This way, I don't like obscure anything. This is the most neutral thing I can do here.
Freezer is a very front-sided push. Freezer and Laundry being the 2 primary focuses here, but the kill starts come in and they go NIP's way already. One traded back, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, just this basement is so difficult to attack. Just the defense, the mirror windows, Warden being up, a lot of things going for them. I mean, how many times have you heard me say it? I hate teams who go for the front side. I don't like it.
Wait, really?
I think blue is the way to go. Always, especially whenever you're banning out the mute to give the Flores a better chance of destroying the deployable shields inside of elbow. Why would you not go blue side?
They're just playing into the mirror windows at this point, which is impossible. Definitely a bit of an oversight there for Liquid. Shaping up to be a 2-4 split in reality. Liquid going to go for a slightly different approach inside of this round. Round 2, we saw Resets bringing the Amaru. This time he's going to be on the Finker. There was a presence in that tier 3 tower and looking to try and push over from that side, but Liquid aren't doing a great job at operating on their own at the moment. Typically, you'll see attacking teams try and send out, a couple of groups of 2, maybe 1 player on their own to get a couple of jobs done and here, there on the map, but Liquid are really struggling at that at the minute because NIP are just throwing bodies at problems.
I came to the prime. APG with the 6. Did I do this like 5 streams ago? I think so. Hey.
But
The more the merrier. Bring you the 100 bits with a notification that says Bo live comes at you fast.
The mid-floor area, you've got Pino down there, and also I think Wizard on the Kai is also located.
Sheesh, my bad.
Just
I
again,
think the 100 bits for easy. You want to say the 2? Alejandro, take the prime.
The nades, trying to get those kills from below onto the players inside of kids. But Liquid, you know, they've done the drone work, Ollie. They can see that. They can spot that out pretty well. And now for Liquid, again, it's just a matter of getting this opening pick, which they have been very lousy on.
Pino, not going to be phased at all.
All right, guys, we should be good now. I just had to
droned as well.
Finalize some things and do all this other stuff.
Immediate engagement with resets. A couple of Liquid players doubling up here. Resets quicker on the jiggle. He's going to find himself on potentially a second. This could be a great nade that comes out. Cons just backs away at the right moment. Still takes a little bit of damage.
Bow Charm's sick.
On the entry, but does anybody know about
the Bow Charm is so sick.
Resets eventually finishes Cons off.
On terms of sickness, it's terminal.
Drones have kicked around that area. You would expect Nesk to have droned that.
But it's not an issue, Ollie. What's he really going to do?
I'm
What's he
hungry.
going to do? He's a kite in showers, and the bomb site is kids. He's not going to be able to achieve anything. Sure, he gets one pick, but now they know where he is. And Liquid already, flooding into the bomb site eliminates his other teammate, and they know exactly where he is. It's just going to be a matter of time. There you go, Liquid. Clean. Realizing what they want to do. Good drone work in the early game. Being able to get the opening pick. We've seen a nade kill come in. They did everything that we wanted from them.
Wait, did this not go up yet?
NIP? They aren't going to give it another go upstairs. They are instead going to go back to meeting and kitchen. Now, on the balance of things, the way that Liquid won this round previously was a little bit more on the unorthodox side. Went for that push in through the main door and managed to get the plant down. And were in position to hold it. Usually you see a lot of pressure and focus toward that north side of the site and that meeting wall that leads into back stairs.
Lord Touch me, take this one.
So maybe NIP feeling like they can claw one back here and still come out with a favorable half.
Back at it. What's up, MJ? You playing 92? I'm on a different multiplier. It's actually 9.2.
Yeah, I mean, 4-2 is...
I'm gonna go get a snack, guys. I'm really hungry.
If you're on the defense side first, just because Oregon, it's, that basement. You never lose those. That's going to be guaranteed 2-round wins. You expect to win your kids as well. It's really the third bomb site choice that we see start to let teams slip up. But yeah, I think Liquid now going for another third bomb site attack. If they literally play the same way as what they did, where they focus on getting big tower, NIP have no interest in holding that side of the map. Should be no issues.
Reset's going to be rocking the Amaru, who was thinking about a quick hop in there, but instead is just going to take a slightly slower route. Psycho, seeing if he can catch anybody out there on the drone and just gather a bit of info as to which direction this push is primarily coming from. Hardbreach shoot is this time in the hands of Lagonis, and he's immediately going to get the wall open again. Resets. SMG 11? Was that through into Kid's window? Yes, it was.
Oh, Volts, what are you doing?
Psycho, he's going to find one back as Nest takes a chunk load of damage as well. Psycho could get a couple here. Moosey's there to back him up as well. Resets, he pushes on in, puts a good bit of damage down. He's instead going to draw for the shotgun and finish off the job. Resets, look at him go. He's using the SMG as a primary here, but the kills continue to fly, and they're coming in NIP's favor. Lagonis now going to make his way down these white stairs. There's going to be a goo mine that needs dealing with at some point. The diffuser is going to be cold on the ground at the moment. Lagonis has to go and recover that. NIP can take a moment to breathe and just establish a couple of these crossfires.
Are you getting PTSD? Or is it just me? Because I feel as though we've seen this about 2 years ago, Ollie, me and you. Back in the dark times. And here we are again, where it's just, I don't even know what's going on. It's just kills after kills after kills. Not this time. Nope, there we go. Down goes Resets.
Damn, Resets just tried a shotgun like that kitchen door.
Very similar to what happened to them the last couple of rounds. They moved way too quick. They were not set up appropriately for the refrags. I mean, you look at the kills, Ollie, as well. A lot of the players who died, their utility wasn't even used.
Yeah, we didn't see full value out of the utility at all. Moosey going to collect that final kill. It was inevitable at that point in the round, especially with the Banshee there. Lagonis had a real tough time making anything happen. Am I old-fashioned, Demo, or would I like to just see a breach opened? I know that we got the flag wall open, but I would have liked to have seen this back wall open as well. There's no denial. There's nothing stopping it from happening.
Exactly.
You know, just try and set up the site a little bit as the attacker before you just sort of rush on in there.
Bro, I'm gonna be real.
Like,
this is a crazy protein.
I mean, it seems a lack of care.
Dare I say the best one?
More than anything. They don't care about doing the basics. They want to do everything just at 1,000,000 miles an hour. And I know for a fact, Ollie, if I was to drive 1,000,000 miles an hour, I don't think I'd survive.
Okay, where's this going?
I'm just saying, you go too fast and something's going to happen. Great life lesson, isn't it, guys? You know, just take it slow. Don't live life in the fast lane.
What am I hearing?
10 seconds left.
Let's see how fast NIP choose to take this.
5 seconds to insertion.
They were very successful down on their own defenses of this site. Didn't involve any fancy
second on protein bar.
It was all about playing the power
Bear
positions
Bells
that you've got
protein bar
inside of Laundry. The same tools are available to Liquid here. They're not choosing to use all of them.
Yeah, no mirror.
No mirror, but we do have a Goyo.
Yep.
Goyo, great for this site. Canisters do a fantastic job of cutting off area, denying access.
He has a Beaulo 5.
A lot of time. Couple that in with the smoke grenades on Volps, and you should be leaving yourself with quite the successful recipe here.
NIP, taking their time, doing the drone workout. Again, this is what you expect from NI team, a more slower paced team. Which, I mean, to be fair, on this particular attack, that doesn't bode well for teams who are too slow. But hopefully NIP, they've learned from their mistakes yesterday, and they will pick up the pace.
By the time of your tweet?
Early.
What tweet? Who tweet?
You know, I
what
think
tweet?
for NIP, the reason why they take so long in attacks, Ollie, is their decision making. They hesitate.
Oh, life comes
you
in
can
too
often
fast.
see that hesitation as well come through. Nescampalo are going to be holding the freezer stairs pretty much the same way they were yesterday. It was devastating sight to peek down and see two of the most talented players in the world holding the exact same angle. It really only
Two, but not
ends
the
one way.
not number one.
They're not looking to aggress
Don't
onto
get it
though.
twisted
They're
now,
just keeping their
Extroika.
mind out if there is some sort of a rush that comes through, and that of course is not the case here. Instead, Cons is going to take his time.
Is it the 100? I know I said it earlier, but thank you for the stream tonight.
Yeah,
Keeps me distracted from what today is. Much
hatches,
love, much love, breezy.
Fantastic timing on the
Much
K
love.
trick
Anytime.
from Lagonis.
Get the Maverick in. That's what you should do. There we go. Okay, thankfully NIP,
One
they're
split
doing
play.
what they should do.
Like
you know, we've seen teams
four-ish
really
hours
sit
from
there and,
now,
like,
I
just
think.
look at the hatch as if, oh, what happened? Oh, well, there's a kite. Obviously, something happened. But with that hatch not being opened, Ollie, and a minute left on the clock, this is where the time constraints worry me. They really do for NIP. And yes, they have a Capital, which is a great executing operator, but there's a warden that they have to go through. That's going to be the killer. It's going to be the warden.
Almost getting caught with the Toxic Babe in the hand. Holtz
Dude,
going to be able to throw one
what
out.
happened to Cass's beauty, bro? I just keep hearing like
left on the clock. Nades now starting to come through. Muzi.
both. I'm pretty sure both of these casters are like a little sick. Getting some coughing going.
You called it that it could be important, and it's turned out to be crucial. Two players still looking to try and push.
Damn, no recoil? Not me. I got hella recoil.
They have not got the numbers advantage right now.
Oh
Great
my
shot
God,
through the wall
Muzi.
From Muzi. Wizard looking to see if he can find
Oh
anything
my
there.
God,
Goes for a
Cons.
swing and gets taken down. 3-3 now. Things not looking too bad here for NIP. Time might be short, but they've got quite a bit of info.
Oh my
If the
God,
local players
resets
continue
and
to peek,
Cons.
it could be curtains here.
Oh
Muzi
my
forced in to try and find the
God.
frag, but will be taken
Lagonis.
down there. Cons trying to join in and finish off what Muzi
Good watch party?
started,
Good
but
watch party?
unable to do so.
Yeah, too slow again from NIP. Time beat them, which
I think they're the 4.
I'm gonna
How am I,
go on a
Bell?
bit
Doing
of a,
good. How you doing?
hunch, Ollie, right? Let's say you're doing your bet builder.
Not
I
a
would get
bet
down the
builder.
bet builder. NIP
What is a bet builder?
To lose
What is
2.5
that?
rounds down to time.
Ooh.
Honestly, I'd bet money on it. Because I think I seen it yesterday. It was just too slow. It's happened there again.
I feel like we're in the Fresh and Friends stream here. That's a classic channel point prediction.
Channel points.
Classic channel point prediction.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we could be getting settled in for a long Oregon then. If
Fair
current
snack while
trends
streaming.
continue.
Could be 7-4.
The thing that
Hojo's
we saw
ass
there from
cheeks.
NIP is that it was a difficult round because they got a lot of value. Pino got so much value out of that Twitch drone and was able to remove a lot of the Vulcan canisters, really eased up the later part of the round.
Justin, the prime.
It puts all the focus
Think
on
the 4.
toxic
Wait, did I get you
canisters, which
sing?
did go out
I've been
and were
good.
Successful.
I've
But
been good. How you been?
Is Paulo on the Warden? Where was the backstab at that point? Where's the player that's just crouched walking down back stairs? I think both of these attacks from both sides have missed that slightly, you know, cheeky element of this where, yeah, you might have a ruckus going on in Freezer and you might have people walking down Laundry, but where's the person pushing the backside? Where's the one that's going to pick up a couple of kills for free because everyone else is distracted?
Right. Top floor defense for Liquid, and, well, look at this. The Warden in the tower. Looking at the lineup from NIP, I would want him on site.
Recess loves the tower, doesn't he? Attack, defense, he's always there. Maybe he just likes his own space.
We call him Lookman? Is that where we're with the Watchman?
Call him what?
The Lookman.
The Lookman or the Watchman?
Yeah, whatever, one of the two. Same thing.
A lookout.
Yeah, that'll do. It's like the crow's nest. Oh, Nesk, do not swing. Don't do it. I don't know. I feel Nesk today. I don't trust him.
Why not?
Just a bit fraudulent today on the entries. Going for these big swings. Oh, look at me. I'm going to be that guy. And you end up being Joe.Navi.
He's 2-6 at the minute. He's not having the best of days yet, is he? This time, though. I'll be honest, I came into this, they were talking about kill records on the desk, and I was thinking, it's quite a good chance here today. Nesk, Palu, good form, cracking game yesterday.
Oh.
Maybe expecting a little bit too much of them.
I love it.
Hopping in from Cons, he's going to get the plant down under the cover of the smoke. Psycho there with the
That was a far nitro.
He's going to be successful. That's going to stop the plant dead in its tracks. Psycho, you might have glass and you might be able to see, but you're going to have to find all of the kills here along with...
This last game? No, this is the first game, but it's a BO5, so this game could go for like 3.5 hours.
He's going to find one below. Slowly whittling these players down. But again, for a round that, or for an execute that's quite rush-orientated demo, look at the time left.
Yeah, like, even the rushes are slow. Like, how is that possible? Great shot for
Russians.
Moves in now. But nope, look at that triple crossfire Ollie set up from all angles. Psycho, I think he'll meet the same demise. And yeah, there you go, Palu swings out. I mean, Ollie, that rush. So the thing is with that rush, it is actually really good. But there's how they died. Obviously, they died from a C4 from below, which, yes, you can say, oh, we just send, you know, a guy below, stops this C4 from happening. Even taking below into, like, security is difficult. They'll take up a lot of time. Teams will let know if you're going below. They'll play around that. They'll
I don't know. We'll see.
In that case, so you can't really go for that. But the only way that rush works, Ollie, is if you have a Ying. You need to have the Ying on Kid's window repel, firing in the Candelas, because not only was that going to cause like absolute mayhem for all the defenders.
Love your vids. Hey, appreciate it, bro. I love your too. Love yours too, bro.
Hear the guy jump in.
Just
you're not
fire.
Hear the diffuser go down.
Oh, I
you need
pumped
that
my
Ying.
fuck at
What of NIP
shoulder.
band?
Ooh, why am I sore?
There's Army. Oh, the other one. Sorry, the Ying. I was listening to you, Dan.
Honestly, if you want fresh back,
Am I gonna watch the NA one?
by all means.
We'll see. Depends how I feel. Depends how long this one goes.
I think NIP definitely had the time to clear out below.
Was TSM in this competition? We once played in this, yes.
But again, we've commented already that they've been quite slow. They've been a little bit sluggish. Going to be going on to the tertiary site now. Liquid have leveled things up 4 rounds apiece. Their attacking phase firmly in the rearview mirror, and now they're just focused on picking up on this tertiary site as well, where if they can give us a clean sweep here and pick up 3 rounds on the defense, that really is not a great sign for NIP.
I mean, NIP now, this is where if they don't win this round, Ollie, they lose 7-4. I think that they need this is the make or break. This is a round where we will look back on and say, yeah, this is where NIP lost the game. It will be this round. You have to win your third bomb site attacks. You have to.
Yesterday, Palu got a very nice clip on this same site. He was on the Warden and in and around the showers area, activated the goggles, picked up 4 kills in the space of 1 goggle duration. Not expecting the same thing to happen here, but he has been gunning in the past few, currently sitting at 9 and 6.
So here's the win conditions for NIP with this take, because it's all in. You have to go all in for the composition you have. Dokkaebi calls, glass, Ossa shields. You need to first of all get showers. If you kill resets, you win the round. Look at reset's position. He has a shield that covers the showers door. He has the mirror window looking onto the breach. Remember, he can smoke out cons, no problem. There's the impact. Down goes cons. That's it. Diffuser cold. No way of being able to plant safely. That's it. It's killed. It's killed for NIP. That's it. You have to go all in, and they didn't go all in. They tried to play the Ossa by himself, and he's dead. That's it.
Wizard is going to start to try and get that plant down as Muzi plays backstab. The distraction here is still working for the most part. The plant has been allowed.
Sneeze, you proving he isn't AI.
Caught and distracted elsewhere.
Nah, I just got hit with a software update.
Nice cross from outside to in, and Psycho can continue.
Hey, thank you, everybody. Thank you. I feel blessed.
Gets a great line there, but gets domed by
oh shit! Oh shit, bro!
4 kills on the round for Volps. Lagonis, plenty of time to disable the diffuser. Liquid.
Hip attack is a prime.
One
Hype attack.
there. Nesk was down, but not finished off. Great reaction from Liquid.
I mean, Liquid letting the plant go down in the first place, Ollie, is... Yeah. Yeah, just, yeah. Very, very
just let him go down.
But, I mean, Volps, he's a great player, Ollie. He, you looked up at Invite. I thought he was untouchable at Invite. The only person who could touch him was Benja, surprisingly. That was it. I think Volps has been a great player. I mean, I was talking about this point at the major as well. Volps left W7M to win trophies, and then his old team wins the trophy against them.
It's a bit good in that, isn't it?
But I mean, there might be other reasons why he left. In terms of the teams, Liquid are top 5 esports of all time, or esport teams of all time, compared to W7M. If Liquid come knocking, they're a big club. Who's going to turn that down?
I remember when Volps transferred in onto W7M.
5 seconds to go.
And that was back when W7M were just starting to really come into their prime.
I still find it crazy that we used to cast them fighting to survive relegation.
I have one bacon or two. One bacon or two?
It blows my mind. I'm wondering, were we the problem?
Yeah, we get sacked and then they go.
Depends.
They were battling at the bottom of the table with the likes of Ints and Santos.
Even Black Dragons back then weren't that good.
Black Dragons weren't that good back then.
So I've had like OG bacon
and then of course where the players have then gone on to go to. We've had a couple of transfers since W7M got good.
Actually,
yeah.
I had bacon in a Chick-fil-A sandwich like maybe 6 months ago.
Oh dear Ollie, what's cons on? Oh, here we go. We've been here too many times.
Pork bacon, yeah, pork.
Well, the Panic Monty.
Pork.
Yeah. It's only the Panic Monty because it's NIP though, right? Monty, on the whole, is actually fantastic at the moment.
This DZ and I made you play after this.
On that Monty that can
I
really
think.
start
Actually,
to
they might
bully
have.
people.
It might be just set times.
Think about the struggle for ground that NIP faced last time. Monty is a reasonable solution for that.
I mean, again, Ollie, just look at the pace.
My favorite hog? Probably like Buck.
No playing drone parkour.
Do they know Recess is here?
I mean, if you're playing against Liquid and Recess is alive, there's a good chance he's in Big Tower. Doesn't matter the op, he can be on anything.
Good value from Twitch Room. Eliminated, I think, 2 Goyo canisters there. I want to say.
We saw the same value from Pino last time, and it's that front-loaded work that makes the later round a little bit easier for you. You've got the Monty this time, so there's a better chance you're going to be able to bully your way into sight. Moosey's got a really important engagement on that long angle, and Liquid quite rightly just need to keep themselves alive for as long as possible here. They don't necessarily need to challenge onto him too hard.
minute.
As though Psycho knew all along that somebody was upstairs.
Resets, no.
Pino?
Is he
Start things off
keen?
with a nice frag over onto
Oh,
Volts.
shit.
Volts getting caught out there with the smokes.
He not dying, bro.
He's going to pick up onto resets. And that's
Okay, so they said front takes are not good. I think I like front takes all the time. No, but front takes are good, dude. I don't know why.
Lagonis, no C4, it's already spent.
Back takes are a little bit better, but front takes are still good.
There to keep him safe. Oh, is it's going to be the next to fall? Paolo and Nesk, they're going back to back here, along with Lagonis. What a performance there! That was a 3 versus 5 demo.
That's, I mean,
that's demo talking right now.
Slobber knocker. Like NIP have just been
the one that said slobber knocker is that demo,
and they've dropped instantly. You know, like Paul just said to them, "I'm gonna fight you. There's gonna be two hits. Me hitting you and you hitting the floor, and that's exactly what's happened. I don't even know. I don't even know."
As soon as NIP get those 2 kills off site and they think, "Yep, it's on," they've got the time. They don't necessarily need to rush as quickly as they did. I don't think that anyone played effectively around the Monty.
No.
Lagonis. His life flashed before his eyes there with that player on backstairs, and just comes out of nowhere like Superman. He's catching Lois Lane as she's falling down out of the building.
Paulu is allowed to have 2 individual 1v1s, by the way. Just,
you don't give a 1v1 to, it's Palu.
No refrags at all.
Did I just hear Extroika take a hit?
NIP looked out of it. I just had that suspicion. I think 7-4 is going to be the score.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
I enjoy how you have to remind us of that prediction that you made a couple of rounds ago.
I mean,
now that it looks like it's going to come through.
If you had the opportunity to build a team out of the 2 teams that are playing right now, who'd you pick?
Nesk's feeling it.
I hate to break it to you, but I might have to separate Nesk and Palu, dog. I just gotta see if it's a curse or not.
A lot different now. You're not looking at the rush operators. You're not seeing none of the glass or anything like that come in. A lot more stable. A lot more stable, has to be said. Obviously, the Maverick makes another appearance. Maverick's going to be there to open up Attic. But I look at, bringing the Maverick, Ollie. It's just going to take so long. And that's one thing that NIP cannot afford to lose is time. I'm going to keep hammering away at the point. They are just too slow.
Yeah, it's almost unforgivable, especially in Oregon.
Trying to taking out a GPU is the hardest shit on the planet.
Let's get that Rotero drone in and start to gain a little bit of value.
Maybe if you're
the deployable shield,
a toddler with no arms, I guess.
Time has gone,
yeah, then I could see it happening.
We're at the minute 45 mark.
Here's 100. That Instagram story you posted was kind of cute. Bo W. Riz, you've been rizzed up. That's El Riz.
Starting to get a
El Riz right there.
Nade will miss the Electroclaw. So that will slow down getting the breach open a little bit more. Look at the stack up from Liquid as well.
Dude, I've already kind of regretted buying those, dude. Those are expensive glasses. I've been kind of wanting those for a while, but those are like the one glasses. Like, it sucks. I went to a like a sunglasses store.
It's just,
and I'm like. I didn't look at the prices. I'm like, dude, that's like the only one that looks cool. And then I pick it up, and I look at it, I'm like, oh, I guess that's why it's the only one that I fucking think is cool.
Gave them such a massive headache today as well.
I saw a pair like last year, and I've always had it in the back of my mind.
Stacked up, like you said before, they know they just have to sit in their hands and wait for NIP to walk in.
Moosey's going to find himself a little bit of a gunfight there inside of Attic, but he can't really commit to it. Liquid, they're not over-peaking here. They're not giving anything away for free. The diffuser's cold in the middle of the site. Moosey finds one, but he's got a very difficult angle to challenge onto now, especially with that stack up inside of bunks. Maybe allowed to drop over on into pit here, but Nesk.
Chris, another 100. He broke my heart. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Pino, Moosey, he goes for a little bit of destruction. See if he can widen this angle a little bit.
It's not the end of the world, though.
Well, Liquid, they're throwing everything at this. Moosey's picked up 2. Liquid do need to be careful now. 10 seconds left, and they do have a cross. Going to play this one on contact as Moosey strolls his way on in through the site. Not taking the challenge, though. Volps.
Always another chance.
Allowed this to happen. The defuse will start to go down. All Volps has got to do is sit and wait, guaranteeing themselves the round here.
Yeah, just.
Let's hear your Riz, my Riz.
It's just. Is that
Alright, so if I'm walking around,
those swings coming in all it has to be,
I see
but
somebody, I'm
still,
like, damn, girl,
Liquid, yeah,
you
on the
shit out that
defense.
ass.
I mean, it's not more the case of Liquid looked really impressive on the defense. NIP in their attacks were poor. Very, very poor. I said it the same thing yesterday. Too slow. They give away too many picks with no follow-ups. They're one of those teams, Ollie, where they will get, you know, the first 2 picks. They'll be the 5v3.
That does work every time. Every time.
Completely collapse the final hurdle. And against a team like Liquid, where they're one of the teams, and I think, you know, I said the same about, who was I saying the same about? BDS. They're on that level where they will win from any position. They're that kind of team.
Yeah, Liquid really showing just why they are that team at the moment there on Oregon. We're going to let our analysts break that one down a little bit further.
Restraining order, no.
We'll be back after this short break.
Gamers,
Orlando Bloom.
I need you by our side for a real-life mission. A mission to protect the rights of every child. After news cameras have left, UNICEF is here. Every day, everywhere, but particularly where it's needed most. Did you know that more than 170 million children need?
Nah, it's usually what it's always the small talk. You know, I say I'm a esports professional, and then it's just that's just a one-way ticket right there. It's easy. I have them locked in after that. Esports professional. I got an in-game charm.
And a child. And investing in a child guarantees lifelong returns, not only for that child, but also for their community and for our world.
100% success rate.
The divisions in the world are stark. Recent years have shown some of the largest natural disasters ever in history. And that really hits.
Really, I don't think it's good. No, I don't tell people I'm in esports, bro.
These people need help. It would be a real tragedy if all these advances in science and health and technology only benefit people in a position.
I have a backstory. Depending on the demographic on who I talk to, I have a backstory.
These problems can be overcome.
APG, they were the 5 gifted.
Humanitarian nonprofit.
5 gifted. Thank you. Dubs in the chat. Thank you in the chat. Appreciate you.
Vulnerable people.
Much love.
Things are tough for a lot of people in this world.
Dubs. Brady the Prime. Yeah, I have different lore depending on the endings for sure.
Benefit and make it available free of charge. We're the first nonprofit in the history of the United States to obtain accreditation just like a commercial distributor. And it's been expanded geographically to every country.
You work in accounting? No, that's not what I said.
And territory of the United States. What's now Direct Relief officially was started in 1948 as a private effort of a war immigrant businessman named William Zimden. The basic guiding principles of a war immigrant businessman really influence what Direct Relief has done ever since. And they begin with just serving the people who need help. We have this great privilege of engaging with people who come in with from
dude. Every time I'll read chat and I hear this, and it just sounds like Jeff Bezos, bro.
Good. It doesn't matter if you're typing or talking on the phone.
Like I feel like I'm watching like an Amazon
They're all
advert.
Part of an effort that means something bigger, and that is the fuel that kind of keeps you going. It gives you some sense that there is a way to make meaningful progress.
In prison, yeah.
Organization that started at a kitchen table, but that's what provides motivation in life. The notion that many people, just by virtue of where they're born, the color of their skin, the country they live in, they're going to get sicker. They're going to stay sicker longer, and they're going to die sooner.
Bridge the 100. Did you know I got you to risk me up? You troll it, huh? Is that how that worked? Hit 100 bits for easy.
These issues are too big for any one organization to address. We really work hard to honor these guiding principles.
All because of the gifted.
And we are sure thankful for the thousands of people across the country and world who have become part of Direct Relief by virtue of their participation.
Progress is a race that has no end. After
Musician,
every
that's what
finish
instrument.
line, another challenge awaits. How can we
Damn.
continue to push innovation in a sport at the forefront of technology? This is how.
That's just boring.
Discover how Aramco and the Aston Martin Formula One team aim to meet Formula One's sustainable fuel targets. Aramco, powered by how.
You guys say you play the triangle. No, I boasted F1 is boring. What? I didn't even say anything. What'd I do? What?
Welcome back to Gamers Without Borders. We have a leader. We're one map in and Liquid take the lead early
What'd I do?
on. But this is still a best of 5. There is plenty
He's
to
another 100.
go.
You from Tennessee? Because only
Stars, you mean to go on then, really?
Yeah, I mean, a very
Riz.
good start for NIP, I would
El
say. They were
Riz.
3-1 up at one point in this game. They seemed really confident, very swing-heavy. Psycho is having a great start to the game. And on the other side, Liquid kind of seemed like a non-cohesive unit. There were lots of solo missions. Players weren't able to back up one another when it came down to engagements or came down to, you know, clearing certain parts
Lorenzo,
of
give the
map.
prime.
They sometimes chose the wrong kind of attack. It was mentioned by the costs as well, how there were these mirror window presences on the side of Freezer, on the side of Laundry. Obviously, they'd like to go for a blue bunker take, and they just forced onto parts where it was really difficult.
I didn't see the
to
mirrors
get
in the
that control.
front.
But as soon as Liquid got on their defense, they had the momentum in their way. They were super confident on the entries. They won all the defensive rounds, and it just shows once again how Liquid is slow on attack, and that's a concerning thing going into the second map.
Yeah, fresh. A 7-1 yesterday for Liquid on Oregon, so they should have been feeling really good coming into this. But like Anne said, no synergy early on. They were playing very individually. They got punished, didn't they?
Yeah, and I think that's the word that I would say is, you know, yesterday when they played on their attack, they took some risks and Tropic House were not punishing them, whereas NIP were when NIP were on the defense. Obviously, you know, when you're attacking the basement of Oregon, it's the best defensive site in the entire game for a reason. It is almost impenetrable, and most teams defending it should win it out. So I would say
That's such a
default half
what was his health
from NIP on the defense, and then as soon as it switched, genuinely as soon as it switched, Liquid looked in full control. I mentioned
My pickup line for you. Are you from Ireland? Because when I see my cock be doubling in size.
Any of those meta operators, it leaves them with a plethora.
I mean,
of
I like
operators on
that.
the defense.
I
And
appreciate
it's one
that.
of the key reasons
I would
that why
appreciate
their
that.
defense is so good, because they have an answer for every single problem that the attack wants to throw at them, and they won every single defense. They put a snip on time. They played the retakes. Genuinely, their defense is so good, and it carries them through so many games.
And it's a tale as old as time, or as old as one day ago, because we were talking about it a lot yesterday. NIP pace seems to be the issue. It's the same old thing. They're just playing far too slow, and you know they had an advantage early on in this map, and they just kind of threw it away. I know that obviously Fresh has said that this is a very defensive heavy map, but even still, like
handkerchief,
NIP, is it as simple as to
Haircut
just
is
say
17.
NIP should pick up the pace?
Bro, I should start getting a
or
handkerchief.
There's a lot more going on, right?
Not my
It's so difficult as well, because yeah, they're
Imagine
clearing
me walking
certain
around with a
parts of the
handkerchief.
map, but they don't require all the things that you need to do to go for.
Wait, it doesn't. Is it not weird seeing people blow their nose into a handkerchief? Is it a handkerchief or a handkerchief?
They had the Monties.
Whatever, the hanker.
They had these two entries, but then
Blow
they
your
still
nose and then they
somehow,
just put it
you know,
back in
don't
there.
clear out the
Is that
situations.
not weird?
They lose their gunfights. Liquid players all go massive and they step up. I like how NIP decided to change the pace in that one dorms attack where they went through the big bedroom window and they had the plant there. It really backfired for them, so that maybe they didn't get them too enthusiastic to try such a thing again. But yeah, so changing up the pace every now and then is something that I would want to see from NIP, because with the perspective of the second map being Chalet, NIP's pick, allowing Liquid to pick whatever side they want. They'll be starting out on defense, meaning NIP needs to attack. Yesterday, they went 2-4 in regulation on attack. That wasn't looking all too bright, and Liquid has their best defensive win rate on that
bits, 26 bones in my body when I look at 27.
It's going to look very spectacular, I think.
Yeah, like Demo said,
26?
it's going to be a very
jellyfish?
difficult one, these first 2 maps for NIP, but we lean towards individuals now because we've got a head-to-head for you. Fresh, we again leaned into kind of Palu, we leaned into Volps because they put on great performances yesterday, and they delivered, I think, later into the map, but again, a slow start, and once again, Muzi's on the board.
Yeah, I think both players on the defense, you know, their defensive half of both players is really where they found a lot of their kills, and KD. Obviously for Muzi, you know, it's strange to see him not necessarily in any of those entry engagements, whereas Palu, he likes to get active, he likes to get amongst it, and that's ultimately the difference, a little bit higher on the cost as well, so, you know, he was getting traded out or surviving more rounds than Muzi, but I think both players, they put in good performances.
Muzi.
Obviously, you know, driven by those performances being on that defensive half.
Once again, coming up, we have Chalet as our next map. You know, well, I've already mentioned it. Demo said it's going to be very difficult for NIP, these opening 2 maps. You know, do you think that Liquid's Reign of Terror is just going to continue? And what can they do to pull this back against a Liquid team that has momentum coming into map 2, Anne?
Would you go as far as saying banning a warden, for example? I mean, looking at a kitchen take that could potentially be brought out, or a bar take where you have this, for especially kitchen, you have this very obvious kitchen breach, you go for the smoke, at the dining table, you go for your plant. What's stopping you from that? Very likely a warden around West Main. So would you go for banning out one of those crouching operators that Liquid have on their defensive side, or would you suggest something else, Jack?
Well, the problem is if you ban away a crutch operator, let's say you ban the warden, Liquid show with their banning strategy that they can ban absolutely anything else. When they played Chalet, when they played at the Major, they banned out Wamai, Aruni, and Solace, right? So let's say they ban out Aruni or Wamai, and there's a warden ban. That means Valkyrie's in play, Solace in play, Azami's in play, Cade's in play. There's so many other meta operators that Liquid are just happy to jump onto. And this is why it's so hard against them. I would imagine Liquid still do the same as we head into Chalet. And that's what will help set them up well on the defense.
Before we dive into our next map, very quick prediction from you. Based on what we've seen so far, Fresh, let's start with you.
I'm going to stick with my prediction. I still think Liquid do this in free. I think they love Chalet.
In free?
Also like it, but, you know, it's a
free
very high preference map for Liquid.
Oh my, oh my.
Are you feeling a 3-0 now, or are you going to stick with your 3-1?
It's looking really convincing from Liquid, despite having a slow start in the previous map, but that first half they will have on their defense just now.
Oh, I haven't even said my prediction. Yeah,
because if NIP keep
Liquid
up the slow
wins.
attacks, it's going to look really,
I thought NIP was going to lose yesterday.
Could be a tough map next for NIP, but it is their pick, so let's see. Let's keep this ball rolling. Let's go back over to Demo and X to take us into map 2.
I got the ultimate riz. Are you a pretzel? I want to bend you.
Thank you very much, Barney. We are back here, ready and waiting, Demo to cast
I am
map
not
number 2 here.
blushing.
We're going on to Chalet. Chalet, of course, a map
Wait,
that
bend
we know Liquid's
me?
very good at, and somewhere that we're expecting NIP to come up against some of the same obstacles we saw them come up against on Oregon.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of like mental strategy now for NIP, because you've not looked good on Oregon. You're going onto your map, which again, you didn't look that good on yesterday against Lost One. What do you ban? Do you target ban Paulu and his warden? There's a lot of like mind games now for NIP that they have to figure out.
Target ban warden, huh?
Yeah, I think it's always difficult to sort of come up with those target bans on the fly, right? Because you've probably already got a strategy or something in mind as to, you know, what you want to try and remove.
When will I go pro again?
Removing, you know, something that's targeting just one player. We see teams do it against BDS all the time. We see, you know, Iana is almost permanently removed for, you know, whenever a team is playing against BDS, because you're looking towards Shaika when you're looking to try and debilitate that. Then again, you look at the side of Liquid and it's got a little bit of a different composition than that. You're not always just looking toward Palu for a big game. You can have a big game out of Nesk, you can have a big game out of Volps. They've got multiple options there, and I think for me, Volps has proved already over the course of, you know, this series that we've seen and stuff that we've seen him do at the Major and previously in this competition, just how flexible a player he can be.
That's the thing we look for in great teams. It's that flexibility, that adaptation, where you can do everything and anything. That's what it's all about. And I think like a big team like Liquid, they have those characteristics. You know, we will say this forever and ever and ever. Team Liquid are the greatest team to never win a major championship. I know you Pro League, they won Pro League fan. It's tin pot. That's 4 years ago. No one cares.
I don't know, man. I was just trying to think of some dumb shit to
5
say.
years ago.
Man, I don't know. I don't want to go
Who
back.
cares?
You tell him, Demo.
Honestly.
Not worth it. Not worth it.
Into Chalet we
Not
go
worth.
then. This was, of course, map 1.
Wait,
of
Moose,
our
did I
best
get
of
you
three
to the 10
yesterday
dot?
between Nip and
Dude, do I want
Wolves.
another snack?
It was an 8-7. We went the full distance.
Or do I just... Oh, no, I would just... order food.
NIP. They managed to get the win in the end. It was equal 3-3 halves. Let's see where this defender ban goes. Are we going to see the Warden ban, or are we going to see something a little bit different? A Dokkaebi and a Ying to kick things off. It's got to be the Azami. You cannot leave Azami up if you're going to be attacking first. Liquid would have far too much fun on Azami. So many places it can be played here on this map. We're going to see an Aruni ban. It's been a while since we've seen one of those, Demo.
Yeah, that's a bit of a curveball.
But again, it comes into this Liquid banning strategy of we're just going to remove something we know you like. Liquid have been very good in that strategy and just saying, if we know that you like to play something, then you better believe that we're just going to remove it. NIP yesterday showing a little bit of a liking.
It's a big tournament for Liquid. You know, looking at it, just the teams that are there already. Some big names, Ollie. I mean, like if you actually look at the teams that are going to the main event, it's actually mad. Like, you've got there's huge teams there, Ollie. Like, you've got CAG, you've got Falcons. Like, those teams already. My goodness.
5 seconds to go.
A new map. A new map.
For yesterday's game, NIP versus Lost One, and sure enough, there was a lot of Aruni played. Pino picks up a 3K in round 14.
I mean, honestly, last night, NIP did not play good on this fucking map. So,
play that operator on this
you know what?
side,
Chipotle time.
Gone, well, you know what? If you like that, we're going to remove it because that's the way that we roll.
And
We're happy.
Liquid have literally always played
Targets
good
away.
on Chalet.
H-charge being used for a castle
I've always
barricade
played
there.
good.
Of course,
I've always played good on Chalet. I've always played well. They've always done well.
Crucial, given that half of the breach is soft anyway. But really not wanting to risk hopping in there as Nesk would be ready to wait.
A bomb has been located.
You got me smiling like that? Tenel got me smiling like that.
NIP.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Looking to kind of go for the motions, clear out library. Nothing really out of the ordinary here at the moment. But I'm going to keep saying it. Time. That's the make or break for NIP. It's how quick they can do things, and Ollie. They weren't that good at it yesterday. We've already seen today they weren't that good at it. And just the more time that just keeps ticking down, I think you have to kill them. You have to do something. You have to move. You just can't sit and hold an angle. You have to move in. Like, Wizard should be jumping in here, fragging this out. You know what I mean? Like, just do it. Just do it.
I think the pinch is slow as well. You know, you look at who's coming to help him.
It's
gonna be
raining?
Collins, Wizard down. Volps has picked up 1.5.
Dude, no, it's not. Uber's just trying to make me tip more. You fuckers.
But the impact grenade comes out, and look at Volps. He knows he's done his
Still
job.
gonna
Here.
tip
He's
good,
wasted
but
half the
you're a
round,
piece of shit,
picked up a
Uber.
kill, done a ton of damage. He's happy to now play his life and just go, yep, you know what?
Do I recommend
did
G
my
Fuel?
job.
I
He's in position maybe to
have never
play
been a
spoiler
fan of
here
like the
as well. Just
powders.
gonna be on the lower portion of those blue stairs.
I was just rather
He's got a mirror window to
can.
contend with. He's going to be able to hold library quite nicely from there as well. And the push just
In
seems
that game
quite
when you
split
and
the
Nesk
player.
were going wild,
It's
it
gonna
was
be allowed to
fucking
cross
me,
cycle.
Nesk, and
Did he
Palu,
get some
bro.
with that there?
We all had like
It's all
20
about Liquid
kills.
and how they're gonna start
We
to
should have
punish
fucking
and
won that
pinch
game,
this.
bro. We
Nesk
should have won
finds
that
yet
game.
another down
We should have 2-0. We
inside
should have
this
beat
game.
them on
That's two
Chalet
players
because we
from
lost
Nip that have been
8-7.
downed and potentially 2 that could be
Bro,
recovered.
oh
as
my
Nesk
god.
does get caught out. Liquid
We should have won that game.
gonna stall out for a time. Resets, confirms.
Then we went to
cycle
fucking
with the
Oregon. We got
C4.
smoked.
It's all
Doesn't
polar.
look fantastic for them at this
Should have
point
won
in
that
time,
game, and then we
especially
would have
given
played
how split up they
MIBR
are.
and loser finals, and we would have smoked MIBR, and then we would have played NIP, and then
This is
I hate
where
to
he
say it.
should
I'm
be
like,
starting to
oh, I
creep
guess
his
I'm
way
too.
up the stairs. hit, honestly, all three of them if he times it well, but no fakes against the Ollie. Going into bar, this will give him the angle onto the players if they decide to jump in the breach.
He's going to find himself one and immediately get himself out of harm's way.
Got chunk through the prime.
Is going to be in
Drip birth
Beaulo's
through
hand,
3.
and they can get this down for free now that they've relieved site pressure and removed.
So you Nest got an ace, yeah.
He's got to aggress up here now. Finds himself yet another.
Oh shit!
Gets caught out by the Nomad. That could be a defining factor here, and it will
Oh,
be.
sick.
Forces him to the breach in order to try and stop the plant from going
That's
down.
the Copenhagen endgame charm. No.
We want to see the final kill collected there. NIP, they've scraped one.
Oh, big Nomad.
Busy Nest. It was just an Oregon, bro. It was literally just Oregon. That's how he's had the stat pad. We were just getting smoked, bro. We were like demoralized. Came Oregon, bro. It was just done.
That would be my only nitpick.
I think it was hinged on
He had like
a decision that was
I don't
based
know.
on resets.
He was like
surviving
20 and
for a little
fucking
bit longer.
something on
Resets
Oregon.
losses as well. That's
If resets had survived for just a little
We
bit
should have closed it
longer,
on Chalet, bro.
I think
All
the play
good.
would have been perfect from Parley.
All good.
As it stands,
Bunch of ifs and
Resets
ands.
wasn't able to win his one and got taken out quite early in that sort of term.
Remember TSM got to keep the hammer trophy? Nobody. The hammer is recycled. You get the, you know, you win, confetti, raise it, get all your pictures, put it down. Ubi guy comes in, takes it away, and sends it back to headquarters.
Dogfight. That's what it felt like. One thing as well that I have to look at is just NIP and the way that they will almost wait for perfection. Like, if you take, for example, that first round, none of them will do anything until everything's perfect. Which, sure, I think everyone would like to have it perfect, but as we know just from life, not everything's not going to be perfect in life, and that's the same with Siege. You can't wait for everything to go your way. Things will go wrong. I think NIP need to be able to just change that playstyle where they shouldn't have to be perfectionists all the time.
Look at what Vulps has got away with there, by the way. Double impact trick onto the garage breach is now only ever going to be a line of sight. That's a massive headache removed here for Liquid. Just off the back of a bit of good positioning and a bit of good knowledge there from Vulps, knowing that that is a likely strategy. Getting in through that big snowmobile garage.
Snowmobile looks like a face? Yeah, the actual snowmobile, yeah.
And look, it's all your hard breach gone. You got one other option here on cons, but you're likely not going to get anything too significant open. The whole point of opening up garage is then to go through and open up stock and remove the ability for a player to sit in there for free. Oh dear.
No.
Pino.
Dear, oh dear.
Frostmats exist, my
No
friend.
shot.
There's not even
Dude, that is
inside of
the
library.
most
Camera, like you had
default.
something to check.
They've also reinforced the hatch, which is just insanity from any perspective. But is because they've seen that the hatch reinforces almost for, oh, it's freebie. Is that what he's actually thought? And then got caught out by a Frostmat? Couldn't be.
Well, if it is, it's worked for Liquid, hasn't it?
TSM doing good without you. The team is no longer
Psycho going to be the
a
next player
thing.
to fall. Nesk, he can fall back now. Doesn't need to hold as aggressively. He's done his job and more.
Breach with 100. Tell me a joke before I start crying.
Given the
Oh,
resets
shit.
he's going to be playing below, and the value
Sorry,
of
Breezy.
this Valkyrie camera.
Sucks.
If only there was an operator that NIP could
fuck.
bring to disable the Valkyrie cameras.
See, imagine if you could bring someone that had like a scanner and you kept your pistol out at the same time.
Oh, this friend rear, buddy.
I
Get
don't
him
know.
on. We need someone who can find information. That's what we need.
Muzi, wake up, my friend.
Oh, it's just
Team is
poor.
entirely exposed. I mean, that's not even a difficult one to see with the naked eye.
Damn.
Just.
I'm sorry, Breezy.
What's he doing?
Oh dear. Drop into sight. Hello? Vulps? Vulps, I can imagine that you were maybe stunned there. The attackers now becoming the defenders.
Bro,
as they
Muzi
seem to
just
take
running for the
control.
gun, dude.
Resets.
Don't hate
He might
on
have
him.
lost his one last time, but he's won two this time. Wizard, he's getting himself into a duel, but it's going to be Parlu with the swing.
Jared, are they the 23?
Oh, dearie me.
Yeah, they need to rethink who plays the IQ. They need to. Because that's just... It's unforgivable. It's unacceptable in this day and age. And then just, like, what was that attempt, by the way?
Unacceptable.
Oh, we'll just walk into sight whenever there's a guy in connector with a mirror window. Do you know how strong that position is?
And you can circle it back to something that happened in the first 10 seconds of the round, and that is the impact trick from Volps.
They're actually doing a lot better without you, yeah. I mean, they haven't lost. TSM R6 has not lost since I've left.
Reset's picked up 3 kills from that spot. Yeah, sure was a confirmed.
They also haven't won, but they haven't lost.
2 gunfights, but he still picked up 3 kills. And all because we couldn't get a garage wall open, and then couldn't move on up the stairs to get the stock wall open and stop Resets from being able to play his mirror window there.
Look at the mirror window from Nesk. If I did that in right, people would call me a troll. Not anymore.
How is that a troll?
Not if he's doing it, I can do it.
That doesn't make any sense. That's a good mirror. Why would anyone say it's a bad mirror?
But Nesk is Nesk.
I'm demo.
That's a good mirror.
Doesn't matter, I'm demo.
That mirror's been a thing forever.
How many dropping the go for com? Never.
Got some go 5s now, don't we? Got the go 5s. Upgrade it. Oh dear. Right, anyway, NIP. No hard breach. This is worrying.
You know,
so it has to
I mean,
be
they're gonna do a
take.
solar. You don't need a breacher.
So I don't know why there's players in the library. Because they can't get the main wall open, and you're not going to push into a doorway. That's not going to happen. So they have to go a solar take.
Maybe people would for sure call that troll. I know no rank players would be calling my ass a troll on that, bro.
And I think the reason
it's actually crazy. I would reinforce the correct, not the right wall, the correct wall. I guess it's also the right wall if you're a defender. And be like, bro, why are you doing that? I'm like, all right. I mean, at that point, it's just like, whenever I hear that, I'm like, okay.
Saying that,
like, I'll try to educate them and I'll say, oh, this is why.
Sophia's usually pretty good to deal with info. Look at
you know, because I'm not gonna fucking brain shame them.
Yeah,
can't be stopped today.
I'm not gonna call them dumb. I'll probably think it, but I'm not gonna call them it.
Here, Paulu's getting nice kills from outside.
You just be shot by bathroom window? No, it's reinforced.
Psycho, he's crept up toward Ivy.
You always reinforce the closet wall. You always double reinforce it.
As well. Psycho going to get himself into an engagement here, but he's got so many angles to check. Nesk, he's ready and waiting, but Paulu keeps swinging.
No matter what you do, even if you don't have a mirror in there, you double reinforce closet. Closet's the power spot.
Look at this. It's a 2 versus 3. Cons, he joins in on the
party. It's like a layer. You have to peel back the layers. So it goes office, piano, then back a layer to the musical hall and bathroom wall, and then master, and then closet, bathroom, master, all the way to solar.
Look at him go, he's pre-firing everything. He hasn't got a clue. He's getting shot from just about every angle, including below. Resets. In position here. Still a C4 in Nesk's hand. And Liquid, they want to guarantee this. They're looking to try and throw lives away and give Cons any opportunity for a 1 versus 1 here.
Yeah, I look at NIP's attack here and I think...
I think I just got fucking
what was
thrown.
You know? I think if you're trying to clear above the top floor, you don't have the hard breach. There's no point. You cannot go above and try and, you know, obviously the generic template is go from library, open up the top
I will say
floor,
it was weird how they switched it to a library and they still didn't have a breacher.
But if you don't bring the hard breach, you need to go solar, which I do like. Because I think as long as you can just burn through and swing in through the windows, you have no issues. You have bathroom window there, which is another great place you can jump in from.
You don't need a breacher, but what they did, they should have a breacher.
Is there about 5 people?
What odds did I play most in pro? I think Zoe. I think Zoe was my...
Just give themselves up. Stay as a team, stick together.
Zoe and probably...
Sophia died immediately without using any
maybe
utility.
Doc, honestly. I don't know.
Just frustrates me.
We head down to the basement. Again.
I don't know actually what my defender would be.
Which is going to be great for stopping any of those sort of backstabs that we sometimes see come out. NIP appears as though they've woken up a little bit. We're going to be seeing double hard breach be brought this time. We commented at the lack of hard breach in the previous round, and whilst it's not required, it does funnel you into a very specific approach. I'm attacking downstairs. The objective
when I say out of my G, I want to sure I mod for you. Her name is Amy.
That main garage wall open. I'm try and do that nice and early. Cut the site in half and post a couple of people up to hold those angles through.
Look at the equipment, by the way.
Brian, I know your ass ain't got no GF, bro. I'm gonna get trolled into saying some dumb shit.
No nades. which I think for basement is a bit of a necessity. Ollie, you think about pillar, for example. Think about connector. You need nades for that.
You certainly need an ability to destroy utility at range. Oh, Michael, great shot there onto Volps. I think he was just he was either just pre-firing the window or he knew something.
Oh, I'm just gonna shoot the window, and he gets a kill.
I mean, that was Spoit yesterday on Bank, to be fair. He was just pre-firing windows and he was picking stuff.
I didn't see that. I didn't see the M80 game yesterday.
A good game, to be fair.
Did Willie play well?
Not stand out, but played well, yeah.
Okay.
I think Diaz had a cracking series.
A Kraken. Ooh. I love the over the pond lingo.
Oh, lovely. Using just knowing
It's
that the
Zoe
bandit's going to
Jaeger,
be focused
is
on
it?
the other wall, opens
Damn.
up that mirror
I
window.
mean,
while
yeah,
the
that makes
NIP.
sense.
Good timing.
I mean, I met Spoit, yeah. I met him at SI.
I think probably Paulo will be thinking, Lagonis, where were you? But by the by now, you have to adapt to it. But like I mentioned before with Liquid, still in these kind of positions, you can't count them out, Ollie.
Oh yeah, Breezy, the 100 bits. I'm not gonna be using Google anymore because when I saw you, I knew the search was over.
We haven't got a C4 left on Lagonis. He actually used it really
That shit was
early on
straight
as the
from
round
Google.
was
I already
over.
know it was in the 100 bits. Got everything. The tier 2 for 17. Much love, though. You kept my love for Siege alive. No problem, dog. To the tier 2.
Look, no nades. No nades to clear out the guy on pillar. It's going to be such a headache to clear him now because they just have to kill him with a gunfight. That's it.
Liquid need to dig themselves in and not really peek onto this. Pino, he's challenging for an angle. Muzi playing on the backstab here, looking to try and pre-fire on, see if he can find any damage, and does. Resets, has to turn his attention for the time being and needs to win this engagement. Can't afford for this to go on for too long, but Muzi's successful. They are at long range, is going to be superior there. Lagonis, he's got to push up and play aggressively. Nesk now left in the clutches. How much info does he have? 30 seconds left. What a shot onto Wizard. The plant is going to be going down. Nesk might just find him all here. And he does. 4 kills on the round for Nesk.
Yeesh.
He's well and truly back.
Yeesh.
Oh my goodness. Just whenever a player's on form, and he has been, it's unplayable at times. I mean, I honestly thought Resets losing that engagement with the guy on the snowmobile breach, I thought it was done. Because I think if Resets wins that, then it just kind of, it puts a lot more stress in NIP because they know they don't have a backstab option. They then win that engagement against the band who just runs out. And then they lose a 1v4 to Nesk.
Bomb located by attackers.
What do you say?
It's a rite of passage. I think it's a rite of passage that NIP are probably bored of taking at the moment.
Just Liquid can win from any position.
Especially if Nesk's going 8-1.
That's the metal of a good team, you know?
Metal.
Like I said about BDS. I think W7M, I think G2, they're all teams that can win from any position.
10 seconds remaining.
You know, M&M, for example, I think they're a team that can lose from any position, which is, I think they're the only team in the world who can do that.
They're on the other side of the coin.
They're on the other side of the spectrum.
Attackers are heading out to the...
You know, that's the levels that we're at. I think with how intense the game has got, and I think everyone can agree, the fact that G2 didn't win the major just shows that we'll never have a back-to-back champion. Because the margins in this game now, the esport that we have, it's so fine. You need to play perfect. One accident and it's done. That's the level that we're at.
It doesn't even need to be an accident. Accident sounds somewhat serious. It can just be a blunder.
Isn't that what
misplay.
accident is?
No, I think a blunder is just a small mistake, isn't it?
Aren't they? What? What is happening here?
I thought a blunder happens whenever me and you play chess.
Muzi's found his gadget.
Oh, brilliant.
We're actually searching out Valkyrie cameras.
In other news, water is wet.
But that's not in other news because this didn't happen previously. NIP they've got a system going here. Muzi's spotting. And we've got Psycho on the shock drone. He's going out and finding.
We're praising the dog for going to the toilet outside. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Oh man. Oh,
Damn, that boy was levitating.
Get fresh and I don't want to do this. I can't do this. I'm gone. I'm gone. Oh.
Wizard might be able to find one back here.
If I picked up a controller right now, I would be champ, 100%. Top 100.
We were saying earlier in the week, Demo, that it's, you know, teams need a little bit of luck. They need a little bit of something on their side.
That's it.
NIP aren't making much of their own luck at the moment. Muzi, we'll find one back though. Palu, for all that he popped off on Oregon, he's had a little bit of a quieter time here on Chalet. Had a big round 3, but aside from that, it's flown under the radar and succumbed to Nesk's powers, as Nesk is sat at 8-1. And perfectly poised here for a massive flank should he get opportunity. Psycho, is that 2 for 2?
Oh,
pretty sure that happened the last time
Pino.
that NIP attacked this site. Psycho got caught into a frost mat.
Just look at the time again, Ollie. 30 seconds to go, and they've only just got the upstairs control. That they've only just taken.
Muzi's a fucking statue.
That is the real question.
Oh shit!
He's going to take himself up 2, making it 3.
Come on, keep the pistol out, dude. One tap his ass.
Stock position. Volts is down, so can call out a little bit here. Psycho, he's found himself 4.
It says quad kill for Psycho.
Better to keep your team in this one. He just keeps himself alive. The diffuser not in anybody's hand, but Muzi, he's going to pick up the ace on the round. Psycho, of course, finishing off one of his kills from a little bit prior. NIP, the fight back here, Demo. It takes one of the players getting an ace, though.
Yeah, again, it's can he get another ace? Can he do that consistently? My guess is probably not. But I know a bit of a weird setup from Liquid. We didn't actually get a chance to really talk about it. They placed some mirror windows inside a kitchen, and then they lost it immediately because I think it got popped with the Twitch drone. And I think once you lose that foothold of putting a lot of utility and effort into that side of the map, and it's gone instantly. It's tricky to bounce back from. I mean, Muzi literally sat in a corner for about 2 minutes. That's all he did.
Yeah, but he put a bit of a shift in. He needed to catch
Bristol
his breath.
No, he didn't. He still got it.
He found all of the Valkyrie cameras with IQ scanner.
Again, just why?
3-2. Potential for NIP to salvage this. It feels like they've attacked dreadfully.
Yeah, they have, and it is the same.
300 bits. I gotta think long and hard for original Riz. You want to know what else is long and hard?
I don't know what that says about Liquid.
It is this.
100 bits, Breezy.
Which
you should be thrown in jail.
Liquid have lost here before, and they have a Monty.
The round 6 Monty for NIP when they're on the attack. They absolutely love it.
Stewie Taylor take the prime.
They brought the hard breach this time as well, which is obviously a clear improvement from last, because we can now no longer criticize them for pushing into library.
Monty isn't that good though on this bomb site, mostly because a majority of where you'd like to walk into, you know, via main breach, via maybe office store, blown up from below. That's an issue with Monty, is you always have to, yes, you may have a shield, but 1 C4 is all it takes. That's it. So I don't know if I vibe with it. I don't know.
Iconic gave us a great demonstration of that yesterday. He was playing on the Solace, playing below, a couple of impacts, and he was able to take out the Monty from... He was down inside a basement. He actually impacted through both floors to take Monty out on the top floor.
Dude, every time I see that G2 skin, bro.
Frostmat?
Every time I see it.
Wasn't sure, though. Wasn't leaving it to chance. Nope. Really have been a bane in the side of the players on NIP so far here tonight.
Lions roar through the 3.
But he's going to be allowed to make his way up through Fireplace. For all the reinforcements in and around Library, it's not somewhere that Liquid have chosen to hold for too long. Nesk looking maybe for a bit of an engagement here, but backs off to his second deployable shield inside of Piano. But look at Volps. He's out there on the roam, and he's trying to take fights with the shotgun. Picks up
Wizard would
onto
repeat that?
There's no way he should be allowed to win that.
Honestly, just go back to site. That's a good play from Liquid. You get your kill like you.
Let me see it. What? Their SI skin? Their winning SI skin?
This is
what do I think of it
from Liquid's perspective. They've done everything right.
I think it's weird.
The mute jammer Pino, there we go. Breach now will be open, Dolly, but again,
no
the timing's
TSM,
down.
no NIP, no nothing.
Monty ain't gonna kill anyone.
I will never drop it.
Unlikely. Cons, he can start to put pressure in now and look to take a little bit of distraction away from Nesk. Nesk is, of course, locked
Dude, that
on
motherfucker.
to that piano window. He's not going to be able to sit there forever, though. Muzi threatening at the window. Does have the opportunity to hop in, but Nesk is going to flick on and find one onto Pino. Muzi, you've got to get yourself into the action here. Cons pushes in deep into sight, removes the bulletproof, can start maybe thinking about getting something down here, but not with Nesk still alive in piano. He's picked up 3 and he's barely moved his feet. Psycho is going to be outside on new balcony. A flawless
X with 100 bits. Me and Bo got that unspoken riz when he claims my GF isn't real.
The final kill. Liquid making it look
100
easy
bits.
once again there. A 4-2 split.
Wow. Just so good from Liquid. NIP, same old Ollie. They give away these picks one by one. It's the
Do they even
round
have
that they
slant
won
window
previously
open?
was down to
They have-
ace. Unless they can do that every round, there is no real game plan.
Why did we stop making SSGs for winners? No, they didn't stop. They stopped in the middle. They gave SSG a charm.
And I think we all knew, yeah.
Like just the players. They just gave just the players. They didn't do anything for NIP. They didn't do anything for us. And then G2 won, and they got them a whole uniform, charm, and gun skin for sale. For sale, so the players get revenue from it. Which again, I should say, you should buy the skin because it supports the players, and the players aren't involved in the decisions. So support the players. Do that. Buy the skin. Do that.
Game of Group B.
My fist is being clenched at Ubi. Damn you, Ubi. Damn you, you son of a bitch.
7-1
Yeah.
to Liquid.
I remember that. And I was
Now, start of the season, right? It's a long. It's not a long time ago. It's some time ago. Couple of months.
I watched that game. I just sat there and thought, how the mighty have fallen.
Well, we're going to be going back. It's guaranteed we see Villa. Anything after that is well and
Later,
truly
Axel.
up for debate. We are in a best of 5 here. But if NIP don't pull the socks up soon, it's going to be a rather short evening.
Oh, Liquid. All the confidence in the world. I mean, Nesk Ollie is 11-2. That is... I mean, if you're NIP, that's an issue.
Ness might want another map to try and break a kill record.
Oh, don't get... Anne loves the kill record, by the way. You should have seen her in that best of 5 for Europe. She was like, oh, can they break the kill record? Do you think... Well, sorry, I can't do a Dutch accent. Apologies.
Well, so imagine do like a quiet, excited accent.
Well, you know
Bro, they even
she gets very
removed.
excited about
Dude, it's crazy. They even removed Stadium. Like, you know how Stadium in the basement, they used to have all the SI winning teams. We won. The next time that they updated the map, they got rid of the board. So we've literally never had any in-game stuff regarding the win. Whereas the other teams would have the charm. NIP only had the board in the basement.
Get excited seeing like an aid. You love an aid.
We literally, dude, it's like, give us the board, man. Give us the board at least. Give us the picture.
You know, going to be the first to fall here, gets taken out. He was looking to roam on that bottom floor, but Volps had a really good idea of where he was going to be. Rotero drone comes in now to remove the deployable shield and potentially the ADS along with it. Nesk, he gets sat down by a wizard. They've been dueling on that angle for some time. No one in the vicinity for an immediate refrag. Parley just going to be holding on through the window. Now looks for a little bit of burn. Probably like a nade right about now, but Nesk has died with both of them, so it's going to be the old-fashioned way, I'm afraid, to push the player off these library stairs.
Lagones walks into lobby. Unchecked. No, oh, never mind.
Damn.
Great angle from Cons. He needed to make that kill or else 2 of his teammates could have been sold down the river. Now Liquid, where do you go from here? Not a great establishment of really any map. Oh, a great rotate from Volps. Eliminates the man inside the box, but there's a refrag. Muzi will appear. NIP look as if they can lock this one out. They should be able just to sit back now. Yeah, Volps goes down to the frost mat. There's 2 frost mats, by the way. Oh, Paulu. I want to see him jump in. Let's see. Oh, never mind.
10 seconds remaining.
I would have liked to see Palu jump in and just make it 4 frost
Just
mats
on
for
a
the game.
Hawaii V. Sure who?
As it
Me?
stands, he will hop himself in. Probably gets visual on the 2 frost mats downstairs and is glad that he
What are we
didn't
talking
hop
about
in
here?
that way. But the round will just peter out on time. Despite the opening pick there for Liquid, They didn't do a great job at trading off on that man advantage. There was a lot of little 1v1s that went down, and no one in direct position to assist.
That's like, what is that like?
I mean, NIP just
Tribe? I don't even know what
played
this is.
their setup. They used the utility that was at their disposal. I think that they were, again, pretty clean in just being able to refrag off each other, which was a big criticism that we had of them. So yeah, much better from NIP, but we need to see more of that.
Four 3 starts to look a little bit better here if you are an NIP fan. Going to be going downstairs. We're going to see a Brava picked here from resets. Say again. 6 picks off onto a Nook. There's Nesk.
Ooh, a lot of changes.
Also is going to change. We're going to see a full 5-man 6 pick.
So this is obviously strat B.
Or just strat A for the basement. Maybe they were anticipating
strat A point.
I'll be right, guys. Food's here.
Maybe.
You could turn to page 3 in your handbook.
And you're going to go to section 21F.
Paragraph 2.
Line 5.
Vault.
Word 26.
The blitz.
Yeah. Blitz. That's all it says. Word 26.
Just says blitz.
Yeah. That's it.
And then from there, you obviously know that this is the strategy.
Okay, I think I might know what they're going for. Open up Snowmobile, and Snowmobile gets opened. You have a strike team rushing through trench.
It would have been really nice if you'd have said that in time with the strike team actually rushing through trench. I'm not sure how much of a strike this is going to be because those Vulcan canisters could play a little bit of spoiler to this. NIP with the setup, it looks as though that's what they know is going to happen, and sure enough, Volps is going to get himself straight on in. Kills flying, 4 versus 2. Volps backing his teammate up here, and they're going to find all of the frags. They cut Pino off from that main stairs rotate, and he's not able to do too much. Can make a little bit of vert, but the plant is going to start to go down. This is an all but impossible retake. The lion scan to make things even more difficult for him. You almost feel sorry for Pino in this position.
It's a great strat. It is. It's one of the, I mean, obviously it's a one and done. They can never use this again, Ollie, but that's all Liquid need is just the one round. I mean, I see the blitz.
Was Demo coughing again?
Big lover of blitz. Massive fan of blitz.
Massive
and the amount of strats that you can really have with him, because he is the best operator in a 1v1. That is facts. He's an operator that
No Shot Demo is saying that a shield that can flash people that completely eliminates any mechanical skill is
someone that you cannot shoot
his favorite.
You know, that would be the reaction, because he is so good in those 1v1s. If you could kind of design a strat where he is going towards one direction, you know he's not going to get shot from behind or from the side, and he just takes a frontal engagement, there is no operator that you would rather have than blitz, because he guarantees you success.
I've got one for you here, Demo. What do you think the reception would be if Blitz was released now?
Oh, outrage.
Outrage and scandal.
Just the fact that you can flashbang someone on a shield
with a shield,
people would be kicking off.
It is obnoxious, isn't it?
Of course.
Especially when someone's talented on it. Like,
it's like
a lot of people play Blitz, but we don't see so many people play
Release
Blitz
Pulse.
well.
Release Pulse and watch
When
the
I do
world
drops,
burn.
because there's no drops. I have drops on when there's drops. There are no drops going on. Today there was drops for like 30 minutes.
For my money, is one of the most
It was
exciting
during the
players
reveal
to
and then they
watch on
turned
Blitz.
off.
It's very reminiscent of somebody like Pengu, that you would think back to when they used to play the Blitz back in the day. But now with all the different tools that you've got at your disposal and the synergies that you can find, it does just make it a little bit more interesting to watch. Team Liquid, they've done exactly what they set out to do. They've increased that lead again, picked themselves up on the face of it. Quite a nice rush round. NIP left a little bit stunned and have opted to not go back down there again.
I hate Blitz, bro. Blitz is honestly my least favorite op in the game.
That was an issue for Liquid. I mean, also was an issue for NIP. Both teams not liking the frost mats. Wizard, Olympus resets. Where is that from? Ness, though, will just jump in and I think find the refrag on the Wizard, but Paulu's already in bathroom, Ollie. Ness gets insight as well.
He's really not messing around, is he, today?
Oh, these two.
Liquid have decided just exactly how this game is going to go, and it is going to go quickly and in their favor. Lagonis, the plank goes down. Cons, he was left doing 360s, caught in the spin cycle. He's got some of the best guns in Brazil pointed in his direction. Two lightning rounds there from Liquid. They're dominating this series so far.
Like, what do you do against Nask and Paulu? Like, what do you do?
There's very little that you can do, especially when both of them are on the day. Nesk is having a fantastic Chalet. Oregon had a Oregon. Paolo had a cracking Oregon. And between them, they're a large part of this current scoreline. 10-4. Paolo had a quiet time on the defense as well. He's really come alive since getting onto the attack. Nesk has only gone from strength to strength, currently 15-3. Triple positive. NIP are really searching for answers here, and they need to find them quickly. Another round and another site. Things don't go well for them here, Demo. They're going to be staring down the barrel of losing the first 2 maps here in this best of 5.
Oh, just incredible. Honestly, from Liquid, it's been lights out. The way they've played. NIP, I mean, NIP just... Apart from Muzi, no one's really in it. Like, look at the kills.
Yeah, people aren't even winning gunfights.
That's, what, 14 kills? Nesk has more kills than 4 of their players combined. And I guess Paulu will take Muzi in a one.
Sorry, I just switched on my laundry.
Outrageous.
We're not seeing that edge from Nip. We're not seeing that flare and that, you know, let's try and make something happen here. They are largely just letting Liquid play whatever version of Siege Liquid want to do, which is always going to be a very dangerous thing. Mute Jam are going to stop the wall from being opened for the time being, but should be dealt with fairly swiftly. Nice little Ash breaching round from below, we'll see to that. Impact trick from Wizard though, so it is only going to be a line of sight for the time being. Muzi's got himself into library as well, but you do just get the feeling that Liquid are waiting to set up for something a little bit quick again here, especially with the resets' positioning on this door.
Is this live Pro League? This is live Gamers Without Borders, yeah.
Liquid, how are they allowed to do this? Oh, never mind. Their Psycho says, not today, boys. Eliminate Nesk and Paulu. But I mean, Volp still is in sight with Diffuser, but he's by himself, Ollie.
Yeah, Volp's got himself a little bit too deep here. He's going to get a bit of chip damage onto Pino. It gives the location away. Cons, he's going to be hanging around the bottom of those West Main stairs, but more kills rain in from above. The Lion Scan not going to be good enough for anything here. Resets, he's able to drop and can maybe think about a challenge onto the West Main player, but he's too super low. Lagonis, just feel like he's been caught out in the cold a little bit. Just transitioning over the roof and seeing if you can try and double up here with resets and make something happen. But they've got a lot of breaking down to do here inside of a minute. Lagonis, he's got a line of sight and can see that Cons is likely going to be tucked into the corner. Cons can play both windows here if he must. Lagonis there with the quick swing. He had great info on that. That should allow resets to move on through. But if we think about where the diffuser was left by Volt, it's going to be left in the site, and there are still players up above that will have vertical onto that. Resets. Doesn't quite spot the player out there, but it's not even going to matter. Psycho, we might find an ace from the ceiling here. It took an ace from Muzi to pick up a round previously. It might be an ace from Psycho to get the job done. Lagonis picks himself up another onto Pino, but Psycho, he's waiting and ready. Lands the shots. It's going to be Muzi that nicks it off him in the end, but I'm sure that NIP aren't going to be too bothered.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid just one of those rounds where it feels as though a little bit too confident there at times, and I mean, NIP, it's another one of those rounds where they won it because someone has played out of their skin. You know? Is that the consistent way to play Siege? No, of course it isn't. But NIP, if they can just keep high in there, get to OT, see what happens. But it's not going to be easy. You know, it's really not. NIP have really struggled all the way, I think, to find a rhythm. You know, being able to string up, you know what? Have we even seen them win like 3 rounds in a row? It's been like 2 at max.
No, we've definitely not, no.
Yeah. They just can't find the mojo.
It's been a very turbulent map so far, and quite a turbulent series,
Almost
to be honest.
done.
Not really seeing great deals of consistency, almost from both sides. Think about the couple of rounds that Liquid have been successful in here, where it's been lights out siege. They've been fairly speedy rounds. It's, you know, we think about the rush round with the blitz, attacking into the basement.
Damn, no shot. There's a fucking job recruiting website.
Everything
come
happened
in
very quickly.
Damn.
See how Liquid Fair now attacking into bar again. Frost is.
I don't think I've seen that command yet.
Extremely effective. We've seen 3 Frost mats successful so far this series. 2 onto Pino and 1 onto Palu. I'd like to see a nice traditional clear here, Demo. Remove the player inside of stock, get something open, and start to pressure in onto that library, and really, you know, take your time with it, get the cross established.
I mean, they have the
Looks as though
floor.
that's at least what they're setting up for at the minute.
Yeah, they're bringing the correct operators to do so. I think the Lion's going to be a great pick for the kind of 3-2-1 jumping, because I think for bar anyway, whenever you're trying to take the upstairs, because you always know you're up for a fight, you're always going to have to go through the process of clearing top fire plays, going through blue, all that jazz. The Lion's going to be great, because 9 times out of 10 it comes into like a 3-2-1, everyone jumps in a window. Lion's really good for that.
Starting to see a little bit of burn, and the nades start to come through. Volps has got himself into a fantastic spot here. Great nade from Nesk to open the round up as well. And look at Volps on the backside. Gets caught out by the goo mine, but it isn't going to matter. He wins his engagement, immediately traded. NIP trail by 1. Muzi, you've got to try and get yourself back into the fight. Cons, he's going to find 1 and then eventually meet his demise. Don't forget, this is for the map. Liquid to go 2-0 up here if Muzi can't clutch out. Lagonis, he's got the diffuser. He's going to be hiding out in stock at the moment. A little bit split up from Palu, all things considered. It doesn't look like Muzi's working off too much information.
Dip.
A chunk of damage in the back. He at least knows where
Got the
one
snivels.
is now.
I mean,
He's
there's
guessing
just
to find the second. 2 players line up. He gets a couple of shots in, but it's not going to be enough.
I got the red chili sauce on that, so it always makes me a little.
He's going to find that final kill.
I'll be right back, guys.
Liquid wasn't entirely pretty, but they take map number 2, 7 rounds to 4.
Wow. Almost had him there in a minute, didn't he? He seen both of them at the same time, but could only lock into Paulo, and then Lagonis just reaction shots them out of the server. And yeah, Liquid, what can you say? Again, it's another 7-4. Again, it was close, but still very convincing for Liquid here today. I think that they certainly have looked like the more complete team. NIP struggling with refrags. Again, the timing issues are always going to be an issue, and if it wasn't for, you know, Muzi getting an ace cycle, getting a quad, this would have been over a lot quicker.
Would have been a 7-2. Quite simply, we would have seen 2 of those rounds immediately wiped off the board there for NIP. Let's have a look and see what our analysts have to say about that. They're going to break down map 2 of Chalet and set us up for what could be already our final map in this best of 5. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few.
It feels like there is a new crisis. Families displaced by violent earthquakes and wars. Warm hearts sleeping under cold blankets of stars. Lives destroyed and washed away. Families fleeing into the unknown. But look closer. See the hope everywhere. See the ones running towards disasters to help. Compassion exists all around the world. Kindness is healing wounds, bringing hope for a brighter tomorrow. Look closer and see the many families like Layla's who've lived through unimaginable hardships and yet haven't given up. Please don't give up on those forced to flee. Donate now.
Yeah, it's 2-0 liquid. Again, guys, you know, if you're wondering why there's all these like ads and all this stuff, Gamers Without Borders is a charity tournament, and there's like $2.5 million being donated through charities. And the way it works is they provide the money, and depending on your placement, so the winner of this liquid NIP game, they get $300,000 to donate to a charity of their choice. So they get to choose who gets the money. So it's for a good cause. It's, you know, pro Siege. It's Siege gameplay, and it also provides as a double thing here, a double whammy, because the winner of, again, this grand final will go and qualify for Gamers 8 in Riyadh in like July or something. I thought it was 10 mil. No, it's 2.5 for Siege. I'm pretty sure it's 2.5 for Siege. Literally just for Siege, like the quals for Siege. Skincare routine, yeah. I just use CeraVe shit. I'm probably better hop on that retinol train though. Damn, boy, you asked me about skincare 3 times. What up, Landon?
Did you know that 80% of a human's brain is developed by age 3? That's such a narrow period of time which will have lifelong consequences. Not only on one child, but whole societies, the whole world. That's why we chose UNICEF at Gamers Without Borders, because they are there for children every step of the way. From early childhood until they enjoy their rights to health, education, protection, and more to grow up and thrive. Choosing UNICEF is the right thing and the smart thing to do, and you can join us.
Progress is a race that has no end. After every finish line, another challenge awaits. How can we continue to push innovation in a sport at the forefront of technology? This is how. Discover how Aramco and the Aston Martin Formula One team aim to meet Formula One's sustainable fuel targets. Aramco, powered by How.
Both is 48. Yeah, 48. Hopefully. That's the plan. You look sleepy? I just ate. Do I like to play any games besides Siege? Honestly, lately, like I've been talking about this before, like lately I have not been playing any games. Like I play Siege and I just chill.
Map down in this best of 5. Liquid continue their impressive
Maybe
run
78 look 32. Well, yeah, that's the plan. You know, I got some Asian in me, so I got a little bit of Chinese in me, so I can make it happen.
Momentum was just too strong. Liquid, they look like they're getting very
set up for success
now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it starts off even with that ban phase, right? Banning out the Aruni, allowing for them to have more time on the attacks where you don't have to waste utility, you don't have to waste time to get through the Syria gates. Also, we saw how confident the NIP players were yesterday, swinging around with the DMR, so banning that away makes a lot of sense. And Liquid just had a lot of pacing into the attacks. I won't touch on this too much because I know
who's the Chinese guy
wants to talk about with an example as well. But yeah, their attacks really were a lot better today. They had a good read into the plans of what NIP were bringing out today as well.
On the Twitch channel, yeah, it's GWBPS up here.
And ideas were for
GWBPS _ EN.
Perfectly, having reinforcements to the points where NIP would usually enter the map, putting up control on parts all over the map, forcing NIP into such a slow play style as well.
It wasn't actually like that strong a start for Liquid, was it? Because Muzi was basically single-handedly keeping NIP in the map during the first half, but it just wasn't enough. Fresh, where did you think the turning point was? It was kind of like round 3, round 4, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think realistically, you know, Liquid lost a couple of rounds unnecessarily. I thought strategically they outclassed NIP on the defense. I wanted to give a shout out to the way that Liquid used the mirror window.
There's a lot of good cases.
They played all 4
I don't
sides
know,
with the
honestly.
mirrors up on all 4 sides.
I'm not really in the loop anymore.
Muzi was trying to keep his team in it. NIP, they did.
Damn, you know what? Liquid is the team with the most streamer charms. Lagonis has a charm, Palu has a charm, Nesk has a charm. Now they just need resets and Volts.
They all just going to flood at once. Really like that attacking approach to Liquid, and it is something that we have seen coming out of them all the way through the major and into this tournament.
Yeah, Nesk had 11 kills at the end of the half. And I feel just like losing a 4v1, it just sticks like a thorn in your side because, you know, you can visualize your opponents losing their minds at that clutch, Anne.
Oh yeah, it really hurts your mental if you got such a good setup for yourself and then you eventually lose it to one player with a singular mag that just goes swing swing and deletes everyone and just winning their gunfights. I mean, Nesk indeed showing up huge into this game, and it was showing on the side of NIP that they didn't always win their gunfights. There was a point where all players, Psycho, Cons, Pino and Wizard, were equalizing the amount of kills that Muzi had. So that is something that cannot be accepted. You can't have all your players have the same amount of kills, just one of them. It was even mentioned by the casters, Nesk had more kills than 4 players combined. So winning the gunfights really wasn't happening on this map in particular for NIP.
Yeah, it appears that Liquid have kind of come into this a little bit slow, like in map 1, but now that they're finding that momentum, this kind of feels like it's the Liquid of yesterday now. Was there at any point that you felt like NIP could have potentially saved that? Were they looking good at any point really there, Fresh?
But they still won.
Towards the end of that map,
it
was just kind of chalked from halfway through, wasn't it?
I felt like it was maybe a little bit chalked. I think it was more to do with Liquid and if
they use flash out on Mozzie, yes.
Then whether NIP could win the round. There was a couple of rounds, particularly the dining kitchen round, where Liquid were trying to bring the
What do you need to do to get your own charm? You have to be 18, you have to be a Siege streamer, stream for X amount of hours, have good viewership,
realistically, it was only going to be
on Ubi's good side.
As long as Liquid were, going through the processes and doing them well, they were always in the ascendancy because they set themselves up so well in the first half.
And be deserving of it.
Pace here in the virtual studio, and NIP, they're playing a little bit slow. We've already touched on it now, but Liquid, they switched it up, didn't they? We've got a bit of a replay here, so you can take us through everything that we need to know.
Yeah, so through this replay, what you're going to see is the way Siege is played in 2023, which is 3 players coming in through the breach, 2 players coming in through the trench door on a 3-2-1. And Volps, by the way, is potentially the best blitz player in the world at the minute. We've seen it consistently out of him, and this is how rounds are won or lost in Siege today. Liquid know that there's a roam up top, they know there's an extension, and there's minimal players on site. If Liquid can get all 5 players in on site,
Lane, I think it's a 3 dog, thank you.
Back, which is exactly
Zombie's my favorite operator now.
Control of site, get the plant away for free, and that's exactly what happened. And I want to give a shout out because that's how Siege is played today. You find the gap, you exploit the gap, you hit the gap hard, and as you say, Pino had no reply, ends up getting taken out in the end here. A very good round from Liquid. And it's
It'll be a
worth
good
noting that
match.
sometimes they
I
can
think
go
I
slow,
might
they can play default, they can play the
give
bridge,
the
play
upper
normally,
hand.
and then other times the round has started and is over within 20
Easy.
seconds because they will just execute very fast.
Gavin's been playing really good.
It's almost like
I mean,
polar
Pamba and
opposites, isn't
NJR,
it? Demo
and they
even
got
mentioned
Matt and
during
Troy.
that map that the reason why NIP is slow rolling as well is just because they're waiting for everything to be set up. They're waiting for everything to be perfect, and it's just that's not how this works. It's almost reminiscent of what we were talking about Dark Zero yesterday on the A stream. We were talking about how like they have to have this formulaic approach, this 1, 2, 3, and if it doesn't work, then everything kind of seems to collapse. So NIP maybe need to get a bit creative as we come into map number 3 if they're going to survive, Anne.
Yeah, I would love to see that. I mean, they did it on the first map as well. It really backfired for them when they went for these kind of funky takes and funky strats. So maybe they're a bit hesitant when it comes to that. But if you're thinking, you know, checkbook or, you know, your list that you're gonna clear out, there's a few things that I have my question marks with for NIP. They were going for a kitchen dining take without a singular breacher, where usually you'd like to get top floor control, you'd like to breach the mezzanine wall, you'd like to breach the kitchen wall from lobby or the dining wall from lobby, eventually set yourself up for a plant. You can't do that. The hatch in bedroom, if I'm not mistaken, was even reinforced. So to even create an angle or a drop opportunity, that's not possible without a hard breacher. So if you're looking to get all these things checked off your list, but you're missing a few of the really important parts to get those things checked, you won't get to the point where you want to be eventually.
Let's get to our top performing individuals who are going to face off in our head-to-head. In our graphic, who's pulling their weight a little bit more? I think we can guess that it's definitely going to be Muzi and it's definitely going to be Nesk. But, I mean, the differentiation is actually not as big as I thought it was going to be, considering the scoreline, Fresh.
Yeah, I think it's only in that
A 1.8 to a 1.7 rating is pretty
1.88
big.
rating for Nesk, 1.07 for Muzi. Now, the thing with Nesk is that he actually went through a patch in, you know, the back end of 2022, the start of, not maybe the start of 2023, but the back end of 2022 in particular, where he was doing a lot of roles for the team that was like the dirty roles, the roles that people didn't want to do, the non-flashy roles. We've known Nesk as this big star player for a long time, and now he's kind of getting back to that form. He's playing a lot of frag operators, getting himself in those gunfights, and I think Liquid are reaping the rewards of that. That they've got Nesk, they've got Palu, and they've got Volps in this kind of.
I don't think I've ever seen Nesk on a roll like that. I'm gonna be real.
Head to head with absolutely anybody.
The dream team are forming.
What was your rating?
Quickly go over some predictions with you guys. Because
That's just the series. That's not overall. That was just how they did that one map.
Out. But this is your fault, Fresh. You started this the last time. You said we got to do it map in, map out, because things change. You know, momentum shifts, confidence goes up, goes down. But ultimately, I feel like you're going to stick with a 3-0. Am I right?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think especially
What's
looking
his next
forward to
map?
Villa as well.
Villa's
the #1 map preference for Team Liquid. It's their favorite map. They want to go to it whenever they can. Add into that the fact that Liquid and Nip play.
Okay, I don't know. Listen, it's been a little bit. It's been a little bit, but Liquid traditionally it does not like Villa.
Liquid, I can't see anything other than a Liquid win.
And are you shifting towards that 3-0 yet, or do you think NIP can take this next map?
They used to not like it that much.
Put a bit of confidence
Then
in
again, I've been out of the loop, so maybe it's a new thing with Lagonis and everybody and Volts.
But they also played it against Lost One
This
yesterday.
shit can change.
That was the only map that was really, really convincing and very one-sided in that.
Whose map picks for what?
It was a 7-1 scoreline, so if there's any hope that they can
Yeah,
have
this is a
any
BO5,
confidence,
yeah.
as you mentioned, coming into this match as well, is that they have that
Straight
good
up
scoreline.
BO5,
but we also
dog.
know that Liquid knows what NIP is going to plan on
Straight
bringing
up
out,
BO5.
and they have been really good at countering it.
Well, I guess time will tell, but they can't lose any more maps, otherwise they will be sent packing and they won't be going to Gamers 8. The casters are prepped. It sounds like we're good to go. Demo and X, is this going to be a slam dunk, or are we going to go to a map 4?
Barney, Fresh, and thank you all so very much. Demo, I've got a feeling this could be a bit of a slam dunk. I'm expecting Liquid to come out here and give us a bit of a repeat of what we have seen previously.
Theme, yeah, near the end, TSM's least favorite map was Theme. It used to actually be our favorite map. When it first went into the map pool for comp, it was our favorite, and then it went out and then it came back in, and we did not enjoy it. We did not
a little bit slow, a couple of OTs in there, but
that good on it.
They look so good. There's no way that confidence isn't just blistering now with Liquid and NIP kind of mudded.
4-2 is the current scoreline of wins on
What changed?
Between
Shit got
these two
different.
teams. Now, NIP as a Villa side,
Different metas, different players.
We know them to historically have been incredible. They held a year-long win streak on this very map. and it was the same year that the organization won SI as well. So obviously a very different team and a very different time. Here and now, we're really looking for NIP to wake up in this series. We've got the potential for 5 maps here tonight, but so far, based off the first 2, it's looking likely that we will only see 3. I want to see NIP come out here and show us just why they deserve to be at Gamers.
Yeah, MAD plays later.
I mean, is there a case that they deserve it more than Liquid? Is there?
Not at the moment, but there might be.
You think that their quality of siege will actually give, you know, G2, W7M, BDS, Oxygen, Falcons, CAG, potentially DZ or
This cost me, it's like kill,
really
objective, survive, or trade. It basically just determines where you impactful that round. So you either get a 0 or a 1. Were you impactful? 1. Were you not impactful? 0.
They beat MA and DZ.
So it's like
best of ones.
If you didn't get a single thing in that category, you would get a 0.
Thatcher, Ace, Mute, all have.
And then if you got a single one of those things next round, you would get a 1, which would be 50% cost.
Ban here from Liquid.
And so on and so on.
Azami to round things out. Liquid love a mute ban whenever they're going to play Flores. I'm not going to say that they crutch heavily into it.
They're a fan.
But they are a big fan. They're buying front row seats
Commodore,
and a t-shirt and a hat.
T-shirt.
Anything else that you'd buy in the front row?
I don't know. I'm just sort of defining a fan. Like, if you were a super fan of someone, you would like buy the t-shirt, buy the hat.
Why have you not asked me?
Maybe buy the
I'm a super fan.
What would you do?
I would bring like a life-size cutout with Doty. Because it's life-size, I can just fit the carry-on quite easily.
Great idea.
Not too bad.
How's Doty caught a stray air?
Just, I hate him.
Jesus. You don't mean
simple, is it?
Mirror window extension here, as we've got trophy and statuary as our first primary site here for NIP. Going to be playing a mirror over inside of games.
Oh, there's
in through study.
There's section B, paragraph 2 has been locked in for Liquid.
Yeah, this
full
is
switch.
A full 5-man switch again. Liquid love it though, and guess what? It works out for them.
They're so
feeling
well prepared.
Hella confident at the minute.
So prepared. I'm just trying to think what they're going to do, because Villa is one of those maps which I think it is quite tricky to rush, because it is like, it's very claustrophobic, isn't it? It's not like there's no big open spaces that you can like execute on. It's very small, very contained, a lot of doorways more importantly. So it is a bit of an issue just to rush from that perspective. But I am curious. I don't really know what the idea is, but just give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Well, we've got a bit of time to see just how this develops. Volts
Bro, do I need like a coffee or something, bro? The food is getting to me, dog.
A little bit of a target for him here, along with any other utility that he might find. So far, it's
if I train anything aim, I train every day I play Siege. Every day I'm playing Siege, I'm training my aim.
Of the 90 already and really cutting these defenders in half. They're not going to do a great job of being able to assist one another here. Pino gets found out on the drone. The Dokubi call comes through. He gets great line of sight, but doesn't pull the trigger till later. Resets finds one back, but bodies falling here for Liquid. Bit of a late call there from Palu as well. Not sure if he knows exactly where everybody is here. He's going to pick himself up too. Classic Palu. He's donned the Teflon suit. He can't put a foot wrong here. Great attempt at a wallbang there from Lagonis. Exchanges a bit of damage along with Wizard, but Psycho on the skinny angle is going to be able to take Palu out and hops himself through for Lagonis as well.
What the fuck is that? Why would you just do that?
It wasn't really a rush. It was operator designed to clear out roamers. That's what it was.
Your aim isn't safe. You don't try to, I mean, I play the game and I train it that way. I train my aim all the time.
One mistake for this kind of map, because it is so. I always find Villa is very difficult to get like a flow going. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a big fan of this map.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
I like watching it. I don't like playing it. I'm not very good at Villa.
I like watching it and I like playing it.
My teams are very good at Villa.
And I think that's the issue, is because I don't like playing it, it kind of carries over.
See, I like watching it because I like seeing what I can't do.
See, you stick me on border, like a kid in a sweet store. You know?
Recess has threatened this Brava a couple of times now, and it.
You mean do you aim left? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't. My training is by playing.
I'm still a little bit unsure on the Brava, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
I've done it in the past, but there's no better way to train your aim than play the game that you want to get better at.
It's always the issue with these new
Just
operators that come in.
simple as it can be.
Who do they replace?
Can it help? Yes. Aim Labs Kovacs can help, but it's not gonna. At the end of the day, you still got to play the game.
That's immediately what you look at. You think about Fenrir.
If you put 100 hours into an aim lab and then 100 hours into siege, but if you actually like try to implement like training into siege and like work on, you know, have like a constant thought of how you can get better in your mechanics. So apples to apples, 100 hours, you will get much more efficiency out of just playing the game.
Doty and IQ share a little bit of synergy. You know, you get a kill on the entry, you can hack the cameras, you can find out where those Valkyrie cameras are, then you can look to try and deal with them. The Brava, of course.
Again, aim trainers are good.
Steal information and steal electronics.
But it's not playing the game.
Jackal, could that be replaced with just a little bit more effort placed into their own game? So many questions, and there's not
strategy
really
too.
Right,
well, I mean, I'm not even talking about strategy. Obviously, that plays in that with, but
when you've got this level of flexibility, you can bring almost whatever you like. The only thing that is potentially lacking here in Liquid, you've mentioned the lack of hard breach.
Yeah,
we can kind of get around that. It's going to be the lack of vertical destruction. What are you looking toward? 3 breaching charges on Palu and
look at Liquid.
Jackal's shotgun.
Look at Liquid right now. They've got 5 players all at different points of the map. They are all away from each other, so there's going to be no options for refrags. But if they all individually
was the score last game like 7-4?
But this will give them map control a lot quicker because they're spreading it out.
Are there any NA games today? Yes, it's NA after this. After this BO5, it's the NA BO5.
Just seeing if you can catch a player on that rotation down. He was
bro, what is happening? Lagonis is outside of fucking mud, bro.
Liquid, for all that they've moved fairly slowly, they've taken a little bit of control here. Palu going to start getting a bit of vertical done. See if he can search out for Psycho downstairs. Lagonis still looking to try and hold that cross. He's maybe got a chance at
he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. He's just on the other side of the wall. He's only 8 meters away.
What in the fucking balls, bro? Wait, how? Psycho, how do you not hear Jackal? Jackal is the most, like, is the loudest operator in the game. You hear him fucking, his leather is screeching like every other second.
Lagonis has lost out on that flank control through
and he
door, so that's going to
threw
be
his thing on. I'm pretty sure you can hear that.
It does leave Ness get exposed. Pino, he can pick up a second here as Volts. He's been waiting very patiently at the top of pantry stairs for pretty much the whole round, and it doesn't look like that patience will be rewarded. Gets himself into a couple of gunfights, but it isn't going to be enough. Probably finds one as an
What team do you think is going to be the best in Comp R6?
Going to be.
I don't know.
Weird attack from Liquid.
Yes.
It seemed to be they just relied
honestly,
on gunfights.
I don't think there's really a best
there was no real
team.
Utility being
I don't think there's a best team. It's a lot of just
nobody looking
like
to go above to play vertical. The thing is, that's one of those rounds where they could have walked away looking like a hero. Oh, look how clean that was. Look at that. Actually, look at that 3-2-1. Everyone wins a gunfight. Wow. But
in my mind, it depends on who you play. Because there's certain teams that play styles are going to be good against a certain team and bad against another team.
Especially considering how.
For an example, now I don't think this, but like, you know, if G2 were to play against a different team than W7M in the grand finals,
they really cleaned things up.
They could have lost. Like, you know, they way more convincingly, or not convincingly, but they could have lost. Right, so I don't think there's like necessarily a top dog team. Every team loses.
Want to need to play Flores.
And we even heard it on broadcast a little bit ago, and I agree that in Comp R6, Pro R6, the gap between the teams, like the winning team and like the second team and even the fourth team, are so razor thin a lot of the time.
Oh, Liquid. I mean, they were 2-0 down, weren't they? They lost the first 2 rounds on Oregon, if I'm not mistaken. And that was, of course, on their attacks. NIP, they need to get as many defenses as they can, because we know the attack's been poor today. They just need to give themselves as best of a chance as possible. Liquid, if they get, maybe, if they get 3 attacks, it's done. Even 2, I still think Liquid's in a good position. NIP need maybe 6. That's how I feel right now with NIP. 6? Honestly.
Consistent. Yeah, I would probably put W7 up at like W7M at like a pretty consistent Titan right now.
How many rounds did they lose in a row in Oregon? Did they not lose 5 attacks in a row?
That's something we haven't seen yet.
And I know it's probably a boring answer what I just said, but that's what I believe. Like, I don't think there's a definitive best team.
Very true.
Palu gets himself into a bit of a scrappy engagement here at the top of Astro. Pino goes for the double dip and will finish him off.
Like, honestly, if you want, like, my opinion, like, we
traded though by Lagonis.
TSM SI 2022
resets. He's just going to be holding. See if
we were like the only traditionally we've always been like the only NA team that can beat Brazilians. Like, for some reason, NA teams always sucked at playing Brazilians, but not us. We were like the most Brazilian NA team, and we were better.
If he held the angle into library, could have picked up Pino.
Just how it was. SI 2022, we had the Brazilian gauntlet.
Doesn't look as if they have a real idea of how they want to attack at the moment. Pino just has to sit and wait, run down the clock as best as he can. Liquid. I mean, right now for Liquid, they need to get Volps active. Volps needs to do something.
Oh, nice looking charm, Volps. Nice looking charm. Look at that. Yeah.
Finally deals with Pino in that power position. He had a ton of ADSs and discs really there to keep him safe for a long time. The thing that is the big question mark at the moment for Liquid is which one of the 3 remaining players is going to make that rotation. It looks
hype. That's always hype as shit, bro.
He's underneath right now.
Yeah, Volps. Yeah.
Thinks better of it for the time being. Nesk just getting cut off by this Toxic Babe gas. Isn't going to be able to find an entry here easily. 2 canisters left for Collins as well, so he can more than run out the rest of the clock as the gas dissipates. Nesk does manage to crouch walk his way in, finds the important kill and looks for the second, but there's no one there for the catch. Wizard, he's going to pick himself up too. Psycho, the final kill. NIP hold on again here. They're looking pretty good on the defense on Villa.
They are. They're playing the basics. They're playing the refrags, Liquids. It doesn't look as if they have any real idea how they want to approach it. It just seems to be kills. You know, that's not a good, you know, it's like a foundation.
NA team right now? Probably M80 or DZ.
It's always going to be difficult when Liquid go man down early on. Fortunately, they were able to trade it back this time quite quickly, but the advantage or the level man count didn't remain for too long.
Let's use the super light. Yeah, I stopped using the super light for a while.
Inside a study or inside a main stairs, you're always going to struggle.
And then I was using like a modded final mouse, and then I went back to the super light. And honestly,
that's the issue with Villa. It's such a clog fest.
I regret ever switching off of it. Like the super light, dude. Like when I switched back to the super light, it just felt like everything was back. It was just like a normal world.
And NIP again, just keep moving through the basics.
Like it just felt right.
I like this setup. Mirror
Felt
extension.
right.
In toward maps.
5 seconds to go.
Other mirror window probably going to be going down on bedroom. Yep, which it has. This is good. This is what I like to see.
My favorite parts of the cast so far is demo just been coughing.
Seemingly all day long. We're really going to look onto Liquid to see who can be the one to make a difference. Volps. Currently pretty quiet, 0 and 3. He's had some good positional impact.
I think the super light is the best mouse for Siege. It's a great FPS mouse. Mod, like hacks? No, it was modded as in it was a 3D printed shell of a final mouse on Logitech internals.
I want to know where this good succinct push is that we know Liquid to be able to have. Get the info that Pino's inside of maps and do something about it. Try and cut him off. Get somebody on pig window and really try and hold that crossfire and then start to tighten the net.
Just a little bit more active. That's all.
Just looking a little bit scared. Nesk's kind of holding for a spawn peek at the 2-minute mark.
they're all thinking that NIP's just gonna oh, take me. That's what it's like. Imagine you walk into like a restaurant.
How's Merc doing with SSG? So far so good. I mean, they got knocked out pretty early at Copenhagen, but
You gotta catch the chicken.
I mean, they walled.
Second scan coming out here from Parlu. This is a good example. He knows that somebody's there, and the info just isn't live enough for Nesk to do anything about it. His nades thrown from below aren't going to find the mark. They're the only 2 nades that have been brought for this attack. And the clock's just continuing to dwindle. Nesk, because he's in on his own down below, and the Dokubi call maybe was a little bit late, he is going to be taken out there. Resets. He's got a chance now to push on into sight. Volps has found his first kill of the game as well. He's got himself established inside of Astro, and there's a bit of live ping information into our trophy as to
Still
what
stay in touch
exactly
with all the
is going
guys.
on here.
Not too much. The most I've talked to is Pojo and Gotcha. I talk to Pojo like every day. Gotcha like, you know, every couple days. And then Matt.
Try and hold on. Liquid, for as slow as they looked, they're not looking too bad now.
You know,
That is
achieved.
Unforgivable. Muzi allowed to find another solo.
I'll roll up in the Discord every now and damn.
Parlu gets domed. The mirror
And then I haven't really been talking to Merc too much. Gasher went to Val, so I haven't talked to him since. I talked to Snake like once or twice after retiring.
He needs to try and break this down. He's going to announce
played
his
some ranked.
position. The mirror window still being a little bit of a factor. Has to get rid of that and do something to deal with it. Muzi close on the breach. He's likely going to find this final kill, but plays it smart for the time being. Just waiting for that guarantee. Really doesn't want to give Lagonis any chance here. That DMR is hard hitting, and he doesn't need to land too many shots, but he won't find the first.
Charlotte? No, I have not talked to Charlotte since he left Vegas.
You said that Lagonis was thinking, how is he in this situation?
Geo occasionally, like I'll see him in one of the Discords that I'm in, but not too
I'm
much.
just sitting there thinking, what is he doing? He was look right now. His team's getting absolutely rinsed, and he's just sat in the shower. He's taking a shower while all this is going on.
He might have been a bit warm.
No.
Maybe he needs to cool off.
No. You want to be warm in these games.
Pretty shocking decision making there from Liquid, and something that we'll say about teams quite often when they are on good form or they start showing us that they've got the ability to chain rounds together, which by the way,
the main coach got the assistant.
Really done so far in this series. They've chained 4
but they were both like
on the defense of Villa.
They both like went hand in hand. Like he was assistant coach, but like they were still very on sync with each other.
Scary part of a series to get into when you can turn it around and start winning rounds that you really ought to be losing. We've credited Liquid so far.
He has some disband from Pro League. Yep.
Gunfights. No one's really standing up.
Miss comp with TSM. I mean, yeah, sometimes, but I'm enjoying my life much more right now.
Take a look at the side of NIP. Muzi. He's on a storm. They got an ace in Chalet. Granted, they lost the game, so it doesn't really matter. But he's 5-2 at the moment at the 5-round mark. Wizard 5-1. NIP aren't losing gunfights right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I just think Liquid they don't know what the game plan is. It's just, it feels very, very almost NIP-like in terms of just no refrags and being way too slow. That's what it feels like. Like I said, NIP, 6-0 half. That's what I think.
Is it live? Yes.
Honestly, I think that's what they need.
It looks like
and they're on for it. They're on for it.
It looks like they're going to get it, I'll be honest with you. Liquid haven't looked great so far. You look at the lineup that they're bringing here again, and you can maybe start to question a couple of the things. We've got Ness going to be finding out a lot of that utilities. Desperately trying to spot out below. He knows that there's Wizard. Oh, well, he doesn't know it's Wizard, but he at least knows that there is going to be a pulse here.
You think you'll ever return to Pro League again?
Just a little bit of
I don't know. I mean, I'm not against it. I'm not against it, but everything has to be right. It has to be worth it. It has to be worth it for me to leave this stuff behind again. Because at the end of the day, it's like, do I want to put content creation, my Twitch, my YouTube, and the community back on the back burner again? Like, do I want to do that? I think the server just lagged. That's the main thing. It's like, do I want to do that? realistically, I don't think I should. R6 Esports, if you think about it on just like a business decision and like for my brand, it would probably be pretty bad.
Pino in the 2 versus
like it
1.
just wouldn't be worth it.
They've got the diffuser. They should really just go for the plant.
It's literally
try and go for kills.
The only time I would really want to go back, or it would be worth it to go back, is A, the scene is better than when I left it, and it can, you know, give me more traction than I was getting.
Yeah,
B,
asleep at the wheel. That's what it felt like. Just
I get a good enough contract that it would be stupid to say no.
I mean, they have a Legion as well, didn't they? Oh, but they lost Muzi early on. That's probably why. Let's actually look at it now. The knock-on effect of losing the Legion.
Like at my level as a content creator, it's not worth it. It's just not. It's still worth it to be a pro, but just like for my instance, it just doesn't make sense. It's just, it would be a poor decision. It would be a poor decision.
At the start of this game, saying that Volps
ill-advised.
some good positional advantage. He hasn't found the
That's what I even told Uzi. Like even on at his size right now, it's like you would be better off not going pro.
Spot that gap and be able to walk in and pick up a kill and really start to cause a problem and a nuisance for his team to then react to. Heavily attributed to Liquid coming away with that round number 5. Still chance at a 2-4 split for Liquid, but NIP definitely
world champion though. I mean, I would have liked to go for a second.
Up and they'd wake up really, Demo. After we saw the result of the first 2 games, we didn't want them to just roll over here on Villa.
NIP need this next round. They need it. If they don't, I think they're in hot water. And they're a hot dog, so that, you know, that's not going to be good.
Are they going to get cooked?
Yeah. And then eaten.
A lot of food references today. Have you eaten? Like, are you okay?
I had some chicken goujons earlier.
Classic.
Pretty nice. But other than that, I mean, after this, I need some food definitely because I'm pretty hungry.
Phoenix Point made the wrong decision going to Matey.
This time, going to start to get open the wall
no.
there into Statuary. It's going to force Muzi out of position, and Pino, he's likely.
I mean, he's still playing pro and he's getting more money, so why would it be a bad decision?
He's been great on this entry in the last couple of rounds. Now I'm going to toss the Candelas in, see if he can displace this player at the top of main stairs. He's going to fluff the second Candela.
At the end of the day, sports kind of surpass the level where it's like you don't need to be loyal to your region. Like no matter where you go, you're going to have fans. So, like, why would you not?
Demo from Cons.
They've done their research. They know that that's a position that Volps will get himself into, and Pino, there's 2 players coming for you, but do they know
Our team's trying to pick up Ooze? I'm not sure. I think Ambi is definitely, if you compare him to Ooze, definitely more of a prospect. I think Ooze is like, you know, a lot of teams are very undecided on whether or not Ooze is even wanting to play. Plus, like, Ambi is just more committed to comp, and so he's just more of a prospect.
Just over the halfway point in the round. Looks as though Liquid are a little bit unsure, though. They get the feeling that there's still somebody out there on their own. Wizard still needs to be dealt with here at the top of these main stairs, but Palu's on a bit of a tear, picks himself up yet another. Wizard got a very key part to play here along with Cons.
I'm just talking about hand in hand.
As well. Smoking the hatch is great.
In my eyes, it's Ambi and Uzi are like the same thing. It's just one's a content creator, one's a comp player.
Really done your best.
Like in regards to like, you know, they're in same position but different position at the same time. Different variables. Same position, different variables.
Amaru has the ability to move quite quickly. If he just pops through this hatch, it's going to give poor old Wizard a heart attack. He's thinking about it. He's going to get the job done. Though a bit of a switcheroo. Wizard, he didn't intend on ending up down there. Cottons, he's picked himself up 1, but Wizards now has to make the rotation. The plant is going to be going down. He's back at the top of these next stairs. Volps finishes him off.
That was sick.
I don't think I've ever seen that demo.
That was sick as hell.
That is, you don't see that. You don't see that.
Round number 7.
Incredible.
4-2 split. Liquid. They've managed to salvage it. Wasn't looking great for them for a while.
Get on Reddit, honestly. That's just incredible. And the thing is, like, with that kind of play, people say, oh, well, how do you deal, you know, with taking study? You know, study's a difficult place to take. Oh, just using a Maori to drop the guy down the hatch. It's that simple.
I really like that adaptation from Volps as well, because the study pressure was something that Liquid really lacked last time that they attacked into aviating games.
Yeah, study's the make or break for that.
So bringing the Amaru and just having that ability to move a little bit quicker than usual. Yeah. Even if you just get yourself onto, you know, the balcony a little bit.
You think
quicker,
one time you're gonna do like penguin cast matches? I don't want to be a caster. That's another thing too. It's like
fantastic adaptation and a great way to salvage what
caster. I would still like listen. I'm trying to like slowly detach myself from like I'm always gonna be in the esports scene for R6, and like I love watching the matches, but like I don't want to have to work to watch the matches. I just want to watch the matches. I want to be in the scene, involved, go to the events, blah blah blah. But I don't want to be heavily involved where it's like you still need to worry about your performance. Only if I were to play. That would be the only time. Casting, I'd have to watch all the games, take notes, fucking do all this other shit. I don't want to cast. It's not worth it for me. You know, like it would be. I would much rather spend my time just streaming than casting.
Back to Chalet again. If it's not, then we have a game in our hands.
Liquid are happy to contest out here on this slightly extended roam. Got a little bit of utility kicking around.
How much you get paid as a caster?
Saw a one-eye disc there above Nesk's.
I mean, they get paid pretty decent. Like I've heard some, you know, I've heard numbers for like some of the top ones in R6. Like they get paid decent.
Happy with the 50 seconds that they've taken off the clock.
But like for me, not worth. It's just not. It really isn't.
Is very important indeed.
Plus, at the same time, I don't want to do it. So it's like I don't want to do it. The money isn't like amount where I would want to put stuff aside for. So it's like
that you can hide in amongst all the clutter. It's going to be a great operator, obviously, to have. And I mean, if you actually look at the, you know, the cameras, the drones available, only 6 left.
You want to be a jobless, right? Because I don't want to cast. This is my job, streaming. You know, all this, my job. YouTube.
He's blind.
Sponsors.
He's just going blind.
Yeah,
these are just for predefined spots. But
and also, Villa is one of the more harder maps to nade on, because you see the way you have like these big long logs that kind of like cement like a square.
They're called beams.
You have. Oh, sorry. Yeah, beams. Sorry, you have these beams that go across, and you just have to think. Okay, it has to go in this square.
This is a beautiful building, Nemo. I can't believe that you've called them logs.
I grew up playing. That's why I grew up playing Minecraft.
We're not on Chalet anymore.
Logs.
This isn't a log cabin. This is the key is in the name. It is a villa. Couple of kills have traded back and forth here.
Make it 6 figures. I think like the top people would.
These depth charges thrown from below.
Like top. I don't know about our.
I've commented on it multiple times. If you've been around watching Gamers Without Borders this week, you will know that I have said these depth charges.
I don't think R6 would be approaching that number. Like
as good as the information that you've got, and the information has not been there.
Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, guys, I don't know too much about it. Like I've heard of like some instances, not like, oh, I made this much this year. It was like, you know, my rate is this per day. I'm like, oh, that's cool.
Have to start going down sooner rather than later, and he knows that there is a player going to be inside of the vault, but he doesn't look to have too much info. Removes Pino, but Pino.
One of the goats of casting pay that much? 6 figures, or in R6, or in, you know, overall.
He's doing resets pretty well so far, but he's got some horrible angles to contest with here. Hops himself up onto the table. He knows he's got one inside a vault and knows he's got one inside of the bar as well. Picks the wrong 50-50. Muzi, he's going to collect that final kill.
You want to work, but just watch matches with a joke?
He used all the round demo, but they got the job done.
Well,
who was Frost?
Regarding esports, that's what I'm saying.
As if it's happy hour.
I mean, listen, if you think this is technically work.
I love how you're asking.
Me watching it.
I'm going to give you an answer.
You know, look at. No, just saying, guys. Just check the title. Check the title.
Going at you, fraud.
What was wrong with the table antics?
Because someone walks in.
I heard Intero makes 500K a year, intentionally doesn't pay his taxes, donate to charity. I have also heard that. It's so he can pay for Twitter Blue.
Liquid team, by the way, they can play fantastic Siege on the first 2 maps in the series. And it gets to this point, and you do start to wonder, a little part of you, that small voice in your head just pipes up and goes...
But Jacob, are you working this as... I didn't watch too much NA. You were NA, right? Were you desk? Or were you cast? Were you desk or cast? Desk or cast? You were desk, right?
And as we spoke about at the top of the show, the veto, it's weighted back end for NIP. They've got some of their more preferred maps coming up later on in this best of 5, so they may have been going into these first couple of maps expecting and knowing, you know what, we're probably going to have a tough time on Oregon, probably going to have a tough time on Chalet. But if we can get through Villa, it's ours.
I mean, I will argue that Club is going to be a difficult game no matter what.
Oh, damn. Okay, you didn't do NA.
Cafe isn't really a Liquid map.
Damn.
But certainly Clubhouse is...
Around the world, Mr. Worldwide.
I mean, you'll fancy both teams, and you
Angel the 2?
Yeah.
You were
For
looking...
me, Cafe is not...
I was looking on my IG story. I was looking what? Looking at what? The 2 dog. Oh, the shades, yeah.
Consulate with.
Yeah.
I had to bust up the shades. What can I say?
So...
Bro, I look at that picture and, dude, look, I spent too much money on those glasses, bro. I'm telling you, man.
It's good to watch. And I remember certainly old Liquid, back when Sexcake was still on the side.
I spent too much on those.
Resets came onto the scene. You would look at that map, and I can remember some fantastic games that Liquid have had on Cafe.
I mean, it's still not done yet in Villa. I mean, NIP need to get 2 rounds, and that's not going to be easy. It's not. They've brought
we typically say teams are good for 1 round after a timeout, so the numbers suggest that Liquid would come away.
How much
with
do you
1
want to know, bro?
Warden.
You don't want to know, man. Dude, I bought good sunglasses like
oh, NIP, what are we doing?
In May, and I fucking lost them when I moved, and I was actually devastated, bro. I was so devastated. They're like the polarized ones, and I'm like, bro, like this is, I hate this here. I hate it here, man. And I saw these glasses that I bought recently. Not these ones, the one on my story.
The ceiling littered with yellow pings.
And I didn't look at the price. I even said this earlier. I didn't look at the price. Out of all the sunglasses, they looked the best. I picked them up, and I looked at the price, and I'm like, man.
It's just that same old, where they're just throwing.
I've always kind of wanted them ever since.
Just the sake of throwing it. You know, that's what it feels like. And I think they could do just a lot better. They definitely could do a lot better. Volps has slipped back in to Memo.
Spent too much on him.
This is dangerous.
I don't think that anybody knows that he's there. He's going to find a freebie onto Pino.
Just poor.
Pino was jumping in to try and do a bit of his own information gathering there and got caught out.
They were 400, dude. They were 4 fucking hundred.
Responded to here, and a lot of mini games yet to solve.
Those glasses and like my Yeezys are the only designer shit I have, bro. And I bought those Yeezys in 2019.
Able to at least get a line of sight onto that Cade Claw. You might not be able to destroy it if it's been placed high, but you should be able to open up some visibility. That hasn't happened here.
Like, I actually feel sick to my stomach saying that, bro. I actually feel sick saying that.
Well as a Dokubi call, NIP are throwing the kitchen sink at this execute, but they're all having to funnel through only a couple of doors. Cons is successful in the first engagement, but he's been left on 1 HP. It might not matter though. Palu, he battles back, kills continue.
4K? No, 400, not 4K, 400.
He's full HP, no Candela's left, and he's got a good idea as to where Nesk is going to be hiding. Nesk picks up one onto Cons. Wizard showing no mind for his teammate there. He was really gunning for that kill onto Nesk. We'll take the bulletproof out. But still, the game is up, and players have dropped down.
Let me be ashamed about. I'm ashamed about $400, bro.
Both going to be in hot pursuit of this. They've got a ping. They've got a bit of information.
And the thing is, like, I didn't even like anticipate going to get glasses. I just wanted to go get some new shoes. I went to get some shoes, and I got like some clothes. I was like, all right, I'll spend like, you know,
get Clubhouse ready.
$200. I'll walk in, I'll spend $200. You know, my shoes.
Liquid have just.
I'll get some clothes. Call it a day.
That's really.
And I end up spending $600 the whole day, bro. I hate myself, man. I hate myself.
You shouldn't be winning those. You should not be winning 1 versus 2s with 10 seconds left on the clock.
We're branded Prada.
Stand still. Don't move. And that's one thing as well. Liquid have been in those situations today.
I've been using ever since I lost my glasses. I've been using just some shitty Amazon like UV ones. I mean, they look cool, but like they're like they suck.
I see Clubhouse.
Just.
That's what I see.
Oh man, I hate sweaty buddy, bro.
It's looking for more of a possibility here. Liquid need to get 4 rounds to even take this one into an overtime to have a chance at Villa.
Have Liquid ever won a best of 5?
I don't know. My research.
Oh, that's foul. That's foul. That's foul. That's foul.
I mean, probably in like BR6 and stuff. No.
10 seconds to go.
Have we ever had a best of 5 in BR6?
Well, maybe not BR6, but like the BR6 finals.
Upper Elite?
No, not Copper Elite, like the finals, like the LAN event. That like.
Oh right, okay.
Were those BO5s? Did we do those? I forget. Let me see.
You spend money but get Chipotle every day? Chipotle every day is 30 bucks. 30 bucks for 2 days, so it's 15 bucks a day on Chipotle. And that's with this tip. That's with the tip. That's with a generous tip.
But couldn't do it when it mattered.
I'll have you know. That's fine, because I eat, I get good food, and I can still stream.
It would have been quite fitting if we'd have had the reverse scoreline, NIP 7-1, from what we had in the stage, but a couple of cap
$3 tip? No, usually if it's a $30, I'll do like the 20 or 21% on like the delivery.
Onto defenders.
People, i.e. you?
No, it's not just me. There's a lot of people out there that are interested in this. The Brava. Yeah, I think Fresh would take it.
So
yeah.
Two people.
Like I think my tip today was $8. $8, bro.
This is fortunately for him taking out his own cap cans as Brava has.
But I mean, shout out the guy that did it. You order 2 a day? No, I don't order 2 a day. I order 2 bowls on one day, and then I eat the other bowl the next day. Like, dude, let me show you guys.
I mean, Liquid Nesk. He is
my fucking bro. I gotta hide like my orders and shit. Hold up.
Other side of the map. Muzi. Is he droning the study or is he droning? Oh, he's droning downstairs. So he doesn't know about Nesk above at the moment. I mean, if Nesk gets the time and all, he could just walk down the stairs and catch Muzi as he maybe jumps in a window or something like that. I'm not sure, but he could maybe catch him. Never mind. Muzi's gonna go to his team.
No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, going to transition
I already know I'm gonna leak something. One second.
Babe canisters to dissipate.
I'm not doing that. Basically,
spending a couple of those to try and keep NIP at bay. Bit of Habana for vertical. Why not?
May 14th, Chipotle. May 13th, Chipotle. May 11th, Chipotle. May 9th, Chipotle. May 6th, Chipotle. May 4th, Chipotle. May 1st, Chipotle. April 28th, Chipotle. April 26th, Chipotle. April 24th, Chipotle. April 22nd, Chipotle. April 20th, Chipotle. April 18th, Chipotle. April 15th, Chipotle. April 13th, Chipotle. April 12th, Chipotle. April 10th, Chipotle.
He's going to get zapped by a cap can there, as that was one that wasn't called
March 31st, Chipotle. March 30th, Chipotle. March 29th, Chipotle. March 27th, Chipotle. March 24th, Chipotle. March 23rd, Chipotle. March 22nd, Chipotle. March 20th, Chipotle. March 19th, Chipotle. March 17th, Chipotle. March 16th, Chipotle. March 14th, Chipotle. That's 2 bowls every time I order. That's 2 fucking bowls.
He's spent all his utility. And he's going to be looking on his team to try and alleviate some of this pressure for him. Volp's in the hot seat right now. He's going to wait for the flash to go and maybe
it's cool to cook. Well, the thing, like, I cook my breakfast and I cook my dinner, but Chipotle is my stream meal. Like, if I wanted a meal prep, sure, but like,
now coming in favor. 3 seconds.
Do I want a meal prep when I just order Chipotle?
Stay alive. The plant is now going to be going down, but it's not even going to matter. NIP clean shop there. Another scrappy round, but one that will get them over the line here on Villa. NIP, they get involved in this best of 5 series. They finally pick up a map when it matters the most.
Do the workers talk with you? I've never stepped in that Chipotle. I've never stepped inside. I'm telling you, bro. I can roll up and be like, yo, what's up? Jason D, get me going. You know what's good. And then everybody just like fucking turns their heads in the back of the kitchen. They're like, what?
A defense together to save their lives, which was really surprising considering how easy NIP, had their defenses.
Listen, guys, I do Chipotle because it's like relatively clean. I get my protein in for the day. The macros are pretty decent. The only thing that sucks is just high sodium. But like, I don't eat 2 Chipotle bowls in a day, so I can handle the sodium.
Villa and to set us up for our next map of Clubhouse. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Chipotle cater, yeah, I've heard about that, but it's like
gamers. UNICEF and I need you by our side for a real-life mission. A mission to protect the rights of every child.
Maybe I'll do it. It's much cheaper. It's not that much cheaper. It's not that much cheaper. It's a little bit cheaper.
Everywhere, but particularly where it's needed most. Did you know that more than 170 million children need UNICEF's humanitarian aid this year?
But not on the shitter 24/7. No, I got a good gut. I got a good gut.
Chosen UNICEF, and I thank you for that. Choosing UNICEF is the easiest and smartest decision you can make because you're investing in a child.
Poach did a checkup for me.
Investing in a child guarantees lifelong returns.
If you actually spend $4.50 a month on Chipotle, you guys want me to do the math? I can do the math real quick.
And for our world.
But the thing is, guys, another thing you have to listen here is focus up. Uber Eats, business expense. Groceries, not business expense unless I do a cooking stream. So, just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Stark. Recent years have shown some of the largest natural disasters ever in history. And that really hits hardest the people who had the least to begin with. These people need help. It would be a real tragedy.
Do you guys want May so far? So for May, let's see. I mean, it's the 14th here. This one's.
To pay for them.
Well, I've also started. Okay. So you know what? Let's not do May because I've been doing a new bowl. I've been switching it up. I do double steak, and double steak's a little bit expensive.
Direct Relief is a humanitarian nonprofit health organization. The focus has been on the least fortunate, most vulnerable people. On a good day,
actually, I should stop doing that bowl. That's kind of expensive.
A lot of people in this world and in this country.
We'll start at.
What we can do is mobilize private resources for their benefit and make it available free of charge. We're the first nonprofit in the history of the United States to obtain accreditation just like a commercial distributor.
Here, you guys want this?
And it's been expanded geographically to every country in the world and every state and territory of the United States. What's now Direct Relief officially was started in 1948 as a private effort of a war immigrant businessman named William Zimden. The basic guiding principles of a war immigrant businessman really influence what Direct Relief has done ever since. And they begin with just serving the people who need help.
I should have just done multiplication. It's all good though. It's all good though. Because sometimes it changes.
The same purpose.
Sometimes
to just do something good.
Just bear with me.
Doesn't matter if you're typing or talking on the phone or working on the warehouse floor.
Bear with me.
They're all part of an effort that means something bigger, and that is that kind of keeps you going. It gives you some sense that there is a way to make meaningful.
That one I probably got my brother in there.
Even for a little organization that started at a kitchen table, but that's what provides motivation in life.
Oh,
the notion that many people, just by virtue of where they're born, the color of their skin, the country they live in.
Honestly, that's not that bad. It's like it's a lot.
They're gonna die sooner. That's pretty good motivation.
But you have to think about it. That's $400, $441 for 2 days of stream food. So I don't need to make anything during stream.
To address. We really work hard to honor these guiding principles, invite people to participate, and we are sure thankful for the thousands of
and granted, I still buy groceries. I buy a lot of groceries for my food because again, I cook my breakfast, I cook my fucking dinner, and you know, whatever. So that's that each $31 is for 2 days. So it's like it's basically like, you know, 15 and some change per day. So is it worth for me my $15, $16 per day so that I could just get the food in, bring it up while streaming, eat, and then continue streaming? I would say so. Plus, again, guys, key thing here, I can write this off. I can't write off my groceries.
Aramco, powered by How.
So I get to write off $400 every month. Whereas maybe spend, you know, I could spend like $100 or $150 on groceries and I can't write that off. So honestly, it's like even Steven here. That's tips included. Yeah, that's tips included. Texas tax? Well, that's just tax. That's just employment tax or self-employment tax or business tax. You can do that anywhere. If you're your own business, if you're your own, you know, self-employed, or you have your own company, like you can easily justify those. Is made out of sodium? No, I only have one of these a day. The sodium it's high. If I were to eat 2 bowls in a day, it would be too high.
And NIP have managed to pull one back. The series is currently sitting at 2-1. but this could be the beginning of an epic comeback. Now, before we crack on with
Do
the
I keep getting the
highlights,
same thing?
my name is Banks. If you're only just joining us,
Every
we're in the
time you
virtual
saw it,
studio.
it was
I'm joined by Fresh and Anne.
$31.55.
Fresh,
That is
you were so
that is a chicken bowl with white rice, black beans, fresh tomato salsa, chili corn salsa, which I'm substituting out now for the red chili salsa, cheese, and fajita veggies.
So it depends on which way the momentum
Each time.
swings. Anne,
That was basically every order. Now I'm switching it up. Now I'm not getting the cheese. Now I'm not getting the chili corn salsa. I'm getting the red chili salsa instead. And sometimes I'm getting steak. And I'm also opting out of beans sometimes if I get the double steak. But then I'll just get the chicken if I want the beans.
The NIP players to win their gunfights and contest map controls.
You want to get both rices and both beans? No, I'm in for macros here, bro.
They're able to pick these players off guard, and then there was no Liquid player to follow up on that or to try and even out the score.
I'm not eating for the best bang for my buck. I'm eating just for a good meal that I get my protein in.
Deficit is going to be really difficult. I'm super happy to see Wizard have a good game. It was kind of needed as well. We constantly saw Muzi being on the top of the scoreboard for the NIP team, but Wizard has been stepping up.
Does account Lily on YouTube? How a champion writes off his fat? I mean, listen, bro.
Soon, but Fresh, you know, Demo picked up on it as well. I think
they probably like it because that's more bookkeeping that they have to do, and they charge me for.
Confidence was
so it's like
knocked, and they've
they probably want me to do it
throughout this year, throughout this series. In fact, sorry, by getting in NIP's face, taking the fight to them, and that just seemed to be lacking in this map.
Yeah, I think it was, and I think that's pretty much in part to NIP, and I think it's a very good reaction. You know, obviously they would have had time after the second map finished to chat about what went wrong and how they can put it right. Starting out on the defense and then being ready for Liquid's plays, being ready to punish them, getting themselves 4-0 up, really will have settled them into this map spectacularly.
Sounds like Chipotle saying that your Jason is a video idea, yeah.
But once they got into the tide, once they got into the switch of, you know,
Chipotle, I do. Now I actually have a number. Now I can tell my agency, like, listen, bro. I've already told them, by the way. I've already said, like, listen, I fucking talk about Chipotle like every day. So just saying. Anywho, now I can say, listen, man,
they're working through their processes.
I buy like $500 worth of Chipotle every single month.
We saw it on every single attack that they had. The XQ was coming out with less than 20 seconds left on the clock, and they're managing to just pull each round out. Basically,
Bro, 3 times a day eating that? No, I have one Chipotle bowl a day.
It seems.
One.
Now, this was the first time we also saw a fairly even scoreboard across NIP, of course, until we got towards those later rounds.
I will say, my tummy was kind of hurting today.
But they weren't really relying on those
a little bit of a tummy ache today
in this map, and I feel like that's what really locked in the result, Anne.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, looking back at the map of Shelly, right?
Chipotle, nah, probably
players, not. Except for Muzi, were combining his amount of kills. So, yeah, if you have this more team-based effort, it's also very balancing going into that second or the next map coming up. You're not expecting one player to step up and rely on one player to step up because it's a very shaky win condition. Now, I did like to see their late round composure, how they were able to pull these rounds out of the bag with the little map control or the little time they had as well. But obviously Liquid realized this too. Hopefully they can get something going on for themselves, thinking, hey, you know, we're getting rolled in these late rounds. We need some more composure, maybe some traps. We've seen that the trap awareness of NIP hasn't been all that good throughout this entirety.
Yeah, I probably should meal prep, but like at the same time, it's like, bro, I wake up, I make my breakfast, I walk plum, I come back inside, I stream, I finish streaming.
This brings confidence for NIP.
I guess I do have a little bit more time now that I'm not playing any other games and I'm streaming a little bit less, so I could probably squeeze it in there.
Out of these two teams, who's looking individually strong? And of course, it is Wizard. I was actually getting a little bit worried about Wizard. He wasn't really capitalizing on his gunfights in the first 2 maps, and then literally after
I need to. Like in my eyes, bro, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you. $400 a month for Chipotle bowls.
Yeah,
for literally the month. For literally the month.
Not necessarily a name that we would associate
and I get to write them off.
One of the core fraggers and fragging his lungs out on the side of Nip. Normally we'd assume it would be Muzi, Pino, you know, even Psycho at times. And I think Wizard, you know, he's played a very, very good map there. But also alongside the rest of his team, you know, he obviously was the star player, 13-4, no doubt about that. But like as Anne said, the rest of the score was pretty even across the board. There was 3 players, and it's a very high % cost that Wizard got there. But there was 3
Why is that relevant?
On the side of NIP that also got that cost as well in terms of 89% being Pino, Cons, and Wizard.
Why is that relevant, huh?
So excellent game from him, and I hope it can continue because, you know, like you say, it looks like NIP, they've just about woke up and they're just about getting started now.
This is it. has
started
the
getting
train now
steak.
left the station for NIP? Because this has the potential to really get inside
Wait,
Liquid's
why
heads.
is
I mean,
Fresh-
Paolo even
Fresh,
said
how
in
you
his
in
interview
here?
earlier on that
Aren't you
video,
there?
He mentioned that
Hey, what are you doing?
Liquid's primary weakness coming into this series is their mental game. And a knock like this, like a convincing knock as well from NIP, this could really disrupt Liquid's momentum. Now, how can Liquid turn this round and squash it, Anne?
Yes, I think the mental is a big thing.
You think? Oh, this is what he types. This is what Fresh just typed in our chat right here. Right here.
The game, you could just see that the faces
He was calling
of
out
the-
some
of the
guy in
faces of the
chat
players,
right there.
They were
I
devastated.
saw it.
They were
I saw the
unable to
reflection in
move.
your
They
eyes.
just sat there with their hands in their heads in their hands, just sitting there realizing what had happened and just not being able to come back from that. But
I do like the steak more than the chicken, but I don't know.
So
I'll probably
losing
keep doing
it
the
to
steak,
your
but like the
opponent
steak,
isn't
the
always the
steak is
greatest
$5
thing
extra
to
bucks
have happening
because I
to
do the
you.
double steak.
Next up is going to be Clubhouse, which is NIP's
I've been
pick.
doing the double
It's kind
steak.
of low-ish preference for Liquid. They
$5
haven't
extra
had the
bucks
greatest
per
results on
bowl,
it, but they
which is
did
like
beat
a lot.
I'm looking at my notes right now real quick. They did beat Wolves and they did beat
Oh, there he is
Dark
again.
Zero
He
on
said, "You
this
little
map
shit.
during the most
You little
recent
shit in the
nature.
chat."
NIP also have a really good stat line on this map, so it's gonna be difficult for Liquid, but I hope they have the mental to regain themselves.
Okay, well, it's just hit about that time, isn't it? Fresh, we've got a little bit of momentum on NIP's side. Now
Well,
Liquid are looking a bit shaken.
If there was one sponsor, you could get
What
who
are
and
your
why.
thoughts? Predictions-wise, it's 2-1. We predicted 3-0 earlier. Could this go the distance?
I think that's one of the big things, you know, we're talking about momentum and pressure is the two things I want to talk about, is that NIP now have the momentum. They've won the map pick, they're feeling good, they're feeling back in this, and Liquid are now carrying all the pressure. Because if it gets to that 5th map of Cafe, we're going to be playing it on what is Liquid's permaban, right? So
Koenigsegg, and they give me a free car.
They need to get this done in 3 or in 4, most likely. Otherwise, it's going to be a very close series. So
Or
that puts them
Volkswagen,
immense
they
amount
give
of
me
pressure.
a
The one saving
Bugatti.
grace for
A
Liquid,
Bugatti.
however, is they are starting on the defense, and their defense, apart from Villa, has generally been very strong across the past, you know, at least 3 months.
Yeah, and I feel like Liquid are going to come out in this next map swinging.
I mean, they have to, right? The confidence needs to be back. They need to, you know, contest map control. They need to push NIP into these slow attacks where they can't get map control, they can't get any kills going on for themselves, and then stop them from having these crazy late round moments where they just flood the side, take control of everything. Liquid need to be aware of this. There's been quite a few of those late round floods coming out from NIP where Liquid just didn't seem aware of what was happening. Players were turning their back towards the flood that was happening.
Do I watch my
Players
mouse
were
or do you still just get a new one?
thinking, oh, well, it's only going to be 3 seconds.
I
It's
still
not
have
much
some
they can do
reserves
now,
that I can
and the
use.
diffuser goes down. So Liquid needs to
Bugatti
have
doesn't
that
have good miles
information
per
and needs to
gallon.
have that map control that
Oh,
they
you're
push
right.
NIP
You're
into
right.
slow
You know, it doesn't have
attacks.
the it doesn't
They get
have
the momentum back on the defensive half. It could be
good
victorious
miles
for
on it on the
Liquid.
highway.
Can Liquid
You know
control
what? Yeah,
or delete
you're
what
right.
just happened in that last map?
I won't
Map
want
4
it.
beckons us. So, can Liquid close it out here, or are we going to go the distance? Demo and X take us into map number 4.
Barney, thank you very much indeed. We're going to be headed on into Clubhouse now, Demo. I'll be honest, I wasn't entirely sure that we would get here tonight, especially with how quickly Liquid came out of the gate on the first 2 maps, being Chalet and Oregon. Yet here we are. A successful Villa from NIP has led us into Clubhouse, and an opportunity for NIP to firmly get themselves back in this thing.
Yeah, it's club. Both these teams will know how to play this. It'll favor both teams, as
40
it
hitter
does
push
with
with
every
breaks.
single
Breaks.
team that plays this game.
Yeah, well,
you know,
I think it's like
one thing as well.
it's like
I know that a lot of people
25K
say that, oh, this is
to
like the
replace
ultimate
like
decider. You know, everyone knows how to play this. But you know, this map, it's the
was it the
beginner map.
tires? Literally just the
Like,
tires, and when you do
I
one, you have to
actually
do them
think
all.
that as time has progressed,
That
this
doesn't
map's
make
actually been more
sense.
progressively hard to play.
Regardless, it's a supercar
actually
that's
don't
worth
think it's
millions
as
of
easy as
dollars.
what
Like
we once
it's
thought it was.
40K. If you're worried about 40K, bro, it's
I think
fucking.
with, you know, impact tricky being as prevalent as what
You
it
know.
is. There's a lot more that goes into it than what you
What
just
you
think
doing?
of like a checklist.
Happy you're going to remove the Ying and the Azami here. We're actually seeing Liquid ban out the Ash. Been a while since we've seen an Ash ban. Demo?
Well, Ash is actually a really good ban at the moment. If you look at most teams, both teams will play 2 G36Cs. Now you only have 1. That's all you have.
You know, a mommy
That's
van.
a big crutch weapon for a lot of teams.
On the Odyssey.
Big crutch.
Sheesh.
Liquid sticking to their
Think about how many
previous
hot
history
dudes
then
I can
of
fit in the back of my
removing
van.
operators that they do feel,
you know, consensually fit in my van, like not like I'm forcing them against their will. I invite them in, and they hit the button and the door slides open.
It will of course force a little bit of a change over on the side of NIP. Change that I'm sure will be welcomed from the Liquid side of things, because change is what we need based on the performance on Villa. But as the desk already mentioned, Clubhouse just play out very differently here. Liquid going to start off on the defense. Downstairs in Church and Arsenal.
Will they get into that question? Yes.
Plenty of barricade action.
Yeah,
you'll bring a castle to get this done, but
yeah. It's just, it'll give you that little sound cue, extra little.
Dude, why are they barricading? Okay.
The crouch walkers, it stops the rat placement.
Okay.
It doesn't really play a big part, but it's something, you know.
What's my Manscaped code? Beaulo. My name.
Imagine if you did. Imagine if defenders, the same way that they've got pooled reinforcements, have pooled barricades.
Wait, where did my cam get here?
Well, how many would you get?
Well, I don't know.
How long has that been a thing?
It doesn't grow on trees.
Interesting concept. I think you should maybe do like a movement or something like that to see if you can, you know, get that to stick.
Did you not get my joke?
The wood has to come from somewhere.
Guys, I'm not in the market for a Bugatti.
It's a tree demo. Of course it grows on trees.
So NIP looking really good at the moment, setting up. Yeah, there's kind of control of the top floor, and you know, I think for NIP, I think they should realize that Liquid, they'll kind of please.
Big Day Daddy the Prime. I missed some subs. Freezy the 100 bits. Hire me to be your chef.
They won't go for it.
But Chipotle is so easy. They're the 100 bits, Freezy. Treasure, they're the Prime. Iconic Tick, they're the Prime. BTL, they're the Prime. Appreciate it, guys.
Anne loves a checklist. Yeah, I think Anne and her rank stacks have probably got physical checklists. But it is always referred to.
Which is my favorite map during tournaments? Cafe, probably. Or Consulate. Cafe or Cons.
One of those processes. Maintain map control. Figure out if anyone's roaming. If there isn't anybody roaming, great. If there is, try and deal with it.
Don't die.
It's on the list. There's going to be some heavy reconstruction. You're going to want to try and get open as much of this vertical as possible, whether that be outside in kitchen corridor or inside of kitchen itself. Nesk, he suffers first. Wizard really threads it there at the top of that stock hatch.
Yeah, it's fairly straightforward for NIP. However, as it always is going to be the decider, Muzi up against two players this time in blue. Oh, almost gets the wall bang onto resets, but he's okay at the meantime. There goes the smokes, which is actually a bit of a whiffed one. Ollie, resets can still see the drop.
Well, the drop is going to come through. We're seeing Toxic Babe.
I feel like I definitely need coffee after.
Downs coming in
after that bowl.
Liquid.
Did I see your car? What?
Away inside of blue. Psycho, he's downed as well. Shotgun at close range, but the nade instantly backed up onto Volbs, who was trying to finish off the player with the Toxic Babe canister. But now it's all down to Lagonis. He finds
what, the Camaro? Hold up, let me pull this up. Make sure.
3-2-1, the bloodbath inside of Arsenal.
Bloodbath.
As good as it ever was.
Yeah, that's the Camaro, boy. That's Chap and that's Steph.
That is just, yeah.
Whoa.
That's what I call that, yeah.
I gotta have that shipped over here, man.
That's probably the biggest head scratcher.
I miss driving that thing.
The biggest problem there is losing Nesk straight away off the hatch, because Nesk died in an extremely soft way. He was no way expecting to get peeked from Wizard.
RCD the Prime.
But you need a defender to hold blue, and if you don't have one in blue, you've got to pull somebody from somewhere else, which is inevitably going to leave that place that you pulled them from.
No proof?
Right.
Yeah. It's in Nevada. Back in Nevada.
Down long, through into the bottom of main stairs. Whether you pull them from church, where they were watching Moto, and they've now got to turn their back to that angle. All you need is that
I'll go to graduation
onto that side, and the defense falls like a house of cards.
Ooh, right. Into round number 2. They, of course, will go for the gym next, which is the second preferred bomb site on this map. Nothing too crazy in the lineup department, all has to be said. I mean, the defense is pretty clear-cut and dry. Everything we expect to see. Equally for the attack, everything we expect to see. Normal game. We haven't had a lot of normal games today. This is pretty normal.
Usually normality resumes when you get onto a map like Clubhouse, right? Because there aren't that many crazy things that teams can do. You kind of headlocked into some fairly traditional takes, and there are very
do I not have a
small
picture of me
nuances
with the
between
car?
different how they'll approach these things.
That's the first thing, yeah.
You need to be bringing hard breach, so it limits the operator pool that you can bring. Thatcher's going to make your job a lot easier.
You need nades, Yana will be there. And that's really that, and then you get one operator to work with. That's really it.
No attempt at a bandit trick here. Of course, with Thatcher being there, it does make the job a little bit more difficult, but not impossible. Resets instead, going to save the battery for the mirror window to keep that safe inside.
I have another picture of Chap in it.
Oh, looking for the single wall also. The real question is for NIP is how will they deal with the mirror windows? They haven't put the mirror window for construction only. Instead, they've placed it for the actual site in towards bedroom. But how are they going to get rid of Lagonis? That is the player that they need to kill for this attack to work.
All of this hinges on that logistics hatch.
And look at Volps below. So they can't even go below and nade him because Volps is down there.
Volps is the player that if you've got a job that just involves a little bit of work, he's the first to say, yes, I'll do it.
Dude, demo. Bro, get some like Dayquil or something, bro.
Black eye cameras, but Muzi, he's going to find that entry onto Nesk once again. Nesk, first death here in the opening 2 rounds on Clubhouse. It is going to make Volps' job a little bit more difficult.
Shepherd's at the prime.
He is
Walks into the
down
prime
here on his own. Muzi, just going to dip out for the time being. He was thinking about a nade from below, but it seems as though the call has changed. That could very well be to the detriment of NIP here, especially given that Volps does have the C4 below.
Oh, this is tense. I mean, Collins, he has diffuser. They're looking for the gym. Execute Ollie. Oh, resets. He's moved in beside you. He has no idea, Ollie. He's literally right on the other side of the wall.
Been able to remove the mirror window from play as well. Volps now forced.
No, I'll just, if anything, I'll just have the car ship. Like my dad, I think he like kind of guilt tripped me. He's like, oh, you'll let me drive it till I die, right? And I'm like,
flex downstairs. He's left Lagonis in that 1 versus 1. You've got to ask a question
maybe
as to what Volps is doing.
But then I also planted the seed. I'm like, maybe I'll just buy another classic while after I get the house, you know, if I feel comfortable enough. But like, man, the Camaro's cool as shit as is. I could just fucking ship it over here, you know, not have to buy a new car.
Not a guarantee by any stretch. That's Liquid's first round in a long time.
It is, and I mean the Valkyrie info for days on that Thermite. I mean, Lagonis in that power position, it's what's expected. You know, that's what I knew that would be the issue.
Do you think we're gonna see a Yana ban more often against Shaika? What? What?
That's a lot.
What type of question is that? I don't know. If somebody thinks it's that big of a deal, sure. If they really think Shaika's that much of a one trick.
No, there are other things you can bring though. You can bring a Capitao or something like that. But as we spoke about,
the only time TSM would ever target ban somebody is if we literally didn't have any other good bans, and they're like, okay, this guy only plays fucking Yana.
Where do you find the space for the Capitao or
something? All right, let's just ban Yana then. It's like if you don't have anything else in mind.
5 seconds to insert.
Back down to the basement we go. Maybe Parley goes for a little bit of a roam here. Strange to see him bring the bandit. Could just be forcing a little bit of early utility exchange here. Don't forget, this is a basement site. You start thinking about what's been reinforced and the ground that Liquid...
I mean, granted, it works for some people because there are one tricks out there.
This is very reminiscent of an old school Liquid where you would just leave the support on site.
Yep.
All alone. NIP, they've shown that they've got a little bit of bite today. Got to be a bit more careful than this.
I mean, yeah, they didn't roll over on Villa. That was, you know, the big hit factor for me was that NIP didn't give up. Oh, resets nearly. Obviously, if you're Solus, you can see an attacker if they're on their drone. And that does lead to some easy and cheeky kills if you can take the risk to run outside. He almost had him, but not quite. Right now, if you're NIP, you just want to go through the exact same thing again. Just get the hatches open. Think about what you want to do. Execute. Obviously, it's a little bit different this time. Liquid put up a bit of a fight. I wonder if NIP will go for the roam game. The fact that they're not upstairs, they haven't opened up any of the top floor walls, it shows them that they're a little bit timid, and they may just want to rush.
Adam, yeah.
Looks like they've got a bit of information here, though. There's a drone at the bottom of those cache stairs. Palu does just get caught out by it, but he's really trying to waste this time and maybe just looking for a safer passage to get himself back down to site. Pino been distracted for a good amount of time here as Muzi now starts to join in for this pinch, but they're pinching a ghost at this point. Players for Liquid have all made it back down successfully. So you could argue a successful roam. You've removed a little bit of utility. You've removed a lot of time. NIP, it feels like it's a bit late for this play demo. They should have been doing this in and around a minute ago while there was only Lagonis here on his own.
Hesitation. That's what we mentioned about NIP, is they hesitate with some of these attacks and it costs them. And I don't know how I feel about this. I think as soon as that castle barricade gets opened up, there'll be an array of bullets just fired right back at them. There goes the Habana pellets. Pino is ready. Opened up. Lagonis cannot move. Lagonis is stuck.
Nade going to come in now just to confirm that. Pino does expose himself a little bit, but it's going to Volps to find the first kill. Wizard there for the refrag. He can try and stun out now and maybe pick Pino up. It's certainly going to blind reset.
Go through the 14.
Psycho and Muzi, they see success elsewhere, but
they had to have known he was there. Like
this time, he's still alive and kicking, and good because he's the last hope. Needs to land all of these shots here as the plant does start to go down. Psycho, he's going to get that plant down. Pino can't afford to peek here. He's on 1 HP. Nothing to deny the plant. Nothing to stop it from going down at range. So Nesk headlocked into some engagements here. He knows where the players are somewhat split up at the moment. Pino, what are you doing? You've left your team.
You better not be rotating, dog. You better not be rotating.
He's going to get straight on it. He's going to try and bait out this push. Both players, one shot, one bullet is all that needs to land, and look at him go. A quiet start to the game, but 4 kills in round number 3 for Nesk.
Just deja vu? Anyone? Chalet basement ring a bell?
No.
Wow. Honestly, he looks as if he's playing for Player of the Year already. He is. He's actually going for it.
I really enjoy how much both you and I flip-flop on Nesk.
All right, for the record, for everyone at home, I always thought Nesk was that guy, right?
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
And Ollie then said one about maybe a year and a half ago. When did you say it?
About a year ago.
You said invite.
Was this bar? Oh, it's bar.
Wait, SI22. You must have.
Maybe.
Ollie said that Nesk is over the hill. And that means that he's past his best and he's only going to get worse from here. How wrong you were.
Listen,
he's just trying to throw him under the bus right now. What's good with that guy?
Just got to call it as I see it. I still stand by it that Nesk had some quiet times.
Mate, I don't think he's ever going to I actually think he'll die before he retires.
I don't think
he'll die on the job. He'll die on the job.
I don't think he's ever going to stop. But the consistency has been in question, and now, I mean, not even just over the course of this series, but you look at what he's been able to achieve in the last 6 months, miles better.
He's actually, he's going for the all-time appearance record in Siege. That's what he's after.
He's after a Hall of Fame spot.
Honestly. I mean, you know, that's...
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
He has that.
Surely you only get that when you retire, though.
Yeah, but he'll be in there straight away.
Yeah.
It's like whenever WWE wrestlers, you know they'll get a Hall of Fame just as soon as they retire. Like John Cena, as soon as he's done, yep, straight in.
No one will be able to see him, though.
Naturally. Oh, bit of bar.
For round number 4.
Bit of bar.
Don't always see bar.
It's very situational on you as a team. You have to play very loose. It's not a bomb site that you can really sit and hold a lot of good crossfires and refrags. You are very alone a lot of the time. I think you have to have a lot of faith in individuals to do their job.
Ooh, resets. Gets himself into an early engagement.
Damn.
Cons He's going to find one.
That was a body shot.
I don't know how Resets have managed to stay alive here. Strip isn't somewhere
Bro,
that you should be allowed to keep hold of.
Mute your mic, man.
To it. One of those has been opened.
Dude, mute your fucking mic. Holy shit. Yeah, bro, that boy just
quite rightly so. Palu, the next to fall. Advantage nip after the early exchange.
Oh, Volps. Not the best of ideas. You can see that he was trying to get a kill back and hopefully give his team
dude.
2v2, but now Nesk has to go back to black.
He's been coughing all day. He just gave us a little sniff of the burp. Thanks.
Let's see.
I fuck with it, bro. I fuck with it.
The strongest of weapons to do it with in these long ranges, but if you can get up close and personal. Oh, he's in no. Wizard beats him to it, Ollie. That was close, but not close enough.
Yeah. SMG11, it was always going to be a tough ask there for Nesk, regardless of how good you are. You can't be expected to win those. A scrappy round as well. Liquid, you could argue at points, were looking really good, but I think some great heads up.
Everyone's probably already asking this, but I just got here, so sorry in advance. Is Bill going back to PL? Yes, I'm joining M80. I'm going to be playing with Spoit, and then we're going to also sign Shaiko.
And they were able to drag that man count advantage back.
Oh, did I say that? Whoopsies.
It was maybe a challenge that didn't need to be taken.
Sorry.
Attackers have located
Here we go. Here we go. Liquid. Going for the fun bomb site.
I forgot Uzi. You're damn right I forgot his ass.
This bomb site in general is just, if you don't have the Azami, it's horrible. It is horrible. So you trying to defend rafters? Nah, don't even.
So I agree with this. Azami definitely makes this site better. But something that I will say is this site has been around for longer than Azami. Fair point?
No. Because I'll tell you why. Because whenever Azami wasn't there, you were dealing with a Wamai who had about 20 different charges and a shield and all that, and a 1.5x on the AUG. Different times then, trying to get through that mess.
Different times. It is still doable. It just isn't ideal.
I like Rook for this site.
Yeah, you do like the double French for this, the Rook.
Yeah, but I think double French has been the best success rate for it. Outside of that.
Great impact trick there.
Yeah, you use the mirror window, open it up, and it's a pain. It's especially if you're only trying to open up the main breach with Thermite, it's an issue.
Damn.
Oh, Pino, great little pick.
That pick from Pino is going to allow the breach likely now to be opened. Probably the only player with impacts, and he's in Narnia for all intents and purposes. Looks as though he's hanging out in and around strip, really playing for that big late round flank. So the wall has now been opened. Before the halfway point in the round, not terrible going really from NIP. They've had to dance around with a little bit of utility exchange, and they still have one Selma to try and put into construction. They've had to spend a little bit of utility getting into the top of Jacuzzi, so they won't have everything at their disposal, but they have certainly enough.
Now for NIP, it's just a matter of collecting resources, figuring out where you want to go, and then just, again, do the norm, do the basics, which we've praised NIP in terms of their actual setting up. It's been very good.
Oh, Chipotle, yeah. There was an esports team. It's like KFC. They had like a KFC like esports org or whatever. And there was like was there a Rocket League team or something? I don't remember.
So an unusual statement to be able to make.
Or imagine. It's like, what team you play for?
Did they know
KFC.
I mean, look at the guy in stock.
Oh, like what? Like Kansas City? Like no, Kentucky Fried Chicken.
We're a couple of players from NIP
okay.
on drones for the longest time.
That's cool.
And the kill from Pino would confirm that they did in fact know of Palu's location. He was trying for a big old flank there, and it's not paid off. Goggles activated as Reset knows it is go time. The utility comes flooding in. He picks himself up too. You can't afford to do that. Resets might find another no. Immediately taken out. Pino, 3 kills here on the round. Nesk He's got a lot of work to do along with Lagonis. Diffuser. Always Lagonis alive in these last second situations. Quad for Pino. And he's looking for the last. The plant's going to start going down. There is a C4 and there's only 10 seconds. It gets thrown, but it gets thrown too short. The plant now going down at Pino's feet. He's going to find himself one.
Oh, he hopped.
He can't fit. 1 second left on the clock. What is he going to do? He's going to have to find the kill. Psycho. You're not going to win those.
What a mess.
Damn. That was
Bless
wild.
this mess. Oh my goodness. What a round. Probably best round I've had all night.
Most entertaining, but terribly strategical-wise.
Well, as is any entertainment.
As are all of the best rounds, right?
Yeah. 3v5 to then this. Whoa.
I honestly thought Resets had won the round.
I mean, I thought this was a Pino ace.
I genuinely thought that Resets had won the round.
Incredible.
3-2. The best Liquid can hope for here.
NIP
split.
have won 3 attacks.
Stop the press. That needs to go in tomorrow's newspaper.
Very good for their standard. Very, very good.
It is. Especially given the attacks that they were throwing out at the start of the series. Night and day difference.
Do I get a coffee? 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 Or I could get a monster. Nah, I don't want a monster. Too much artificial.
The final map being Cafe, a map that Liquid have
This is an important round, though.
Religiously. Leads us to believe it is either a map that they are saving or it is a map that they are not very good at or don't have a high preference for. That in itself increases the importance here of Clubhouse. When you're on the defense, on Clubhouse, you are expected to come away with rounds. 5-1, 4-2. They're all reasonable splits. 3-3. 2-4 to NIP if they're successful here. Things start to look very desperate indeed.
Oh, right. NIP. What do we have in store for yet another attack? Onto the basement this time. I mean, Liquid, it was... I mean, obviously it was a Nesk Wonder clutch. But Liquid, they went for this kind of roam presence, and NIP, Ollie, they chose to ignore it. I wonder if they'll actually maybe want to have a go.
It looks like they're having a go.
I think NIP they're fragging better today in terms of the past 2 maps anyway.
They've got a choice, haven't they? They know that there's a roam game they can play into it, or they can just hit the site. I'd like to see them just hit the site because I'd like to see just the chaos of it all unfold. But it looks as though Liquid are going to back off quite early this time. They've wasted over half the round.
Smoking out by losing the deployables? Really?
They've slashed the drones by half, in fact. So
I am a
not
monster.
Terrible way to spend the first minute and 30 seconds.
An abomination.
I mean, especially given that they've all gotten back there safe.
Hey, there's a minute left. In what universe do NIP win this?
In what universe is it round 6 when Palu picks up his first kill onto Wizard?
This is time. There's been a time explosion. It's gone. It is gone.
Yeah, I need coffee.
Ooh, C4 just going out a little bit late there.
After this round, once it gets to the split, then I'll dip out for a second.
Oh, mate, it's just this is a classic NIP. This is it. Just no time.
They show us 5 good rounds. They show us a bit of a ropey one.
Back to nope. He had a good run, but back you go into the retirement home.
20 seconds. Numbers certainly dwindling. Dokubi Logic Bomb phone call is going off. Nice nade thrown at Volps' feet. That's the second time he's taken significant damage in that position. A couple of kills come in. And
damn, this guy's making the rotate.
Where's he going?
Holy shit.
Main stairs. He might be looking for a desperate drop here, but he's almost certainly going to be collected. Palu ready and waiting. Time to do the rest. A strange final round for NIP on their attacks, but Liquid will breathe a small sigh of relief.
Yeah.
A 3-3 half.
All even.
Starts to look pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Pretty good. So now Liquid, they have to attack, and with that Ying ban, you wonder how that will now play into the game. NIP banned that Ying, so Liquid couldn't abuse it. Let's see if they can maybe switch things up. I mean, look at the lineup from Liquid. It is pretty much what NIP brought, no?
It speaks to Clubhouse. It speaks to how you are pretty much set in ways of what you need to bring here. You need soft breach, you bring a book or a sledge, depending on preference, and depending on if you bring the Iana, because you need the nades. You bring a couple of hard breaches, because you know that you're going to need to get plenty of hatches open, and you potentially want to get triple wall open as well. And you bring the Dokubi, because everyone always brings a Dokubi.
Reloading ammo. 5 seconds remaining. Attacker's objective is to...
NIP hoping to get things off to a good start on their defense. Liquid, what is the plan? I mean, Dirt left soft. I think it was Blue Hatch also left soft, so they've certainly left a couple of easy things for Poly just to move in and sledge.
Still a bit of a roam game out from NIP as well. Something that Liquid are going to be mindful of, I'm sure. Someone you don't really want out on the roam demo is Pino. If he dies, a lot of the value is removed with him. Those glasses, you're hoping to use those when the going gets really tough late on into the round. Especially with his current positioning and having just been droned, he's very susceptible to being cut off here.
Just has to play it safe. Just don't give yourself away. This Con's cooking up. Oh, Nesto will win the engagement, Ollie. That's a big entry. We talk time and time about the basement, and man advantage plays such an important part. Pino, though, will respond with the refrag. Great work from Pino. He went unchecked above. Now Liquid know that there's one less man on site. Resets has to go through a mirror window, which will be opened up. And oh, gets a lot of damage from that Vector. Well being opened up, and oh, the mirror is still flying off it, but great synergy. Look at the swing from Muzi.
Ness going to be the next to join this one-by-one approach from Liquid as they all meet the same fate at the bottom of those main stairs. There's a minute 15 left on the clock. You might be thinking, yeah, it looks good for time, but it doesn't look good for man count. Volps is just holding on to Blue. It's an important position to hold. It's somewhere that you need for the rest of the push to work, but he can't do it on his own from here. The fact that Pino got away with even a single kill in this round is criminal. Volps likely just going to wait out this time. He knows that 1 versus 4 into Church and Arsenal is all but impossible. He's better off just sitting here for a time and let his team discuss and let his team talk. Might slowly make his way down. He's had a good couple of glimpses. He certainly knows that something is going to be down there behind Blue and gives the game away now with a bit of an early pre-fire. He's playing for clips at this point. There is a player on the flank as well. Pino, 10-3 at the moment. Looks as though there's still a drone active. Lagonis, he's going to be manning that drone just there at the top of the stairs, and Volps is doing his best to try and bait out and pad the stats a little bit further, but that's all it's ever going to be. Picks himself up the second, but immediately cut down in the crossfire. The mirror window still in play. NIP, they can afford to throw a few bodies at that to get the job done a bit quicker, but they were never in any doubt.
Boys, I might be cooking.
No, very, very easy. It has to be said from NIP.
I actually might be cooking.
Liquid losing the first attack in very.
I just did a protein shake and I just threw coffee in there.
That. Very, very convincing. And now
this shit might be hot.
Look at Liquid and think, are they starting to slip? Are they? Because Ollie, we know, everyone knows, we've seen it time and time again. This is a team where when it really counts, where it really matters, this team goes out.
Cafe is looking like a likelihood, isn't it?
You're definitely not cooking. Come on, bro.
I know people may be saying, oh, but this isn't like a major. This isn't like a big match. This is to qualify for a 2 million tournament. What do you mean it's a big game?
It's a big game for the players. There's a long off season ahead in Siege, and Players are desperate for something to focus on. It is only one round, and it is Church and Arsenal. It's a site that's very akin to Oregon.
I mean, this next round will tell all.
This is a big round because it's an off-site. It's gym and bedroom. For my money, first, sometime, well, second, certainly second, but in some teams' cases, first choice site on this map. I think gym and bedroom is a fantastic site now with the tools that are available. This is going to be very telling as to how Liquid are feeling mentally.
Up at the TS yet? No, it's not out yet.
Yeah, that's going to do a lot for the confidence here. Could we be about to see another Nest round?
What are you thinking about right now? What does your gut say? Who's going to win
1
this
to
match?
10?
NIP.
Okay. My gut also feels that Liquid's going to bottle this, but my voice is begging for Liquid. Let me put it that way, Ollie.
Oh, the C4 got caught on the top of the
Pocket
ladder.
sand.
Unfortunate for Cons there. He's actually going to
Honestly, this isn't that good.
as he retreats. Still a successful entry for Liquid. Nesk might have fallen, but
I think it's because I put too much shit in here.
At least there to pick up the pieces and grab that trade.
Like I didn't. It was very spontaneous, and I like kind of filled it to the brim, and it's not broken down too much.
Today for just trying to play in the faces of Liquid. We
All
saw
good though.
a few times where they weren't afraid to shy away of just getting aggro, trying to disrupt Liquid as best they can. The player's going to come under the most fire now, Ollie. It's going to be Pino. He is the man on top red, and as I say that, down he goes.
I'll just slam it at some point.
Team Liquid doing a great job of peeling back this defense one player at a time.
I need water, so after this round I need to get some.
Opportunity for a refrag either. Two remaining players for NIP are both crunched up inside a construction. Wizard just evading the remain of the flashbang that went off. Think about how many angles only two players have to watch now. It's countless.
Oh,
You've got the hatchery distance, you've got main stairs, you've got jacuzzi, you've got 3 windows out on the balcony. Goyo canisters are only going to buy you so much time, and they're not going to cut off everything. Lagonis going to hit that rotation and look to get the wall open.
Dude, Demo, stop it!
45 seconds.
Stop, Demo. Somebody in production tell him, man.
Get that wall open and start looking for that plant.
Bro.
I mean, Liquid now, they just have to just get info. As long as they know where the remaining 2 players are, they will not have an issue. All they have to do is get a drone.
That's gonna beat these. This no, it's just.
I don't think they actually have any info here, Ollie. A wizard?
It's literally fine, bro. I've already listen. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I've already been shitting my fucking brains out today. All early this morning, I was at war. My darkest hour.
There must have been some info on that.
The eyes of the world were upon me, and I was in the trenches.
Yeah, big round for Liquid gets them back in. You know, if you lose that attack, you're then looking at 5-3 now. You still keep it level. You're still in the fight. And also keep in mind that NIP still, they can't go basement again. They still have to go somewhere else.
I have a feeling that if that C4
I already know Demo he did an internal burp right there. That's a burp. That's a burp exhale. Get back, guys. I need water. I'm gonna slam this fucking thing.
I said this game, fine margins. The way it is now, the level that we're at, just little things like that. Fine margins.
Oh, absolutely. One round comes down to a C4 getting caught at the top of a ladder. That doesn't happen. It plays out entirely differently. Cons rotates himself back up main stairs, gets set up, and before you know it, Liquid are going one by one through the wall because they've burnt all the time searching him out. It's so many different permutations, and as you say, everything comes down to a knife's edge. Let's see how Liquid approach this CCTV site. They're not going to be bringing anything too typical to deal with Garage. Teams will often bring a Monty or sometimes even a Capital to try and remove that player from the balcony. Of course, Wamai is being played here, so Capital's effectiveness does diminish somewhat.
Lagonis just has to wait for his Thatcher to get in position. And also, you can see that good Selma also on the last side, so if there was any attempt to ban the tricking.
My God.
Psycho could have only gotten one, but
I'm about to start fucking sound like Demo in a second.
He's happy enough just to sit over there and You know, the breach, inevitable, it's gonna be opened up.
Dude, that was full to the brim.
The Monty pick,
Yo,
Thatcher pick.
W Ray, bro.
No C4 on the side
Oh
of
my
NIP.
God.
That's a little bit of an alarm bell, really, for me. We haven't got any denial that way. They do have a couple of toxic babe canisters, but it's only going to get them so far.
2 people in garage.
I should have thrown sweetener in there, man.
You don't see that all too often.
I should have thrown some sweetener
a
in.
set of nades that Paulo could maybe use, but there is still those wham.
I put a little bit of syrup in there.
Garage. Oh, that's a good spot from Nesk. Realizes, hey, there's a guy below. We have a Solus who have to deal
But I don't
with.
think it works in like a protein thing.
What's he gonna do? Downstairs he goes, not wanting to take a fight, just wants to maybe just get back in sight, Ollie.
Paulo was moving like he had info that was going to happen. Cons has come to the bottom of these main stairs as well, just to try and ease that transition as well for Pino if he does try and get himself back up. Nade. It's going to be sent in from below as they're attempting to remove utility and the potential for that bandit trick. Couple of shots going to be exchanged here as well. Pino has got himself into lounge here.
Oh, here we go again. The musician is eating a risotto. Oh boy.
Around a minute left on the clock here as the breach is open. Nesk is just going to stick his face into it. Cons, he aggresses out.
We get it,
and finds
Jan. You're
himself
fancy.
one. Needs to be very cautious here. Nesk is dug into that corner and is going to get the read and the confirm over onto it. Picks himself up a second. Look at him go. Put the AK-12 in his hands and watch him burn through the enemy. Wizard, he's going to be there to shut him down.
Where is Liquid?
No one there for the refrag. Nesk was 2.
Where is Liquid?
Deep. Palu, he'll find one as a trade onto Pino, but not before Lagonis is taken out. Volp's only now just getting up onto the east balcony.
Yellow ping.
Knows that there's going to be a player there inside of Garage, knows that they are dug in tight and keeps getting glimpses, but doesn't want to jump the gun. He's almost trying to bait Parlo out here as he knows there's also going to be a player at the top of those red stairs. It's an impossible decision for him to make, and he gets caught in a sprint animation. Muzi finds the last NIP. They deal exceptionally well under the pressure.
Oh, it's just, will he, won't he? Just, oh, it's awkward. That's the best way to put that. It's awkward. Liquid. It just felt to me
I also
that
put my creatine for the day in there, and I think that might have
and then the rest of
made it a
Liquid
little bit funky
nowhere
too.
near what were they doing? It's just
My teeth are all
like,
gritty.
Wizard ends up being back in sight. Remember, he was in garage and breach was open, and he somehow got out of garage across the breach into cash. Massive red flags for Liquid. Massive red flags.
Just start making a YouTube video of how to get better.
Pretty messy round on all sides there.
I should, huh? I should. But then again, I can't have people trying to overtake my position, my role.
Puts them within striking distance.
I need to keep the secrets locked up. Ovaltine. Ovaltine. Y'all fuck with Ovaltine? Demo?
Oh, you do.
You do just wonder. We mentioned at the top of the show.
Bro, I better message Bartosz, dude.
Best of 5.
I better tell this motherfucker to stop burping.
It isn't always all about the second map. It really comes down to the wire, and if NIP take this here, we're essentially into a best of 1.
It's not about the friends we made along the way. It's about the memories.
That doesn't work for this.
Oh, sorry.
Bro, I remember I was like, man, I want chocolate milk, and my dad brought home like Ovaltine once. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? This shit ain't Nesquik. He's like, bro, just try it. I'm like,
downstairs, and obviously last time we seen this
like,
from Liquid, it was
I tried it.
a poor round.
I was like, okay, all right, buddy. All right, buddy. I'll let this one slide.
They don't look as if they're one unit. It feels like Nesk is over there.
Then he hit me with a belt.
And the other 3 are
I'm just kidding.
missing.
Parley's been missing. Someone that's been highlighted twice. In fact, 3 times.
Now when I was talking shit about the Ovaltine.
Analysts have been doing as being the MVP player or a player to look out for. Currently going 4 and 7. That ain't MVP worthy, I'm afraid. Nearly a blunder with the shock drone as well from Nesk. He fortunately recovers.
Yeah, again, Liquid just eyeing up maybe this room clear. Pino is upstairs. He will make himself known with the vertical holes that have been made, but yep, there we go. Shoots off set of Kairos.
Yeah, Focal did the 2-1. Did you guys ever?
Maybe he will just be trapped.
Did you guys ever
up
get the
here,
soap in your
or
mouth?
Would allow him to escape. I mean, Muzi needs to be careful. He's the player in blue. If
I was
they
kind of a
lose
piece
him,
of shit when I was younger.
They lose the round.
I mean, last time Pino was upstairs, he was trapped and he was still allowed to come away with a kill. So it's by no means a foregone conclusion. And there it is again. Ready Cafe. This is looking pretty terrible from Liquid. They know there's a player upstairs and they still struggle to deal with it.
That was not that bad. No, definitely. So was a very mild punishment.
Doesn't matter.
My mom would only do the soap if I like cussed.
Jumps the gun a little bit, at least ahead of the teammate inside of Oil Pit, and Muzi allowed to take a couple of 1 versus 1s here. Ness thinking.
I remember when I was like, as I got older and older, I'd be like, Mom, can I please say crap?
From Dirt Tunnel.
Mom, can I say crap? And she's like, no, man, you can't say crap.
Shoddy from Liquid. NIP again.
I'm like, oh man, oh crap.
Liquid, they're not clearing. They can't. It's one guy, by the way. It's one guy by himself, and they're struggling. Really, like.
Royak to the front.
It's questionable from Liquid, and honestly, if they lose this map, it's a deserved loss. NIP again haven't done anything outrageous. Liquid have allowed them to run rampant.
Used to ask the cuss. Oh, it was like, excuse me, but I'm about to say the F word. See that?
Liquid are being terrible.
I'm gonna cuss. I'm gonna swear.
No surprise to see Liquid request a timeout here. It's 2 rounds back to back we've seen this basement attack, and 2 rounds back to back where Pino's been able to get away with a kill before being taken out. Solo on that top. Previously the Warden. This time at least he was the mute, so it's a little bit more forgivable from Liquid that it would take more utility to clear him. You're probably going to lose a drone and a jammer in the process.
Jan, extra short English in the chat, please. Jan, extra short English, please.
Yeah, it's poor. It's very poor. I mean, NIP, credit to them. They looked as if they were out of it after the second map. And look at them now.
1 round away from taking us all the way to Cafe. Our 5th and final map here tonight. And the confidence has got to be brimming from NIP at this point.
Attackers need to locate and defuse the bomb.
Really is a 1 round at a time sort of mentality that we've got to have toward this. Liquid, only a couple of rounds away from squaring this up, and they were successful last time they attacked this site.
Yeah.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
I mean, no frost this time.
Oh, wait, have I cracked my back yet today, guys? I don't think I have.
So a couple of changes.
All right, Demo, we're gonna have to pause your burping for a little bit. Brace yourselves. I've got a good feeling. You know what? Hold on. I need the jacket off. The jacket's a very confining barrier between the joints. The thing. Oh.
Time I want to say he definitely had a couple of nades. I know that he was able to remove a little bit of utility in the site, and
damn,
I think he in fact exploded one of the Goyo canisters, which eventually took one of the NIP players out. No Goyo this time. Still, you wouldn't mind having some soft breach to get through some of the problems that have been presented. A Hibana pellet is going to be good for the majority of it, though.
That fucking right side.
Already been removed here. Resets. He's turned his attention to getting open the wall into CCTV. Looks as though it's just caught in the jammer for the time.
Fuck's at my door?
Liquid taking their time, just trying to figure out.
Now we hear why you're retired, old man. Come on, man.
What do we want to go with? It looks as if it's.
I'm like the Grand Maester from Game of Thrones.
Well, 2 minutes to go still.
When he got
castle barricades also out there.
Was that the scene where he was?
But I do worry about how they clear out areas like bathroom with no nades.
Nah, he just woke up one day. Woke up and then
That's
cracked
gonna be
it.
difficult.
Yep, that.
NIP again, just happy enough to sit in their hands almost all in, just run down the clock.
NIP showing great patience. They know they don't need to do too much here because sometimes the more you do, the more mistakes
I can still taste that fucking drink.
Psycho, you will be forced out of the bathroom. The Ace Selma used to open up that breach has removed yet another pocket of safety here. Nesk is downstairs, just waiting
to jack it off.
20 players that choose to make
No,
that
I don't
rotation.
jack it.
Often you will see people with a C4 drop down into the bar.
I have the resolve of a Shaolin monk.
Potential for a plant to go down. Psycho in a bit of a tough spot here, but NIP still holding on to the key power positions. If Cons wins this engagement, say again, it's going to be Psycho over his shoulder.
Bro, look what's in
Nesk pressed the go button and he's moving up main stairs, but is he able to even find a fight? Volt finds one, Palu a second. Liquid, they're flooding in with kills now, but they need a couple more here.
Oh,
Final player
shit.
left is going to be Pino inside of the bathroom. He draws for the shotgun, but eventually is taken out. Another nail-biting end to the round, but Liquid, they stay in it again for one more round.
Yeah, they're alive. They remain not beaten yet. Round 12.
All right, Demo, I want to hear one more burp
Is it gonna be
before this
we
map
go to
finishes.
Cash and
One
CC?
more.
This was just yeah, it was just that's all it was. Just I mean, Liquid, hopefully they learn from the safe, because it was like basic stuff that they were just laying.
Yo, gassy the
NIP just
2-1.
Run around. NIP were running around the last time they attacked this.
Come on, Demo. I can hear it coming. I can hear it coming, Demo.
Strip, but it wasn't too convincing. As you mentioned, NIP were just
Ah.
lane, it seemed.
How's your guys' nose?
The site is to
Yeah, any deviated septums in here?
work the hatching construction that leads down into the site. And
If so,
really
listen to
start
this.
give yourself a little bit of a platform to work from.
I know, crazy,
That's a
huh?
liquid approach. There has been some changes on the NIP side. Cons is opting for the Yokai this time, or the Echo, more specifically, bringing the Yokai gadgets.
This is tense. It almost feels like the
Damn, we got a couple in here.
like the deep breath before the plunge. Very, very tense. I mean, Liquid, if you actually look at
This is bad. I don't want to say anything. I feel like I've been ragging on Demo too much. It's like, this is tense. Dude.
I say that. Down goes the Dokkaebi. Not a good start for Liquid.
No, Volps hasn't had the greatest
If I get to breathe manually, I don't have a deviated septum. I was just like, I was just, septum checking in the chat, seeing what was cracking, what the demographics are looking like. You know, I was thinking about promoting some nose products, but now I don't know if I can.
Behind the bar, caught out on the drone and likely going to get pushed, but he was more than ready for Nesk there. Nesk giving himself away quite freely. Lagonis will be there to refrag. Gets the glimpse onto the player on those main stairs. Removes one of the Yokai drones.
I appreciate the ability to breathe through both nostrils. Yeah, like a year ago, dude, I like tried like those like mouth strips. Just like I used to like sleep with my mouth open. I wouldn't snore, but like I would be like you could definitely like if I was sleeping next to you. You could definitely like slide something in.
Psycho. He's going to stun out and see if he can try and make something happen, but he's not going
like,
to be able to.
I was like pretty prominently opening my mouth.
2 kills. And that guarantees we are going to all available maps here in this best of 5 grand final. NIP 7-5.
Who would have seen this coming after such a dominant performance?
Okay, guys, I was saying that like
NIP to battle back. All credit to them. Liquid, they've eased up all
I would open it. It was a very obvious thing that I had my mouth open. It wasn't like I wasn't insinuating anything. I wasn't implying. I was just saying like I was trying to paint the picture for you guys. Whatever, man. Whatever. You guys are. Never mind, man. Never mind. I don't want to talk to you guys anymore.
We're going to catch our breath, take a short break, and we'll be back with our analyst desk. Don't go anywhere. Stick around for the conclusion of this grand final best of 5.
It feels like there is a new crisis. Families displaced by violent earthquakes and wars. Warm hearts sleeping under cold blankets of stars. Lives destroyed and washed away. Families fleeing into the unknown. But look closer. See the hope everywhere. See the ones running towards disasters to help.
I'll take the demo. No, I was gonna say I was gonna DM Bartosz because he works social media for it.
Kindness is healing wounds, bringing hope.
Who won? That was NIP's map that they just NIP just won that map. Now this is the last map. This is a best of 5 on the 5th map.
Lived through unimaginable hardships.
My day, it's going pretty good. Can't complain.
Please don't give up on those forced to flee. Donate now.
Again, guys, you know, to kind of reiterate what's going on here. Gamers Without Borders is a charity tournament that also serves as a qualifier to Gamers 8. But at the end of the day, it's a charity tournament, and there's about $2.5 million US dues that are going to charitable causes. For each placement that you progress as a team in this, so Liquid, NIP are fighting for top 2 right now. Whoever wins is going to get $300K to donate to their charity of choice. So it's pro siege, it's for a good cause, it's awesome, it's sick, and you get to qualify. If you win, you get to qualify for Gamers 8 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia in around July. So pretty sick. GWB in the chat. You can learn more, you can watch the stream by yourself or whatever. And again, to even give you some more insight, PSM last year played in Gamers Without Borders, and we went to Riyadh, and it was fun, it was awesome, it was sick, it was cool. All the nice descriptive adjectives you could throw onto, you could use for this. It was a blast. What org did TSM donate to last year? I don't actually know. I have to look. I don't remember what we picked. I think we did UNICEF. I think that's what we did. Let me see. Yeah, we did UNICEF. It was 200K to UNICEF.
80% of a human's brain is developed.
I think that's the one with Orlando Bloom.
That's such a narrow period of time which will have lifelong.
Yeah, by the way, we actually
one child.
We in that Gamers Without Borders, we played against Gotcha's team. Gotcha was on like a CL Orgless team for that. So yeah, so we 7-5'd on Cafe, and then we 7-0'd them on Villa. It was really fun. Gotcha, you here? Remember 7-0 on Villa? Gotcha R6. Is there a Gotcha R6 in the chat? We 7-0'd Gotcha's team on Villa in the grand finals. Yeah, we 7-0'd. That means they didn't get a round. We like slaughtered them.
Waits. How can we continue to push innovation in a sport at the forefront of technology? This is how. Discover how Aramco and the Aston Martin Formula One team aim to meet Formula One's sustainable fuel targets. Aramco, powered by how.
What's up? Oh, I was just talking about the last Gamers Without Borders tournament last year, where where TSM came into first place.
Welcome back to Gamers Without Borders.
My mom's single, Bo. She said, "What's your income like?" Yeah.
We are going the distance here.
That's all that matters is the income.
$125,000 is the difference between first and second place in charitable donations here, and of course that ticket to Gamers 8 later this summer. I'm joined by
I'll let her know. I'll make sure her kid is taken care of. Listen, if there's anybody with some single mommies out there, I'll pay for your tuition. As long as your mom's worth it. If your mom's worth it, I'll pay for your tuition.
All the way to map 5
there we go. I said it.
Best of 5.
The offer's
and the
there.
One thing that I will say, me and Ann touched on it, is if this went to a map 5, it significantly shifts the favor into NIP's hands with that final map being Cafe. But if we focus on Clubhouse for now, I thought that NIP attacked very well, actually. Strategically, probably won, I would say, 5 of the 6 attacks that they did onto Clubhouse. But for, you know, Ness clutching a big clutch again, and, you know, a couple of rounds that...
My mom is a single, but she could be.
NIP set themselves up really well on their attacks, and then on the defenses they got it done, they got it over the line, and they really punished Team Liquid.
Yeah, and I know that we only have 4 teams at the start of this region.
Mama's 6 foot. Is she taller than you?
Only final that we really could have had here. Back and forth is great so far. I know that we pick holes in their play.
I can wear heels.
This is a very even series, and I also sense your favorite phrase, "fumble the bag," is going to come out.
Well, all good. That means we're just, you know, listen.
NIP's play style, right? What they did on their defense specifically, they contested so
then we're just going for genetics at that point, and then bang, easy NBA player. Easy.
In the play style of Liquid, which they brought over from that previous map into this one, where on their attacks they play very, very solo. Everyone's doing their own little thing in their own little station.
Hey,
and
listen, all I'm saying is the tallest mountains are the most satisfying to climb.
Where all these players are set up in their different stations, you know, someone's trying to open up the kitchen hatch, about 1.5 minutes remaining, and then they stumble across a problem. And they find out, hey, a player is still upstairs, and we need to get rid of this problem. But at that point, all of these Liquid players are so deeply invested into their own part of the map, in Dirt Tunnel, in Logi, in Blue, that they can't just come up to the top 4 and help them with that top 4 control, and can't contest that either. I mean, you can see that Nesk was putting up a good job. He was top 4 on the side of Liquid, but Pino showing consistency with Muzi along on the top of the scoreboard here. Those two, the top fraggers on the side of NIP, but pretty much all their stats on the side of NIP is looking good. You have just Pino putting up just a little bit more numbers, but it's looking consistent.
Am I excited for Father's Day?
It was also that round 5, wasn't it? It was that tide turner for NIP, because resets had created an amazing opportunity for Liquid to just coast that round, and then Pino gets a 4-piece to go 8-3.
No, I pay child support, so I don't have to deal with Father's Day.
Driving force for NIP, but that was only at that point, and then they all started contributing, and look what happened. Fresh, they ran away with it.
Yeah, it was big moments. It was definitely big moments across that map. And I think, you know, just to touch on that defense again, you know, the defense was pretty good. Some people would consider Clubhouse defensive favored historically. Some people would say it's now 50-50.
You're a dog dad, you're right. Yeah, Plum, Father's Day comes around, Plum's just going to leave me a nice present of shit in one of the rooms.
But then adding one extra complication and giving Liquid a problem that Liquid couldn't solve. And then they go back to
whatever, milk and cigarettes, yep. I want to go find Bandit ACOG. I'll let you know when I'm back, kiddo.
That, you know, they got it done basically, and taking us to map 5, they've had to mentally recover as well, because they were 0-2 down. They got the 3rd map, they got the 4th map, the momentum, the confidence, and the map selection now all swings in their favor.
Yeah, a tough pill for Liquid to swallow for sure, but we're going to quickly take a look at the head-to-head graphic that was for that map. Who was the best team on either side, and what kind of contribution does it have to the deficit between these two teams? We've got Nesk, and like you've already mentioned, and Pino had a wonder round there, didn't he?
Exactly, yeah, he did really keeping NIP alive in that one specific round, but also
yeah, I'm gonna be real, guys. That protein shake, like coffee drink, is
a very high cost as well. I'm sensing and noticing that obviously it's similar to the map scores for Liquid, but the ratings of the players have gone down too. Yeah, they're getting active in these entry engagements. It's not just Pino on the side of Liquid. Yeah, he's the best performer.
I don't know how I'm feeling right now.
Super dominant into those entry gunfights as well, making it really.
Yeah, the coffee is not the only thing that was brewing.
To actually put up stats and good ratings on the board.
Okay, well, our next map is going to be Cafe, like we've already said. Let's build some hype fresh for viewers at home who may not be as familiar with all of the maps in competitive Siege. Can you let them know what they're going to expect on a map like this? What's the pace going to be like? What do they need to look out for?
Okay, so I'll do a very quick summary. If you're a Team Liquid fan, Cafe is not a good map for Team Liquid. Haven't played it in 2023. They tend to permaban it away.
Really?
In 2022, they lost it 5
Bro, Liquid used to love Cafe.
And the 3 times that they did win it, you could argue was against weak opposition, being Alpha Team coming out of Mexico, being Tropicalis, as we see yesterday, not the best team
at
Brazil,
least.
and then Cyclops at an international tournament in Charlotte. So Liquid don't really like the map. Conversely, NIP absolutely love the map. They're unbeaten on this map since the middle of last year. They love playing it, and it's often banned away against them. In terms of how the map plays out, it's quite strategic in terms of
going
prime from the roof downwards. Depends on the bomb site, but normally teams will start at the top red or on the hatches and then drop themselves into the building. It takes a minute to get to the building, usually 30 seconds or so to scout it all out, and then you've got a minute 30 of action, which, you know, if you're defending it, it's very good for defending it because of that reason. And I feel like that's the one thing that NIP is like, if we look at how slow they've been, time is going to be a massive factor for them when they're attacking on this map.
Okay, well, we have just about hit that time, that really awkward moment when you realize your predictions at the beginning of the day are probably completely thrown out the window. I'm going to start with you. We're currently at 2-2. Who's going to take that third map? We know the momentum's with NIP. Can Liquid claw it back?
Yeah, well, we did say that Liquid needed to win it out 3-1 because that final map isn't really looking like a favorite map for them because it's one of their most contested banned maps. But there's a glimmer of hope. If you look at the map bans of Liquid, there was a game against FaZe during the Blast Major where
KG versus Beaulo, yeah.
Through as a decider. They didn't eventually play Cafe, but it was comfortable enough for Liquid to let it come through. Maybe they're cooking something on this map. Maybe they have been practicing it. It just hasn't been brought out yet. And in the scenario of a best of 5, maybe this is the time, but maybe I'm also on severe hopium or copium.
Yeah, we had to dig deep into the archives for that one, didn't we? All right, Fresh, are we fresh on the fence? Are we the Magpie? Are you about to get grilled by Demo as we go into this next map? What are you saying?
I'm going to stick with Liquid. You know, I said it would be 3-0.
You're not for real? For real about what?
I said it would be free. And now I'm saying it's 3-2. I'm going to stick with Liquid.
3-2.
Although everything, you know, logic aside is why I'm going with Liquid.
I don't know, man.
Logic, you've got to say NIP.
Honestly, I've been counting out NIP this whole entire time, but
okay,
bro.
Well, it's about time that we find a winner of the Latam final here at Gamers Without Borders. So, for
I don't know. It might just happen. Rave through the 4-dog.
Take us into
4-dog.
Barney, Fresh, and thank you all so very much. Demo, this is it. This is for all the marbles. We are essentially in a glorified best of 1 now, headed into Cafe.
Better start paying someone's tuition? Hell yeah. There was an asterisk on stream. I don't know if you guys saw it on stream. Asterisk only community in-state resident college. No out-of-state university.
And that is exactly what has
and
happened.
no med school.
Now we go to Cafe to settle it all.
I have a question for you.
Hit me with it.
So your little theory in a best of 3 is a team that wins the second map. If they lose the first one, they win the second map. They go and win
I see
the
where
third.
this is going. Yeah.
What do you do if a team wins the third map after losing the first 2?
I don't think it's the same.
Why?
Because it's just a bit different, isn't it? We don't get a lot of best of 5s in Siege.
Not the sledge.
We get a lot more best of 3s than we do best of 5s. Best of 5s is grand final time, baby.
Is there a sledge player? Maybe Pino?
I don't know.
There's a Psycho.
Maybe I'll have to keep an eye on it. Maybe
That's
I'll have to
Pino.
cook something up for a best of 5 theory.
Is he a one trick or are they better run Castle? Liquid likes Castle
The
though.
best of 3 series is flawless logic.
This is
you win the series.
So this is a bit of a strange one in terms of the operator bans right off the rip, Ollie. We are seeing Sledge get banned. That is like, in terms of Liquid, is this just their little, oh, let's target ban someone?
It quite possibly could be. Liquid themselves do play a lot of Sledge though. Obviously Sledge has been changed a little bit. Sledge is quite heavy now and not as nimble and light on his feet as he used to be. But it is going to force the book play. Liquid obviously removing that, you would expect them to have a plan as to how they're going to work around it. It will put a lot more pressure on nades though.
Mining first round.
You're always going to bring the Iana, but where you would bring the Sledge as well and get 4 nades, you're likely now only to have 2.
Yeah, right from the rip, Ollie, look at this bomb site selection. You don't see this every day.
I mean, this is a 3rd/4th choice site at best.
Yeah, and especially on the first round, you go here.
I mean, why not, right? Let's see if we see the classic 5-man 6 pick from Liquid. Not a lot of time left for them to do it. We're only going to see a couple of changes.
Oh, we see an interesting pick.
We actually did drop a video. There is a new video of the new season already.
Oh, there it goes. It comes through.
New video.
Nesk isn't going to change off Iana, is he? Let's be honest.
Let me see. See if I can pull it up here. Dude, I haven't touched my mouse in a minute. Holy shit, this feels weird.
What have you got in store for us?
Hello.
New season reveal YouTube bid up now.
This is great on the Aruni, and I'm going to say it now because he's not.
Oh, I'm in Anon chat? How the fuck did I get an Anon chat?
It's usually quite calculated. Amaru, yeah. I'm seeing the Aruni gates, and I'm thinking about.
I throw it in through here.
You always, and you
Where do I
always
go?
mix up the A's.
It's a habit that I unfortunately got myself into.
Yeah. I mean, Liquid fairly slow. Just where are they going to use resets? That's the question I have in my mind, is where are you going to use that Gara hook? Nesk sees a castle barricade. Oh no, not in sight.
Oh, surely not.
Oh dear. And away he goes, but oh, NIP have got 2 kills.
Well, Resets is going to have to battle.
I haven't even paid attention.
Now.
What's going on right now?
He's going to pick one up in the meantime, but everyone in NIP knows that Resets has got himself into sight there, and he's probably just going to be left as the solo player standing here. Palu nowhere to be seen. Oh dear. Palu finds himself one.
Yeah, they don't even have to rotate the
His
pillars.
location now known. NIP can start to try and work around that. The diffuser.
W raid.
Not in the hands of Palu here. The player hops.
This is a
up
qualifier for the main event, yes.
inside of the train, and Palu
But it's also
can
a charity
lead
tournament still at the end of the
pre-fire,
day.
win game away. But he's staring down the barrel of 2 NIP players.
That's a
here
bold
at
move.
least. Gonna try
That
and
would have been
bait
sick.
out
That would have
there
been
and hope he
fucking
gets
sick.
lucky, but he doesn't. Psycho finishes things off, and NIP probably sat there wondering, well, what an easy way to win an off-choice bomb site.
Just, you would love to, you kind of understand what Liquid were going for. Because I don't know what the idea was. It, like, at, what was that, like 2 minutes? You just send them out into sight? That's it?
Do not put her down. Do not put. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not put your mom's number in the chat.
Win his engagement on the reading door.
Do not do that.
And then they would have a little bit more control inside of reading, and all of a sudden you kind of cutting the site in half. Then, right? That didn't happen, and it didn't happen. Almost.
Yeah, I'm gonna
as
fucking.
Resets was making the decision
I'm gonna
to
be
go
turning
in.
to
So
young gravy here
the
soon,
timeout
huh?
was a little bit inconvenient. But that's the risk you play when you're dealing with those sort of fine margins. If you're going to go for the Gara hook in.
5 seconds left before insertion.
And I did credit Resets at the start of the round saying he's a good Amaru player and he very rarely gets himself into sticky situations like that, and he kind of sent himself into the worst one possible.
Oh, right. one thing for Liquid that they do have is the Ying. This was taken away from them in the last map. So the fact that they have, you know, some form of like big pushing power is going to help them out a lot. It just depends how they can like really set the Ying up in the correct ideal location. I would say that Liquid over the past 2 maps, the team play's been disjointed to all heck. Like it's been bad.
Certainly not what we've used to. But again, like, are we kind of used to it now when things aren't going their way, that the teamwork's one of the first things that starts to fall apart? Cons and Parley are locked into an engagement here. Parley's going to try and finish it with the skeleton key. Only does a little bit of damage there onto Cons. Needs to have the confidence to push up through now. Cons has got himself all the way into Laundry. Wizard successful on that top floor hold. Resets. He was thinking about joining the party for a second, but Parley's still going to be locked into this engagement. Eventually, Resets will be there to catch, and the pinch does work for Liquid. They come off one better here in this early exchange.
Yeah, good early clear.
Jet stream to the prime.
The players below. It will just like
kind
of like free up the worry of, hey, we could get C4 below, which, as we know, happens a lot for this top floor. Now for Liquid, it's how do you want to excel in using the Ying? Ying, I think, is on Skylight, so she is ready to go. And it will be Lagotas with Diffuser in hand. Keep that in mind, has the Diffuser. Maybe you want to trade that off to Resets.
I miss playing, dude. I miss playing Cafe. Every time I watch any Siege match, it's like, all right, whatever. I watch Cafe, I'm like, man. Like, dude, I remember literally everything about, like, well, dude, I remember the majority of every, like, strat and, like, setup and attacks, but, like, Cafe, bro, it's so embedded into my mind of what to do. I see Cafe and I'm like, all right, I gotta go to these fucking windows first, bro. Gotta clear out Pixel, gotta clear out Christmas Cigar, and then I jump in, take control of Pixel. Or I go back out and I go back to the white window and push up for a white hall.
Muzi, he gets taken out from the Skylight as Lagonis drops in. And Pino, he's now got a couple of players to find, gets a glimpse of somebody on the rappel, but quickly converts into the upside down. And
Hold up, guys, 1 second. I gotta see where Plum's at.
Good job. Good stuff. Much better from
Resets for me. Both of them did exceptionally well. Resets, the thing, he was in the right place at the right time 2 times. This was the second. The first one was helping Parlo out downstairs because Parlo had got himself into a mess.
Yeah, it's one of those rounds that you will look back on and say, okay, that's like the standard. You know, it was a pretty clean round that they had. They just need to do that, you know, 4 more times. It's as simple as that. LIP gonna mix things up a little bit. Ollie, we talk about, you know, they're a team that will play monthly, for example. Now we see a clash come into play. Like, this is, you know, a bit of a step up.
Am I losing my mind? I have never seen the grids on the floor inside a kitchen.
Huh?
The little dots, the little black grids in the tiles. I've never seen them before.
Or that one. Oh, there.
Those grids, yeah.
Yeah, what about them?
Never seen them before in my life.
Right, so that will show you who's played the game.
No, but I don't play with the high settings.
Oh. So that'll let you know who has a bad PC.
Yes, correct. I was like, what's this on the floor? What piece of utility has been placed down in the perfect pattern?
You're knackered.
Well, the utility that is going down is going to be the Vulcan canisters. And we do see the
I was so confused because I literally woke her up. Well, I didn't wake her up. She was napping. She woke up, you know,
as they approach,
and I grabbed her ass.
If there's one thing that you can bring to force,
Plum always leaves their tongue out. You guys see her tongue?
You need to play as a team to get around that.
Yeah, Liquid. I mean, they have, again, that Ying, that pushing power, that real breakneck speed that you can just go absolutely crazy with at any moment's notice. But for Liquid, they're going to play a little bit slower, not as crazy fast moving into Bakery as what you might expect. Instead, they will try and go for the sweep from the top floor, moving all the way downstairs. Just doing the sweep, doing the checks. Again, they have Buck, they have Paul there. No issues.
An issue that Liquid will have if they carry on in this sort of fashion is time. Fresh commented it on the desk that typically the first minute to a minute and a half of any given attacking round on Cafe, you are spending that getting to the building, droning out, making sure that everything's safe. Passage into the building isn't always guaranteed. NIP aren't playing that aggressively. They've very much got themselves bunkered down. It's been a winning formula so far for them. Palu going to start to rip open that floor and see if there's anyone that he can catch off guard. What it does force is it forces players out of the site. And there's only Pino playing in the site at the moment. He does have a C4, but the rest of NIP have got themselves skirted onto the outsides. A couple of smokes come through and a Candela from Volps, but
the Goyo
initially to follow that up.
Goyo stopping them massively. It doesn't let him inside Bakery do what he wants to do. And there is going to be 2 players inside a Bakery that he needs to be aware of. Pino does get flash, but no, Volps isn't going to actually go for the push. Instead, rotates down towards Wedding Window to maybe assist Palu.
Well, Paulu's going to need some assistance. He's going.
Was this a half? I was not paying attention. Did they clear out anything?
He takes Volps down and resets. Is in
oh my
position
god!
To assist. Does get the down onto Cons.
Oh my
Very
god!
Important kill at this point. Resets confirms onto Muzi as well. So effectively 3 versus 2 here as Psycho makes his way into the site once again. Is able to pop one of the Vulcan canisters as Pino picks at one before being instantly traded. And it's Lagonis to find the final. Much better attack from Liquid.
Little bit of a worry. Little bit worried there for Liquid just because you see the time tick down, Ollie. And both the window and the freezer door
Trap whacker
is
through the
covered in
prime.
flames.
Thank you.
You know, that was a reality they couldn't actually plant. But NIP, they dished themselves up. They lose the kills. And yeah, Liquid, 2 in a row. So maybe Liquid.
Attackers need to
Is this where they're going to put the afterburners? Maybe.
The attack's certainly where you would expect them to struggle a little bit on Cafe.
My head out. See you, Dad. See you, chat. Hey, take care.
And teamwork that we've seen in previous maps
I
in this series.
let your mom know
So
I
the
said
fact
bye
that
as
they're able
well.
To solve these little mini games, deal with the clash. There was a great pinch and push there. I think Volps, for all that there was a question mark over not following up the Candelas, he did a great job at hitting the rotation. He didn't get a kill for it, but he was there as a distraction and did enable a trade off him. If he'd have pushed in through Bakery, the chance of him getting traded is very slim. So, on the balance of things, teamwork has certainly picked up.
I actually don't remember that. No. Is Sexy Man Poach up here? Bro, Poach is doing Mother's Day shit, man. Now that he's engaged and he's like, oh, I got 2 Mother's Days now. One on Saturday, one on Sunday. I like.
I think today with Blitz. So I'm excited
bro.
to see what Volps is gonna have in store for us. I'm guessing he's gonna maybe
My bad, bro.
go... God, where would he go? Maybe drop Skylight? I don't know. There ain't too many safe places that Blitz can have in Cafe. But certainly for clearing out roamers above, he's gonna be great.
Yeah, what about Mama Chipotle Bowl? No, my brother and I bought her like a necklace. My mom.
There are a couple of players.
I mean, it's kind of nice. My mom just sends us whatever she wants for like Mother's Day or her birthday. She literally says, "Guys, I want this." So we're like, "Okay." So it does kind of ruin it, like the surprise, but like it makes it easy because it's like we just get her what she wants. She wants something, we get her. Granted, usually she tries to, you know. Hopefully my mom's not watching. But she'll usually like throw in some expensive stuff in the beginning.
Reposition, keeps himself alive for the time being, and will
so it'll be like, oh, I really want this, and it's like
he's slipping left and slipping right.
$1,000, and I'm like,
could have played huge spoiler there, but instead leaves a lot for Wizard to do.
And then I'll just, you know, go a little bit. I'll look around near what she wants.
Caught out on drone, nade at his feet, default camera gone, plank going down. It's not a great time to
buy my mom a house. Nope. I gotta buy myself a house first, and then I'll think about a house for. Well, listen. The thing is, it's like my parents were separated, so it's like if I buy one a house, like.
Not sure how much information they're working on. Volps' drone is
if I buy one a car,
on it, so you would think they've got some sort of a read as to the situation and where Volps Has that drone placed, and Wizard will be coming from, but what a wall bang onto Lagonis. 20 seconds left. Parley, you've got to keep yourself alive here.
So what I do is I just don't buy him a house, or I don't buy him a car.
Parley, this is a ball job if ever you've seen it.
Balanced.
Swings round, finds the knee, hits the shot. Tense round. That should never have been a 1 versus 1.
Hey, tense, get the knife out, you can cut it in half. That's how tense it is. I mean, NIP, I mean, the opening was just, they crumbled. They really did. I just, Liquid, that little 3-2-1 drop, just picked up their kills, and Wizard, oh, so close, but Paulo.
Give him a duplex, yeah.
Never in doubt. And
Listen, Mom, Dad, I know you guys are divorced, but how would you guys feel about moving right next door?
I love an early timeout.
I know
this is great from NIP. T-Chubs will be in there now, talking to the troops.
Actually, that might actually not be a bad idea. I say, hey, listen, Mom, Dad, yes, I could give you a car. Yes, I could maybe buy you a house, or I could provide a 20% down payment on a rental property duplex, and I split I give you guys 50-50 ownership.
Knowing that you've got a couple of weak maps at the top.
Here's the management company. Here's everything. Enjoy the check. I just give them passive income.
And the fact that we've seen a timeout with, as you say, Demo, only 2 rounds of defense left.
Bro, you actually might be cooking.
To show how much importance they're placing on that.
Yeah.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Oh, around 5. I'm really
They can pay rent? No, they would just own the property, they rent it out. But at the end of the day, then it puts my dad's name on top of my mom's name, and that's the whole point of a divorce, right? So it's like,
is it brilliant?
You know, maybe I'll artificially be keeping the relationship slightly a thing.
I'm not saying it again.
5 seconds to go.
What would you remove for the mirror here in the lineup?
Aruni.
Of a car?
Aruni,
Yes.
right? But Aruni was permabanned, not permabanned, but Aruni was banned last game. Because we know just how much Pino likes it.
I just think mirror windows on this is unplayable. It's, you know, the mirror window instead of bathroom. You can't nade it from below. Really, really strong. But NIP not opting for that. Plenty of burn though. You've got ADSs, Aruni gates, the Whammy magnets. You've got the triple whammy.
Well, yeah, obviously they're still gonna bond that way. I'm just saying, the whole thing was like a, you know, you separate your names, right? It's like you don't want to be attached.
They won't know this, but there aren't any C4s in the lineup. Psycho got the deployable shield instead.
Like my parents, we haven't had like a. Yeah, I'm sure years from now we will, but you know, since the divorce, there's not been like a joint holiday. So my brother and I gotta go to one house, and we gotta go to the other house.
If they get removed, Cons might have a bit of a field day here. Wizard still occupying the space inside of reading room as well. Slowly but surely, Liquid are getting the job done.
Yeah, I seem like a Tesla guy. Whatever, bro. Yeah, I drive a Model 3. Long range version. I'll have you know. No standard.
Again, Liquid just waiting for the
no model mid
to strike, but Pino, he will find the first pick, and that goes to Dokkaebi calls, which, as we know, is a very strong operator.
Remember, boys, when you get married, you basically lose 50% of your shit.
Go for it.
Yep.
Pino, he's in the
unless
look at the
prenup,
that
unless tie up all your assets in a business or a trust.
Pino, he's going to find yet another kill before Resets joins in on the action. Ness going to hop himself in.
Just saying.
Still, there is that small matter of Pino to deal with, but Resets is on a bit of a tear. Cons, the perfect backstab, in position to at least take Resets out and potentially more. Ness just looks wrong way on the 50-50. Pino's picked up 3, and he's still 5 HP. Palu, he's sat outside on top of the ventilation unit. He still has a nade in hand, and Pino still hasn't been dealt with. You got to think that Resets was moving a little bit too far ahead of the other two there. Palu's still being outside.
Remember, all trust. Yeah, listen, if I ever got married,
positions to challenge.
I probably, of course, I would, I would gauge the room and see if the P word would ruin things. I just lock all my assets up in something that they can't touch.
Disjointed, not really looking.
Start in a Panama account.
Play together again. It's one of those rounds that we've seen them kind of mess up on. Yeah, look,
Snakes in the grass. You never know.
Yeah, realistically, where is the communication? I don't know why, they've switched out the Ying, which I thought worked really well.
How did it feel to play Paulo and Nesk? Was it as daunting as others make it to be? No.
2 kills at least last time he played Ying.
Paulo and Nesk bleed. They bleed, and I'll make them bleed. Just get me in the lobby.
So many different options.
You give me IQ 552, and I'll bleed them.
Favorable half here still. Equally, NIP have got the option to level things out at a 3-3. Going downstairs to reading and dining. All I ask here is that we please don't see an Amaru. Okay, we've got the Ying. I'll accept the Ying resets, but I don't want the Amaru in the sight window again.
5 seconds to go.
Yeah, we'll be reading this time. Oh, and now there's a mirror.
Do it from marriage to threats. Marriage is a threat.
Yay.
Plus taxes, bro. Sheesh. I would love to marry someone just for taxes.
I mean, it's.
But then again,
the ideal site. I'll be honest.
Actually probably would.
I much prefer the top floor.
I mean, it would still help.
Mid floor, top floor. Both of them play quite similarly.
Yeah.
You're gonna want to try and hold on to the top floor, pretty much the same as you'd want to hold on to it if it was the primary site. So.
Because I don't file my taxes as an individual, but I still do have to for some of it.
Oh, it looks like the same setup for Liquid again, Ollie, where they're going to try and maybe clear out Cocktail first before they think about doing anything.
It is still a benefit. I want to get married for tax reasons.
Oh no, it was Volps. Volps got picked off really early on the Dokkaebi, so he has to make sure that
Here's where tax really help. Yeah, but it's multi-layered. You get dependents. If you get dependents, then you save money on taxes. But if you joint file as a couple, you still save. But again, I actually don't know if it would work in my case.
He's inside of wheel room.
If you own a business, it's different because you just file under the corporate tax.
Get back into position here. Volp's second kill on the round, resets as well. Doing what he does best on that top floor. He's fragging out this game. 9-3 at the minute. Wizard thinking about a little bit of a flank here. Psycho playing inside of leading. So these two players.
Huge tax breaks for a farm, yeah.
Here. Not quite within touching distance, but still with the ability to trade off each other if push comes to shove. Another Lion Scan going to root Psycho in place, and a very hopeful C4 up onto that top floor, which will catch. Must be off the back of some sort of information.
Wouldn't that be considered tax evasion? What, marrying?
Going to be done anyway by
what are they going to say? You can't marry them. You can't marry for tax reasons.
As well. Parliament resets. They've got to try and finish this off here. A whole minute left to play with, and well, these NIP players, they're not standing still. They're keeping themselves nice and fluid. Palu gonna try and gather a little bit of info here, at least give his teammates something.
Jeff, think the prime. Brian, think the 2 bones. Happy Mother's Day. Hey, happy Mother's Day, Brian. Think the 2 bones, dude.
No burn, no stuns, no.
Appreciate 1,000 bits, Mr. Bolo. Will you marry me for tax purposes?
With Wizard and lose it out. Resets breaks him down, but can't find the second.
Things have really escalated here, huh, Breezy? Hit 1,000 bits. I'll have to sleep on it. It's a big pill to swallow. Hit 1,000 bits, Breezy. I'll get back to you.
They're in a great shape now, plenty of time, but that C4, Ollie, we have to talk about how crucial that C4 kill is. I mean, what's going on here? What's happened?
Yeah, it was a little bit messy.
Hit 1,000 though, Breezy. Thank you.
It was messy at the end. Maybe it was just messy, Demo.
Oh yeah.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
3-3 split. Overtime? Question mark?
NIP on attack.
NIP is on attack on a defender-sided map.
As they always do.
Given
that this is a map that NIP are well known for and good at, attack, shouldn't be too much of a problem for them.
I'm pretty good. Delirium. How you been? How the streams been? You still been streaming?
Think back to their attacks on Villa. Much better than what we saw at the start of the day.
Here's the 100 bits. I shot my shot and missed my mile. I'll ask you again tomorrow. New day, new you. Yep. My personality was just changed. Get 100 bits.
Liquid. And again, both these teams loving this kind of offbeat pick for the first site they want to defend. It's got to be that reading or that fireplace in mining, should I say. NIP, they've came prepared, Ollie. They have a Nomad. They are ready.
They know what's available. They know there's a Solace out there. They know that Volps is very good Lone Ranger.
Low range.
It does cost you though.
Oh, I'm well aware.
On the flip side,
listen,
you do get to bring another.
I've had my own business for like a year and a half, 2 years almost 2 years. Listen, guys, I've got a well-rounded team behind me.
NIP, again, just trying to get in the windows, looking for those picks, but you can see Liquid, they're not giving anything away at the moment. Oh, in goes the Candelas. 1, 2 of them maybe. Rolls in. Psycho, is he going to follow up on it? No, it just looks to be a distraction to get Muzi in instead.
Muzi's going to crouch walk his way down these red stairs now. He's thinking about going a little bit further, but he's just waiting for his team to catch up. It's a good example of
probably Matic through the tier 1.
We'd see Liquid maybe get a little bit too ahead.
The next thing I got to do, I got to get into art.
Waiting for the rest of the team to catch up. They don't want to go on this solo. Recognizing the importance of that opening pick.
Buy art and appreciate it.
Now with the drop,
and then donate it.
Rip open some of this floor.
Thank you, government.
It's a textbook roam from Liquid. They love wasting time, but they really don't want to find fights.
Yeah, I was literally going to say that. They haven't died. They haven't lost anyone yet, which is, very, very important for Liquid. NIP, you know, they will rely on getting those early picks to kind of open up the bomb site a little bit more, but if Liquid give them nothing, and with only one Candela left, NIP, they're going to struggle here.
Well, that one Candela is going to get spent as the Lion Scan also comes out. Lagonis, eyes are laser focused on the drop. Solace now looking for a little bit of action from below. There are potential angles.
Can I make your own art? Ooh, I could do that. Make my own art. I can get it appraised. The Beaulo art piece. $1 million appraisal.
They've got a long way to go.
And then I donate it. And then I get a $1 million charitable donation. Thank you.
Cons is now being revived, and the diffuser in Wizard's hands. 11 seconds isn't a lot of time, but all you've got to do is get the plant down. There's a drone at Nesk's feet, but Pino's.
Or I can do the same thing with my OnlyFans, and I just turn into an NFT, and then I give it away to somebody. And then
didn't they?
Charity.
And then nope, you get shot because, as we know, Ollie, holes work both ways.
Hey, what's going on here? I think the game crashed.
Oh no.
A crash.
Oh dear. Hello everybody. Welcome back. Unfortunate time for a disconnect. Hopefully we'll be able to get back in as soon as... It could have been worse. Could have happened when the execute was going on.
Yeah.
But we will get ourselves back into the lobby.
My own fathead sticker, yeah.
I just make it up as I go along, but...
Oh, where'd demo go?
Demo. Dear.
I'm back.
Yep. You got to turn that back on.
I do.
But it rains, it pours here with the old technical issues. Hopefully we'll get ourselves back into the game very quickly indeed. But at least it didn't happen as the fight was going down. A strange round.
All right, another question, guys.
Fair to say. Palu not really in much of a position to be taking that second.
How much would you pay for me on Cameo? Just throwing this out here. You know, a little, you know, you get me to say something about, you know, Among Us, Sussy Baka or something. How much would you pay for that?
Where, yes, it's important that you use your utility and you work off the back of it, but you don't always need to just throw yourself in blindly. And I think they did a great job of using that utility.
It's Jason through the tier 1.
And then pull off the backstab at the same time.
Yeah, NIP that round, they had that clear idea. They wanted to get in upstairs.
Okay, a good $5-10 bucks. $5-10.
And then, like, it was very obvious that NIP could only drop the hatch.
So if it's a crossover with DJ Norris, yeah,
like, I feel so Liquid
I'd be down. I'll pay him to do it for me.
At denying that.
They're minerals,
like,
Marie.
just let them drop in like that.
And then we just start making out.
Poor from my perspective.
Yeah,
oh, ASAC Schrader, you treat me so good. I'm sorry, guys. I was just.
There was a nice idea there with the Solus.
I really dove into this fanfic. I'm sorry.
I believe we're going to hit a very short break just while we get the players back into the lobby and get the game rebuilt. And we will
15 bucks, 20 bucks, 25 pounds.
The conclusion of this thrilling best
Quid.
of 5 is just around the corner.
Any quids in there?
Cafe. We'll be back in just a few.
20 quid. Pro tips. Bro, Blitz? I swear to God, this better not.
Smokes on Blitz.
This mint?
You can kind of use it for cover. He's obviously easy to shoot.
I swear to God, if they show the August Major,
so you can
if they show the August Major in here,
I think something is.
You better not. Gamers Without Borders, you better not do it.
I think it's just muzzle break.
Better not do DZ versus TSM August 2020 Major.
A map that I've always loved Blitz on.
Don't do it.
Is Oregon.
Don't do it.
I think it's a
don't do it.
Roam
hey, don't do it, bro.
Because there's a lot of cover again. I could see him on bank too. You can kind of clear top floor probably pretty easily with them.
Hey, around through the prime.
That done. Skyscraper looks pretty fun.
When he said Oregon, I was ready for it to come up.
I would drone. Usually, yeah, my route. I wanted to make sure someone wasn't, you know, in my kind of rush route per se, and I would just check it, get on it, whatever, enter, and then, I mean, we really didn't drone back then. We would just kind of follow up the blitz. The blitz is kind of the intel at that point. You use the flash on blitz when, I mean, an attacker's kind of stubborn and wants to stay a little bit and fight you. I think it's changed now.
I'm gonna be real. This is a cool cinematic thing.
It's a little bit like longer of a recharge, so you definitely don't want to get faked out. And like when they're
line ball through the 18.
Just kind of let them run.
My him or Himothy?
Flashing at that point, because half the time it won't even work.
First name him, last name Ithy.
When they're turned around, actually trying to take a fight on you, just trying to get as close as you can, kind of flash.
Odd difficulty, God, was that good?
Yeah, he's just like an element of surprise pick. Like, teams don't like dealing with shields.
Yo, W raid.
Teams aren't used to dealing with shields.
Don't do this now. This is gonna be the most.
Kind of like follow you up, because again, half the time you aren't gonna get the kill. You're just kind of more of the scare tactic, the distraction. Yeah, the playstyle of Blitz, I mean, it changes during the round. Obviously, during the execute, it's full on rampage, exactly like you would think of Blitz. Like, you're just running in there, flashing, causing havoc, trying to put as much damage into the team as possible, trying to get the map control for your team so they can kind of follow you up. While they're worried about Blitz, they're coming in with the guns and shooting them. But yeah, just being passive is just like roam clear, knowing when to chase.
You were surprised most of pounds to the Euros? What do you mean?
When you might be walking into a crossfire. You know, on Oregon, you're going up white stairs and you might see a guy in kids, but how do you know there's not someone still like Gen or Trophy? You don't want to just run into kids and expose yourself. Things to watch out for is just, I mean, impacts are kind of his biggest threat now. Lesion with the impacts and the goo mines is just also just extremely annoying. Ella, the big one that people don't always think about, but like mute, if you're just sitting on a mute jammer, Blitz is a free.
Yeah, what about it?
You could just literally sit there and just melee him, and he's.
That ain't no
dead.
Euro.
So yeah,
Euro.
Place mute jammers. Yeah, I mean the most common mistake people make with Blitz is ADSing all the time. He's not. People just want to shoot their gun. You're not bringing the op for the pistol. You're bringing the op for the shield. So yeah, using it to take map control, using it to again fluster defenders, kind of like get them out of their power positions. The moment you ADS and then die, I think
you're surprised. What? You're surprised I'm not stupid? Is that what you're asking me, Jambos? Or is that what you're saying? You're implying that you thought I was dumb? Huh? I just don't know what's going on?
Play with Blitz for me.
Fuck you, Jambos.
Clubhouse. And it wasn't even supposed to happen because
get out of here.
I was supposed to run Montane that entire map. Blitz was kind of like being banned on me a bit that season because I was running a lot, and for some reason SSG decided to ban Montaigne. It's like they knew I was going to run Montaigne that map, so I decided to pull out Blitz anyways for the Moto execute that we've been working on, but I never practiced it with Blitz. I had no idea how it was going to work, and yeah, I mean, just drop Moto, saw 2 people in bar, flashed one guy off the bomb.
I remember this. I was watching this shit.
Chala was a sit and duck on the Mira behind the bar.
Silly goose.
And then once
Silly
I
Chala.
got, into bar, that's
Dude,
kinda
this
what I'm
music
talking
is.
about, like, that's the power position. There's no reason to like go
I like
chase
it.
them down into the hallway and like go hunt them down. Like we have the power. We have church. We have the bomb site. So just kind of sat there as my teammates kind of.
Hey, don't you him me? You can't him my him.
And then at that point, I had to start.
Tom, bro, do you expect me to day drink? Like it turns 11 a.m. and you want me to just get sloshed? Is that what you want from me?
And then Poach fell, and it was a 2v1, and luckily I had the mirror on the last guy. It was full of adrenaline, but just mostly like instinct and a lot of luck as well. A lot of luck.
Tom, thank you for the 3. Tom, thank you for the 3. Everybody say hi, Tom. Thank you for the 3, Tom.
Hojo's doing his best to cover, but he's gonna lose the fight to Redeemer, forcing Mint into an ace situation. He's gonna get the 4K. He has the mirror window and the flash, and he gets it! The ace from Mint, and the round all on Blitz.
Tom, I'll have you know what? Was it last time you saw me? Yeah, last time you saw me in Yonkoping, that was like one of the first times I ever threw up because of alcohol.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Great bit of insight.
Which is crazy because the first time you saw me at the bar,
almost fitting that it was
I drank more than the after party,
game so far,
and I was fine.
So far, demo. Fingers crossed, we're gonna get ourselves back into the game as soon as possible. I got a very stray hair there. That's quite a weird one. It's sort of curling around on my forehead. Welcome back, everyone. Demo, how you feeling?
Yeah, just my voice. I'm not gonna lie, the voice is it's a bit like Liquid, just a downward trajectory.
Yeah, it's always midday somewhere. Yeah, midday.
Bit, hasn't it? Well, you'll be okay. We've only got what, a maximum of 7 rounds left potentially.
Oh,
you're not wrong.
What is it? 4-3 right now.
I think I've done not too bad. I mean, this should be. I mean, if my voice gets damaged, I'm suing Liquid.
Yeah, you think that's gonna work?
Yeah.
I mean, there's fresh waiting in the wings, ready to take over if you need.
No, I'll just, you know what? Out of spite, because I know he wants to cast, I'm gonna keep going.
Oh, dearie me. Well, that's no good, is it?
What is gamers with that? Where's exclamation mark GWB?
Of course, on map 5 here.
And the details will be divulged.
Liquid and NIP. The first 2 maps go in the way of Liquid. The second 2 go the way of NIP. So we're in a glorified best of 1. It's just taken us a good number of hours to get here.
Defenders, protect your bomb.
As we mentioned, 4-3 the current scoreline. Liquid a 3-3 half on their attack, and NIP starting off with a win of their own as they switched sides. It was an off-choice bomb site. We went upstairs the same way that NIP pulled out an off-choice bomb site at the start of their defensive phase. And now a little bit of normality resumes. We're going back downstairs to the kitchen.
All right. NIP, a basement attack that they have to go through. And
Bo drinking stream would be W, yeah.
Seems,
Tom, you hear this?
Interesting pickup. All in Ossa makes an appearance.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I'm trying to
I haven't actually drank.
Best places for Ossa.
When was the last time I drank, bro? Okay, last time I like really drank was Yonkoping. Usually every event I would go to, I'd always drink afterwards, and I would just get fucked up. Because usually I was like disappointed.
The Ossa for is if you like place the shield by VIP.
Except for SI. SI I wasn't, but I didn't have time to drink to be happy drunk.
Oh dear. Deary me, Volps. Solus, it's not going to be working out for you, my friend.
Oh, bro, all I'm saying, guys, is I feel like it's a risky game. If I were to have a drinking stream, I might just get butt ass naked. Like, I hate to say it, I might just. It might be the last bow stream you see.
And this is something we've credited Liquid for previously. Is their roam is usually pretty good. They usually get out there, waste a lot of time, waste some utility, don't look for fights, get back down to the site. That hasn't been.
Oh, I guess I drink at SI.
Number 8 here.
I forgot I went to SI. I didn't drink too much though. I drank a little bit.
Anyone looking to
maybe a bit.
Follow up? not at the moment. So, yeah, Liquid right now, obviously losing that first player isn't going to be ideal. But if they can maybe find a
Dude, another
kill
thing that
before they
sucks is,
retreat
like,
back to site, never mind.
a lot of the times, like,
could have been worse. Could have been a
at
lot
siege
better.
events, I'm like a hot girl at the bar. Like, everyone's trying to give me a drink. I'm like, hell yeah, you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. And I usually just mix stuff, and I just get messed up. And I'm like, I should have done that.
Reinforcement to fix Freezer, although they might not even have the opportunity to do so.
Pino win with the Bucks. That's what we need.
Yeah, Pino can start ripping open this floor quite easily now.
I mean, good chunk of time. Minute 15 isn't something to like turn your nose up at. It's definitely doable.
But who am I to say no to?
Absolutely. NIP have just been very NIP-like and have been quite slow. But they have been able to act in the short amount of time that they do often leave themselves, which I guess is the most important thing. It doesn't matter if you haven't got a lot of time on the clock. It just means you've got to use it exceptionally well. Palu's going to be eyeing up a C4 here.
Like a hot girl at a bar. Yeah, I mean, the dress really sells my case usually.
Pino's being very coy about opening up this floor. He's not overcommitting. He's just getting open what is necessary. Nice little reinforcement here as well from Liquids, just limiting the angles that Pino can find.
Oh, that's a good ang. Oh.
What was that? Is that Osa? Oh, that looks like a
being used to like
like
make
a
sure
clash
the
at
cannot get shots. He
for a
dropped flash,
second.
then use it in the corner beside the window.
C4 comes out and it's actually going to miss.
Have I tried Prime yet? No, but I see you have a Prime badge next to your name, and you haven't been trying it. So Xmas for Prime in the chat, dog. And yeah.
Back up onto the hatch and see if there's anything to work with. He's going to have a couple of players.
Bow charm. No ads. Emotes.
He's going to be the next one off the block. Pino successful in the engagement on that top floor. That's going to make it very difficult now. And Cons is still hiding in behind his window.
There you go. I didn't even pop up. Ah, man. Is that your first Prime sub? You don't have the alerts on. Damn, yo, thank you for the Prime sub, dog. Look at that. Great choice.
That is very, very good.
Better than drinking Prime. Oh, there it is. Patty, they have the 2, dog. Freezy, take the 1,000 minutes. You gotta drink and play Siege now? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
like, I usually don't drink. I like never drink at home. I like literally never drink at home.
It's a really good counter as well for the player inside of Christmas, which was resets in this instance.
To the 1,000 bits, Breezy. Thank you.
There's going to be someone behind a deployable shield somewhere waiting to take you out as you drop the hatch if you haven't got sufficient cover. But if you're going to get the plant down behind the Os shield, just get it out before you drop and use it to provide you with that little window of safety. NIP now 2 rounds on the bounce here on attack. Liquid are searching for answers, and they need to.
Like, honestly, I'm not too much of an alcohol guy. Socially, I'll throw anything down the hatch.
It's worrying. It's worrying.
But like,
wait, have they used the timeout already?
Also, guys, just whenever we talk about any sort of substance here,
right, yeah, it's
be responsible.
I mean,
if I need to say it,
they were unable
for the impressionable minds, be responsible.
Now look at them.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Yeah, there's nothing getting in the way at the moment. And look at the lineup that they're bringing.
Yeah.
This just smacks of confidence. Glass nades. Love to see it. Psycho's going to bring the smokes. We've got some smokes on Wizard as well. Capital, of course, brings 2 along with 2 fire arrows.
I mean, this is a big round. Big round. I think if NIP win this, I think they win. I think they go through.
Certainly becomes very tricky to imagine a world where Liquid can come back, especially when they've not had the greatest of times here on Cafe.
They really can't win a BO5. Yeah, it's a bit rough. Peanut, wait, why is Peanut on glass? It should be, oh, never mind. Never mind, Kamikaze's not here.
But it's close. 2 rounds is all that NIP need. Great little jump out there from Volps. He's certainly not out.
Look who he's killed.
Couldn't have picked a better player either. Not only is Wizard on a heater, but you've also removed so much utility. Puts more pressure on the 2 smokes that Psycho has got.
Look at the title. I got drunk with a 1x kill at a major.
It probably stops you from getting the plant down in reality.
Yeah, think about it on yours that too. You got a. I got drunk with however many kills. I don't know. Pick one.
From vertical,
at a major. We just get to flip the titles.
From Liquid being able to transition through, but you're just not going to be able to do that now.
Not everybody. Hey, Tom. Not everybody can say they dropped a kill on a major stage. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Know that Nesk has caused them a massive headache. Ollie,
you got that on a lot of people.
that this guy is dished out. Minute 20.
They maybe could rub it in your face and say you didn't get kills, but you got it. You know, you got to kill.
The correct moment. That's a good day from Pino.
That's all that matters, dog. You got a taste of what no one will ever taste.
There goes the Ings. Castle Barragan has been destroyed, but there's Polio on the ward.
I hate to say it, dog. You got the upper hand.
To the action as well. Cons does still have the kit, and working his way on Longbar. Now going to rotate into Freezer. A couple of kills is all it takes. Lagonis, he got himself dug into that freezer. It's not an easy position to play at all. You've just got nowhere to go, and you've got to front up to your gunfights.
But I got you.
Whatever comes your way, he's able to do just
when you do it at the NA Major, you have me on stage, right? What?
And now they only trail
do what
by
at the NA
Things
Major?
looking a little bit better, but you can't play the top floor every round.
Big round. Liquid needed that. I mean, I think for Liquid right now, it's this is where we just see them implode whenever the pressure's on them. Like
Team Bill with Ice Cold playing right next to you.
I haven't actually mentioned, Ollie. This is the rematch from SI21, and me and you were fortunate enough to cover that match as well.
Liquid and NIP have been...
Guys, who do you think is going to win this next round here? This is a big round for both teams. 4-5. It's huge momentum switch here because either NIP goes on match point or Liquids ties it up again. Huge. Round 10. Pivotal.
As well. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Liquid take an early lead in that one as well?
No. Because NIP had the default win, didn't they?
Oh, that was back when we had default wins. Right. So when NIP win map 2, Liquid will win map 3, and it goes on from there. Yeah.
Yep.
Bro, come on, Ice. You think I'm going to be on that stage, dude?
Let me see the stats of that game. Psycho and Paulu joint top kills.
Doesn't surprise me.
I have Butterfingers? Me? No, I got grippers. I got gorilla grips on these Johns.
He's known for popping off.
Should have seen me in flag football and PE.
Certainly has the potential. You think back to what he's been able to
and
do
I was a pitcher.
Maps, and he's had a fantastic
and I was a goalie in football.
A breath of fresh air onto this roster.
He's been steady, hasn't he?
Yeah.
If I want something going in this hand, it goes in this hand.
He's going to do his job. I mean, right now for NIP,
and a surgeon.
Setup that they're going
yeah,
for,
don't get it twisted.
Very reminiscent of how Liquid like to play as well on the windows, just waiting to strike, using the lion or the Doki, whatever it is that you bring, and then just flooding over these roamers on the top floor.
Did everything. What can I say? I was just really good with my hands. In a sport where everybody uses their feet, guess who was using their hands? This motherfucker right here, the dog.
Too entrenched and behind enemy lines almost, and doesn't really have much of a get out. He's going for that big hero or zero play. It's quite often leaving his team in the man disadvantage.
NIP stole it.
He's going to scurry back downstairs along with the rest of Liquid. Not a very successful roam up until this point.
Yeah, what are NIP doing? They haven't really done anything since taking that top floor. Again, this is where you worry for NIP because we know that they can like stagnate quite a bit, and the whole machine it's out of order. Come back again later. You know, it's like an ice cream machine. It's always broken.
It just needs to make more ice cream quicker, doesn't it?
Chatting the Bob the Blast guy. Chris, let me do a shoe on stage. You could have just done water, bro. You could have done apple juice. I guess Shui is very. I guess it's very. You probably said that, right? It's like, what if I just drink something else? They probably just don't want to influence it. I guess that makes sense. If you didn't say that, you should have said that, because then you might have been able to sneak it. Like a ooh, you should just do like a transparent shoe, and it's like water, but you could.
Feels like eternity at this point.
Throw some Everclear in there.
That's a big kill to get on site, removing the warden. You are going to be able to push on in now a little bit better. Con's actually going to start getting this plant down. Muzi, he's going to be the next to join in on the action, trading out onto Lagonis, but in a post plant, it's never going to be easy, especially when it can be held from outside. It doesn't even come down.
Damn,
to that.
NIP 6-4.
Wow.
NIP, match series point.
If you look at the plant position from Cons, if only there was an operator.
Yeah, next one here. Listen, if they give me to the major, I'll fight for you. I'll fight
on
for
the
Tom.
soft floor when you've got 2 impacts.
Let him have it.
And you can solace through the floor. Missed opportunity. We commented that Volps' early deaths are costing, and
fine margins.
It's costing
That's
a big
what
way.
it's all about.
Breezy 100 bits. Could you hold my hand? It's heavy. Last Riz.
Can NIP get it done here and now? 2 rounds is all that Liquid need to take this to an overtime. I say all, it's a big ask. They've won 1 so far on the defense.
Stay clear.
We've got the mirror. You're a big fan, Demo?
Yeah.
Breezy, if somebody said that to me in person, I'd be like, I would literally be scouring the whole entire environment to see where the cameras are. Like, this has to be some cringe TikTok. Like, Breezy, take 100 bits.
Why am I probably 12 months ago?
Yeah.
But not anymore. Mirror's great for this top floor. The lines of sight that can be gained.
Oh, it's
opening up a couple of walls, and
it's insane.
You've got everything at your disposal. It of course hinges on having someone there ready to play it. You know, isn't invulnerable, but
damn, bro, you shit with that ass, Riz. I said that one earlier. Nobody liked it. They thought I was a weirdo.
They did. It's a set of nades.
NIP, this is
Breezy 100 bits. It scared the fuck out of me. Looks so
Can you do it?
I'm sorry. There's just, you know.
It's a tense one, Ollie. It is.
Listen,
you know,
Breezy, ask like Chat
they have to
GPT next
fight
time or
for
something, okay?
everything
Get 100 bits,
that
Breezy.
They have, but in a game that's been so close.
Can you smell this chloroform real quick, Riz?
No room for errors.
Yeah, you say not just this rag. You want to smell this rag?
NIP have got the option for a couple of errors. They do have a 2-round buffer, but they would like to get this done as
You're a
quickly as
freak.
possible.
You're a freak, Jambo.
Extinguish any
Sleepy Day
chance
the
or
Prime.
hope that Liquid have of making it out of this series alive. Typically, when we get onto this match point, we do see a slightly more cagey round from both sides. Just taking their time and making sure that they really dot all of the I's and cross the T's. Lagonis, big first kill there.
I wonder why is he on that
lot of soft breach
south
gone
hall
there. You've
window?
got some breaching charges on Ash,
Like, you don't
you're
even.
not really going to be able to use them now, especially seeing as
You don't
Psycho
really
has
need
been
to be on
taken
that
out.
window.
C4 is going to be successful from Volps. Where has this Liquid been all evening? He maybe finds a second, but no, Wizard says not today. 2 versus 4 here for NIP. A whole minute and 10 for them to try and figure something out.
Yeah, jumped the gun a little bit too quick, didn't they, Ollie? They just... I don't know. NIP looked really good, very slow, methodical, and then there's moments of just insanity that just go through their brains.
Well, score like the prime.
Oh, what's C4?
Yeah, this attack sucks. I don't know why Cons is on that window either.
We said he's been,
They're just kind of all over the place.
rock steady tonight, but I don't think he can do this one.
No, it's a bit of a big ask, isn't it? He's going to find the nice one initially.
Damn.
He isn't on a great deal of health. Picks up the third. Is Wizard really going to put him through off the back of an ace?
Nah.
This would be phenomenal if it does happen. Yeah. But no, Lagonis. He's there on the cross. Liquid, 2 for 3 on C4s in that round. Not every day you get to see that. They hang on for one more round. More importantly,
I just Devo just like said something very quiet. And I'm just wondering, like, I need to go back and look at chat reactions over. He just burps in the mic.
But can they do it? Can they do it? Oh, Kitchen. We go to Kitchen. Now, as we know, I think Kitchen has been displayed beautifully from NIP in a little pocket strap that they had with the Ossa. But lightning doesn't strike twice. It doesn't. They can't go for that same play again.
No, I don't think that they can get away with it. Although,
bro, please, Demo, one more burp. One more burp. Grand final, best of 5, man. Let's make it happen.
Now, Liquid should know what's coming here.
I guess.
An important piece of the puzzle that isn't being brought this time is the Warden.
Why do you need
Recess
2?
was playing Warden previously. This time he's going to be on the smoke. I imagine he's going to be in the same position, seeing as that's where he's doing a large
The angles kind of sucks on the. Okay, sure, bro. If you got him to spare, you got him to spare.
What's the adaptation from Liquid to make sure that Cons isn't
Favorite
allowed
production
to
total style?
get the Oster shield down
Doubt.
and plant in exactly the same way?
Oh, I mean, they have more impacts this time, which is definitely a bonus. And obviously, yeah, just one C4 and the round's done. That's all they need. If they get one C4 down onto the Oster, then they're in business. I mean, NIP right now, I think, again, they'll take it slow. They'll go for the motions. They'll get their buck in. They'll open up the verticality. It's up to Liquid to adapt.
Oh, what an
Landon, take the prime.
adaptation. Palu, he's going to punish Psycho. That's what Liquid need. They need to get bold with this. The traditional methods haven't gone too well for them. Nice bit of early aggression, high risk, high reward strategy. It's going to pay off. They finally get the opening pick in the first time for what seems like a long time. And Volps, he's made it out of the first minute demo.
This is huge, actually.
Let's see if he can actually maybe, you know, do something with that for a change.
Oh, for a
There
change.
we go. Ask and you shall receive. Picks up the kill onto
Shade,
Wizard.
beef,
It's okay.
beef.
Keeps himself slippy.
It's... Yeah. I mean,
Where have Liquid been?
Took
They're not missing shots. They're not losing gunfights. Muzi eventually shuts Volps down. But look at what it's cost. It's cost everything to get to this point. Pino, what are you doing? A desperate drop into sight. Muzi will be there for a trade. Maybe finds another, but he's not going to find Nesk.
Yeah. Also, guys, granted, you know, I mean, we're just poking fun here. I think demo is legit sick, so I think he was saying something about it.
Liquid winning Frio.
But the burps are funny. I mean, the burps are funny.
Maybe.
Yeah, you can't avoid that.
We want to see these teams wage war against one another.
Who gets what side? That's what I want to know.
I don't know if it matters at this point. Liquid look entirely different. They're on the defense. Liquid in the last 3 rounds, it looks like the Liquid we were seeing in the first 2 maps of this series. They look so much better. An entirely different team. The confidence is back. They're happy to make these plays. They're happy to play as a team. If they manage to break this, this could be huge long term.
That sucked, Clam. That sucked.
Typically losing these.
Also, if I had a match in DZ and MA, we'll play border.
And I mean, if they want to make an impact at the event, think of the teams that they're up against. Teams who excel in best of 5s. You know, there's teams there that have beat Liquid in best of 5s. You've got W7M and
If I had to imagine, Skyscraper gets banned,
we had to decide who
and maybe Theme Park gets banned in DZM80. And that's me with dog shit knowledge because I've not been watching. That's just me taking slightly educated guesses.
For all you North American fans out there or night shift workers in Europe, there will be some Siege for you to watch way into the early hours here tonight.
Am I a night shift worker?
I mean, it's 1 o'clock and we're still working, so yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say co-stream the NA games. I don't know.
Not the greatest time on the Solace.
I don't know.
Yeah, not really using the gadget as well as what you would like to see, but he's able to scan out the claymores, let his team know that, hey, don't jump out of this window. And
We've already sat through
again,
one
just
BO5.
Happy enough to let Volps do his thing. NIP not bringing that Ying. Probably because Paulu scared them off. Because last time they brought the Ying, Paulu just absolutely rinsed them.
Damn.
Which is something that Paul is very good at on the water.
I'm gonna blast. This is a different tournament.
Team Liquid are doing a great
This is a
job
third-party tournament.
Sentry engagement either. I wonder if someone has said to Volps, look, dial it back a little bit. Because he's doing a much better job of keeping himself alive a little bit deeper into the round here. He's still gathering that information. He's still looking for those options, but it's going to be Nesk to fall first. Cons, he's already got himself into shop there. Muzi, that allows him to now hop on in as well, and this top floor clear can start to really take some shape. Volps will be below though, along with Palu, so the site could be a little bit light at the moment.
Have I once considered going back to Pro League?
Someone on the cam.
I mean, it's probably crossed my mind a couple times.
Will go for his approach. Is he known to the enemy though? Resets, finds one, air jab goes out.
Has it ever gotten to the
Resets,
point where I'm like,
finds another one.
I'm gonna reach out to a team. I want to do it. No, it's never been like that. It's always been like a
great job there. He's ultimately kept
maybe I miss it.
alive. Psycho, he has to push on through sight, find his one. He's buddied up here with Wizard. He can just get a kill and dip himself back, level up this man count. But Paulo,
My tummy feels weird.
He's able to accredit
I don't like
for that kill. It was a TK, but the bullets were coming in
I don't think that shake was very good for me.
He needs to try and make something happen here. He's going to push up along white, but Volps. We commented how much value he can have in the late round, and here he is providing.
Dude, what is happening?
3 versus 1 for Pino. An opportunity for Liquid to take a lead. Much needed. Something they've not had on this map for a very long time. Pino looking left and right. It's going to be Volps to close out the show. Liquid, they put themselves on map and series point now inside of an overtime.
Breeze with 100 bits. Thank you, dog. Breeze with the 300 bits. Jim has kept me distracted and made me laugh today. Thank you much. Love. Beaulo. Hey, no problem, Breeze. Glad I can be here. Give the 300 bits. Keep that shit up. Let's keep that shit up. Through the 300. Daniel, take the 3.
They could bring out the blitz. They could do that whole malarkey that they love doing.
I love that word. I love malarkey.
There is options for them. NIP. My fireplace.
Defenders, protect your bomb from being defused by attackers.
Malarkey. Now I want to watch Band of Brothers. Fuck.
Bomb located by attackers.
Let's not forget, Demo.
Okay.
If you're NIP and you're taking Liquid to this map, you might be going to some of the more
Garnt, take the 3. Keel, the good work, Daddy. No problem, dog. Always.
There could be method
To the
in the
3.
madness here. We've not seen Liquid do fantastically attacking into this site.
I live in a recreational state. Do you partake in the ganja? I do not live in a recreational state.
Look at the switch of
Texas is not a recreational state.
Utility focus with the Capitao and Sophia both making an entrance. It's a tricky one. I wonder, is this the change that's needed? A little bit more push orientated? Is that the play?
Quite possibly. We'll have to see what Liquid choose to opt for here. Looks as though it's going to be the typical top floor clear. It isn't somewhere that they've seen a ton of success. Neska's really struggled with that heaven window throughout the course of this map, so probably going to take his time here. Could just be eyeing up a nade to get sent in as well. Cons, he's going to be known there. Liquid, they really don't want to commit here. They're looking for a trigger. They're looking for a little opportunity that they can try and exploit. They really don't want to get too entrenched into a battle on these rappels. Not at least until the pressure has come in sufficiently from the other side. That pressure is going to be coming from.
Let's go with you guys, huh?
There we go. Picks up the first kill onto Muzi.
God damn, dude, this is trying to go 7-7, bro.
This is when big plays matter. Picks up 2 out there on the rappel. You just knew that Liquid were playing too passively. Palu and Nesk both out there on the rappel, just scared to do anything.
Ugh.
Volps is making a mess, but
let's see, Lagonis.
Not going to be enough here. He needs to buddy up with Lagonis. Got a minute to try and figure this one out.
Oh, it's just big moments that if you're a Liquid fan, you hate to see. If you're NIP, you're doing backflips. Massive.
I don't know, bro. NIP's attacks have been so like
strong, and then just one jump out.
What did they win? They won cocktail, right? It's a bakery. NIP could very well win this next round if they happen to win this. Oh shit! Damn, that sucks.
Wow.
If I'm Volps, I'm screaming, how is that not a headshot?
You gonna go see Red Hot Chili Peppers? Hell yeah. Go say hi to Will Ferrell for me, bro.
Psycho, he finds the final kill. Maxo,
say hi to Will Ferrell, the guy that was in The Big Lebowski, and then the rest of the dudes.
Oh, what a series! What a series! How many rounds is that we've had today? What does that bring us up to?
What's reading?
I don't tend to count, to be honest with you.
Let me see.
Fuck. I don't know, bro. NIP doesn't know how to attack reading. They don't know how to attack it.
I think the saving grace here for
Or they
Liquid
didn't
is that
last
they've
time I
been
saw.
good on the defenses.
Now the question is, will Liquid
Since the tech issues,
get
have actually been
ballsy?
fantastic.
That brings us up to 58 rounds. 58 rounds, Ollie.
Is that all?
Is that all?
NIP, this is where
Wild vs. Bang. The Wild vs. BDS series was insane, and this series now, yeah. I didn't watch any of the EU ones. The only ones I've watched really were Latam and NA.
Sit on your hands.
And not too much of NA. I watched a little bit after I finished streaming. Like I just had it up.
Before they even get to you. This is where you've got to remain laser focused. And Liquid, they're bringing every trick in the book.
Do they win more attack or defenses? Usually teams would win more defenses. Cafe is a defender-sided map.
They do not want to leave
So, just off of that, Cafe being defender-sided, theoretically Liquid should win this. Plus, I didn't see a good attack from NIP last time they went reading. So far,
and if someone hits a Frostmat or someone hits a Capcan or something crazy happens,
it doesn't look too good right now on just how NIP is kind of setting up. I mean, they still have time. Honestly, I don't think Psycho should be on Snow side yet. He needs to be on the windows with them.
you wouldn't have got it.
They need to get control of Christmas first, so they're going to commit to the top, which they have a buck, so they should be.
Felix Felicis.
NIP now is not the time to be slow.
People need to be on Christmas windows.
But it is the time to be methodical.
This guy's on cryo window again. I mean, there could be a mirror in bathroom.
Approach here from NIP.
There's not. I don't know. You don't need to be up here yet,
Quite a
dog.
bit of value out of this shock drone. He's spotted out there onto both of the Capcans. I think he's destroyed a lot of the ADSs as well.
Damn, he could have had the 2-for-1.
Another mirror window here.
Why is there not told his team which drone is coming? Hello?
Minute 40, nobody's done anything other than the Twitch drone.
Psycho, he might be spending the first half of the round in the drone.
They almost nitroed Nest.
Providing Nesk, he takes a huge amount of damage there. Really gets away with his life.
I mean, you look at NIP with the value that they have.
It's actually crazy. They cleared Pixel by just having Pino on the window and just scaring him.
The second mirror window also goes down. Liquid having a mare.
NIP should not have gotten this much control on this round. They really should not have. They haven't done anything. They've like, it's like phantom pressure right now.
A minute to go. They have the buck. They can open up the vertical angles. They can execute.
That guy just reinforced off the rotate.
They have everything here for perfection. Can Liquid hold on, or will NIP steamroll?
Wait, why would you reinforce that?
More information being exchanged now. Drones do start to come in. A lion scan is going to.
Oh, so they can't drop the laundry hatch and go through, but like, why would you? That doesn't matter. You just go through the door.
I'm going to be waiting for that to get detonated here, as there is a chance that Liquid are able to claw one back fairly cheaply, but it's a little bit premature. Player downstairs does just jump the gun a little bit on that. Cons.
Bro, you don't even need to watch laundry, dog. Somebody watch the wide swing. Is no one watching the wide swing? Okay.
Goes down, it could be curtains. Pino
Yeah.
from above
What?
finds one onto Lagonis. The stun starts coming now, and this is a post plan and a tricky one at that. Muzi, he's gonna be holding on to this top floor pile. He's got no clue that he's there.
Muzi, don't peek this. Don't repeat that.
Up a little bit of chip damage. Pino, he's fragging out on the site. Wizard, the first player from NIP to fall. Time continues to tick. Psycho, he's got himself locked into an engagement, but it's all about Pino. Palu, what can you do here? One versus two.
All kind of saucing right now.
Left, doesn't pick the right 50-50. Plays ring around the rosy. He's drawn for the shotgun, but
Damn.
he gets shut down. Pino, he seals the deal, and NIP.
I mean, honestly, NIP still didn't know how to attack that. Liquid literally just gave everything up. He literally just gave up the whole top floor. Wow.
It's just, oh boy, I can't speak. Unbelievable. I cannot speak, Ollie.
NIP, what a reverse sweep. It is very seldom
That was
in
crazy.
Siege that we see a best of 5.
That was crazy.
Where one team wins the first 2 maps, and then the other comes out and wins the subsequent
Lord Wolf
3.
of the
Taking
12, the 1 year
series
dog.
3 maps to 2. They have been exceptional here. And you've got to give kudos to them, because that map veto was not an easy one to navigate. That's going to do it from Demo and I. We're going to throw back to the studio where hopefully we've got an interview with NIP.
Dude, I just don't understand. Why would they give up all the top? Literally, the only map control they got was Pino on white window pushing Nesk out from bathroom side. That was literally it. And then they're like, you know what? The mirrors are popped. Let's just give it up, guys.
$300,000 to a charity of their choice, and they've got that golden ticket to Gamers 8 later in the year. I mean, and we've got to say, they came into the series heavily on the back foot, 2-0 down. They found a little bit of momentum, and they ran with it.
Exactly, yeah, and that momentum that lasted them all the way in towards that final map, winning a few rounds in a row on defense as well. It looked a bit shaky on the start for Liquid. They had this really nice, timed flood, timed execute with the Amaru, but when you do that execute and two players die...
Does any happen? No, any happens next.
That's not going to really help you. Then further on and towards the defense of NIP, we had a great 2vx from Psycho and Wizard where they had great recovery. And I feel like rounds like these, when they happen, at this point,
that's
they must
tragic,
just be
bro.
hurting
They lost another BO5, man.
And
Oh no, man, no.
And NIP were just thriving off the momentum that they already had. They were keeping their heads cool and they were being calm and collective in those late round floods. There were rounds where they were planting with less than 30 seconds.
I mean, at least it was a good match. Like the 2-0 comebacks were always, interesting, and they it was a great last map. Like you can't fault anybody. Like Liquid, NIP, like it was a good series.
One thing I have to say on the side of Liquid,
it was literally a good series.
If there's one player you have to look at, Vulps has unfortunately been opening death for about half.
Yeah, Liquid is not going to be at Gamers 8. It's NIP. And then the last spot is determined between M80 and DZ in the next qualifier after this, the BO5.
And goes massive, but that wasn't really happening all too much today.
I mean, fresh. Liquid showed promise, didn't they? They just couldn't finish their dinner. Almost every round was ending in 1v1s, final flurries at the end. But NIP were just clutching it up almost every single time. What was it?
Just absolute chaos, that whole game of Cafe, Barney. Like, it's not like normally when you get a game of Siege, you can see a team both teams settle into a rhythm, and you can talk about the strategy and the adaptations and all that kind of stuff. Both of these teams
next game? I think I'll stay around for a little bit. Yeah, I think I'll try.
Clutch factors, chaos, mistakes.
That's how my tummy feels.
Like Ant's already highlighted it. The fact that Liquid lost a basement round when Nip had 20 seconds to drop in and get the plant down, whilst Palu's still got 2 Goyo canisters in pocket that could have denied that space that they ended up planting in. These small mistakes started costing both teams in, a lot of these rounds, and it was kind of poetic that it comes down to a full reverse sweep, round 15 in map 5 to see
Happy Day the Prime. Dude, that's another thing. Like, bro, Cafe was like the only game that I really watched.
What a way to close out.
Yeah, I love Cafe games, bro. Cafe games are so like.
And you hate to pick people out, in this kind of situation. I feel like Nesk wasn't really showing up in that last map because they've been heavily reliant on Nesk and Palu. This competition in itself the past 2 days.
All good. Listen, we only made fun of Demo today because he just kept burping. Just don't burp and then you're good.
These two players are obviously star players on this roster.
Cough in the mic.
They've shown that they
but we're not gonna hold that against them.
We know that they have this experience and they can step up on the scoreboard. But unfortunately for this map, maybe the nerves got to him, or indeed the fact, if we make one more mistake, that is us done. That is us losing this map. That is, us not going to Gamers 8, us not winning this. We're losing another best of 5.
Do you think we'll win Games Without Borders?
Maybe getting to him.
Honestly,
in the final few
probably
of this
W7. If I had to put money on it,
to, keep the numbers up high, and I'm happy on the other side to see Psycho having a good map as well.
Probably W7.
Consistency coming in too. Just as we see the trend going on for the players on the side of NIP, it's much more.
Yeah. So we're not gonna blame Demo too much. It's just it was funny. It was funny.
Unfortunately.
Well, speaking of NIP,
Demo was sick, everybody. PSA, Demo was sick.
Taps once again.
So funny.
NIP is the
not being sick, but
winners of the Latam region.
Everything in between.
Congratulations, a map 5 marathon. I mean, you have the spot at Gamers 8 later this year. Try to put into words.
Webcam mic.
Exhausted. Not gonna lie, you're feeling exhausted.
Wait.
Was it that serious? Like.
It's like a good webcam mic.
Play Oregon as well, so have to prepare a lot. I have a short amount of time to
what
prepare
is this?
Every single map. Luckily, all went well for us,
Good to hear. I always love to talk to coaches because you obviously get to talk to your players in between maps, and specifically after.
Yeah, what is this? This is like, it's like, it's grabbing every background noise possible, and it makes it sound like a webcam, but like his voice is clear.
Like, Oregon was our perma band since.
I mean, it still kind of sounds shitty, but it's like.
So we were expecting them like, okay, it's like they must 7-0 us. It's like the pressure's 100% on them.
Not the Ring doorbell.
We knew it. But we left like Villa, we thought we could overcome them. Clubhouse, we thought that we had.
Hi, big girl. You better be going outside. Hey,
I think we never
go
lost
outside.
a single cafe. So we had a great match. The Vito was pretty damn good for us. And we're like, chill guys, if we go 0-2, it's fine. The pressure will be on them to close.
I feel like I'm watching like a
it's really
like an episode of like Ghost Hunters right now, and like someone's about to say something, like a ghost about to say something about death or like murder.
For example, like they're like putting a lot of pressure, like, oh, we must close this series, we must win this, we must win this, and then you lose.
Oh, there it is. You hear it?
Another one, and then like, like heavier for them and lighter for us. So yeah, I think that's what happened.
So, in terms of your attacks, obviously they're a lot slower than what we've seen in terms of a lot of teams coming out of Brazil. Do you consider that a key strength, or do you consider it a weakness as well? Because, you know, when I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, NIP should lose so many rounds to time. But then you've got that composure in the late round, and you end up winning them with, you know, less than 20 seconds left on the clock.
Like in Rainbow Six Siege, like 20 seconds it is.
Dude, did you like mess up my ear?
You have the entire conditions to close the round. 20 seconds is a lot. And like if you start to plant the diffuser, you don't need to care about the time. So like, I think especially like us, NIP, and some other Brazilian teams, if you give us everything that we need to, it will be easy to close the round. It like doesn't matter the time we left in the clock.
Taps, thank you so much for joining us in your post-match interview. Congratulations to you and your team, and we can't wait to see what you bring at Gamers 8 later this summer.
No, don't do that.
Right, we're going to have an MVP of the series brought to you by Savvy Games Group. Doing production. They're going to roll this one in. They're going to drop the graphic on us. But first, Flash, who do you think it is?
Oh, it's got to be it's got to be music. I was laying out there. I didn't want to give a prediction. You know me, Barney. I think, you know, he's had a very good series overall. Like, you know, like the coach was saying in the interview there, was
going outside.
They
you hear me?
knew that this was going to be a long haul, especially with the way the ban phase had gone.
I guess.
And I think
I got to take her outside. Make sure she goes outside, actually.
But the fact that a player has been able to maintain, you know, decent scoreboards right across all 5 in terms of Muzi, made some very
Plum needs a chain. Plum does need a chain, actually.
Well.
Did you like
MVP as well yesterday, putting up that consistent numbers throughout this entire competition. So definitely a very valuable player. Hopefully he'll stick around, and we'll get to see him later in the summer at Gamers 8. Guys, it's been incredible. What a great 4 days of working together. I've loved it. Don't worry if you're watching this. This isn't the end of the show. I'm saying goodbye to my friends here. Guys, we've got Dark Zero, and we've got M80 coming up next. Can I get a quick prediction from you? We'll see if it matches up with Jesse and Jacob. But yeah, Anne, I'm going to start with you.
Ooh, that's a very difficult one to do. But I feel like with the potential of the players that they have on the M80 roster, they might have the edge on this one.
Ooh, are you in agreement there, Fresh?
It's all about Dark Zero for me. When they was at the major, their attacks looked awful. They were so slow, and their system just wasn't functioning. If they've corrected those, you know, those wrongs, they can be competitive. I think M80 as a team have a higher ceiling, but again, they had a few key weaknesses exposed yesterday in terms of their defenses especially. So I would say it's quite a 50-50 game. I'm just leaning on the side of M80 because, you know, they do have a European on their roster.
Do you know what that 50-50 game sounds like? That sounds like Fresh's on the fence, guys. Oh dear, you dropped yourself in that one, didn't you? Well, that's it for the Latam region. Congratulations once again to NIP. We're going to go to a very short break, and when we come back, we're going to have a switch in the studio, and we're going to be here for the NA Grand Final.
Today, it feels like there is a new crisis. Families displaced by violent earthquakes and wars. Warm hearts sleeping under cold blankets of stars. Lives destroyed and washed away. Families fleeing into the unknown. But look closer. See the hope everywhere. See the ones running towards disasters to help. Compassion exists all around the world. Kindness is healing wounds, bringing hope for a brighter tomorrow. Look closer and see the many families like Layla's who've lived through unimaginable hardships and yet haven't given up. Please don't give up on those forced to flee. Donate now.
Damn. Oh, fuck. How many games are left? Just one. It's just one BO5. Chippies. Oh, I don't think that's tier 1. Thank you. Quest chips? Yeah, quest chips. Barbecue. Bedtime. Bedtime? Yeah, alright. Alright, pal. Yeah, alright. Sleep tight. Fried chicken chips? What the?
Did you know that 80% of a human's brain is developed by age 3? That's such a narrow period of time which will have lifelong consequences. Not only on one child, but whole societies.
Yes or no? Sure, bro.
That's why
yeah.
we chose UNICEF at Gamers Without Borders. Because they are there for children every step of the way. From early childhood until they enjoy their rights to health, education, protection, and more to grow up and thrive. Choosing UNICEF is the right thing and the smart thing to do. And you can join us.
Progress is a race that has no end. After every finish line, another challenge awaits. How can we continue to push innovation in a sport at the forefront of technology? This is how.
How much protein that bad boy? 19.
Discover how Aramco and the Aston Martin
4 grams net carb.
aim to meet Formula One's sustainable fuel targets. Aramco, powered by how.
140 cows. Bro, every time I Every time I buy these, the fucking cashier is like, what? He's like, 19 grams of protein? Chips? And I'm like, yeah, crazy. And then we start making out. Type of chips? West protein. Oh, I also need a sponsor from these guys. Should console get Pro League, and why not? Did you just assume I was gonna say no? Oh, because I gotta wash my hands after this. Hold on, guys. Let me see something here. This is an experiment.
Welcome back to Gamers Without Borders, and in case you missed it, we have crowned a champion of the Latam region. That's right, NIP will be competing at Gamers 8 later this year. And we're back here for another best of 5, this time in NA. We've had a switch in the studio. I'm joined by Jesse, I'm joined by Jacob, and I'm exhausted. Did you see?
You should be.
The
series was nutty.
That was outrageous. And now we've got 2 Goliath NA orgs to deal with. Oh man, how you doing? You good?
Quite well, actually, yeah. There's no better primer for having one game than a game like that. I feel like if you have one best of 5, the best way to get introduced to the next best of 5 is when it goes 5 maps, it goes to overtime match point. When an entire 5 hours worth of games comes down to literally how just one round goes, that's one of the most ridiculous situations in Siege. There's only 2 times I remember it happening, Jesse, and I think the other time was Rogue and FaZe and Win Majors.
You're so adorable.
We've ever had that happen.
To my memory, yeah.
Frame up a little bit for me?
15 rounds on map 5.
Don't take those off yet. We're not done yet.
But always fun to see them.
We're going to take a look at the NA bracket, and while we do, and we keep you all up to speed of what's going on in the NA region, Jesse, we're going to touch base with the semi-finals from yesterday. As you can see on your screens, we had 2 2-0s, both looking comfortable. So who out of these teams do you feel has the edge?
I mean, really from the semis, I don't think we got a great test of either squad. I think both
Are you more of a
WGP and
Razor
Beast
girl?
Coast kind of folded under the pressure. WGP, you kind of expect that to M80. Beast Coast, certainly a disappointing series against Dark Zero. Quick little 2-0 that they got on them. There were some competitive rounds. You know, they had some momentum swings in their direction, but it did feel like, in general, Dark Zero very in control for that game. So this will be the real test. I mean, both of these teams finished the exact same placing in the Copenhagen Major. Now they meet here in the grand finals of GWB. They finally get to rematch after they played in the North American League Stage 1 finals. Very close game that was. M80 just coming out on top. So yeah, very fun series between these 2 teams.
So the NA final will be shortly underway because we spoke to the guys earlier this week from M80, and we're going to see how they felt before this tournament began.
I might need to start doing this whenever I
leave.
leave.
Iconic effort on.
Iconic might know. No, he doesn't.
Here, what happens if I leave? Can you just relax?
Leon gets in. That's diffuser down.
Dead.
Surrendered in the bomb site. But they will gang up on Iconic, who far enough away is good enough. No! Many! Past the point now where the diffuser needs to be picked up from Cryan. They'll go for the plant. All he needs to do is wait out time, and here comes the run for Iconic.
Don't
Cryan
finish there.
almost finished.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
What the hell was that from Iconic?
My journey throughout esports has been like extraordinary, if you say. Like, I got picked up right when I turned 18, got into the league, had some
Thank you, Plum.
struggles
You
then,
might
had
be
to
my
find
ticket to a
footing,
Logitech sponsor.
and, kind of grow as a player, as a leader, and then obviously had the opportunity after invite this last year to join the Matey, and the transition's been smooth. It's a great organization, good people around it, and just people who just want to win. So it's a good fit. My role in the team is I'm IGL Flex, so I'm like the primary in-game leader, and then I'm just kind of flexing around to whatever ops I need to bring for us to get round wins. My team's greatest strengths, I feel like it's our aggression, and then just like our capability of winning gunfights, and then weaknesses, we have none. The recent move from Astralis and Matey was pretty clean, because Astralis had just letting us go, like completely, so they had released our contracts, so we were exploring some full team options.
Warrior through the 4.
Some package options.
Vulgar through the 2-1.
But in the end,
UVX CeeLo through the 190.
The hardest part of that tradition was just, saying goodbye.
Breezy under bitch, you may go with the cashier, but won't give me an answer for the marriage for
teammates,
tax purposes.
We built something great last year.
Yeah, because the cashier is talking about how cool my protein chips are.
We were a very deep-rooted team, so it was kind of hard, like going from seeing those people every day to
Leave 100 bits.
not seeing them at all. But it's
Vulgar take the 100 bits as well. Thank you.
I think we're completely ready for this year's tournament. We're training hard. Everything we do is learning. So we're gonna go out there, we're gonna play our hardest, and we're just gonna learn from our lessons. I mean, my goal for every tournament is to obviously win it, but life doesn't go the way you want it to. So all I can do is show up, try my hardest in the moment, and whatever happens, happens. We prepared. It was more of internal stuff, just adjusting the stuff that we did wrong at the Copenhagen Major, since we didn't have too much time scrimming, because we had to move, back to Austin, get Willie here. So, it's been kind of sped up timetable, but we've been just doing a lot of internal adjustments.
See the Dr. Pepper on the pool table?
On our side, mainly, and just going out there ready to play.
Who's sipping on that?
Teams competing, I don't like to say too much anymore. I feel like the talk is cheap, so we're just gonna see you guys in the lobby. So it's gonna be fun.
Not see you in the lobby.
Fans, thank you guys so much for the support. We're working hard to just get back to winning again. So just stick with us, keep supporting. We're gonna work hard, and then to the haters, I don't really care what you guys say. So
that Coke? I don't know what that is.
To the haters, I don't care. So that's cool. Yeah, fair enough. Don't worry. Keep your eyes out of chat if that's what you want to do. But something that we touch on quite a bit in this virtual studio in between games is we talk about roster changes. We talk about have teams had enough time to gel. We talk about experience. So how do these categories fall under MAT as a whole for this year so far? Jacob, let's start with you.
For the most part, I mean, you want to say it's maybe a little bit too early to say if it's going to work long term, but right now, I actually really like the way that MAT have opted to structure themselves, because Iconic is the kind of player who will perform on any role really, really well, and having him in the primary IGL position is, I think, the kind of leadership that a team like MAT has been lacking a little bit in for quite some time to really push them over the edge. Their results at the Copenhagen Major notwithstanding, I personally believe that this is the kind of direction that they could go in and could lead to a lot of good things long term, but they need the results in the short term to really help them show up for it. So if they can brush off the way that Copenhagen finished, and then they can get a really good result here and go to Gamers 8, I think they will be looking really, really good.
Vulgar with another 100, thanks, dog.
In the absence of Iconic's fragging power, so I'm looking to guys like Gomez to really do a lot more. If Iconic's not the one playing a primary fragging operator, then a lot of that onus is going to go on Gomez to work with the boy wonder himself, Spoit, in order to make this team really gel. So right now, it's looking really, really good in my opinion.
Jesse, we're gonna. Yes, actually, you go in because I have something for Jacob after. Yes, you go.
Sure. Well, listen, I think the coordination between Iconic and Spoit have been incredible. And it didn't really start all there at the very beginning of the NAL. They were kind of disconnected. But what we've seen, I think,
probably midpoint through the NAL, and then I think we even still saw it in Copenhagen. We saw it yesterday as well when they played against WGP, was they really do work together well. Spoit and Iconic as an entry clearing duo are just phenomenal. Their attacks have been really helpful, really useful on the attack to be able to have so many good entry picks. I thought yesterday Iconic, particularly on the Dokkaebi, was crushing it, calling somebody, walking in.
When am I playing Siege?
Very
Probably won't be playing today.
So, yeah, I think
we've been watching a lot of
Siege.
Siege.
Starting to find their groove. Really, they are kind of hitting their stride. And I agree with Jacob. Like, despite the fact that they didn't really finish where they wanted to in Copenhagen, this is a very strong team and they're looking quite good right now.
I love this. We're already talking about individual performances, standout people, and then this
Wait,
culminates
what?
over here.
Why is Twitch running mid-rolls all of a sudden? What? It says mandatory mid-roll.
We have Gavini, who is putting up outrageous numbers yesterday.
Huh.
Jacob, why don't you take us through these stats, my friend?
So this was a comparison I was thinking of just based on the roles that we are accustomed to seeing both teams play. I think this is a way that we can see Gavini get utilized a lot more on Dark Zero, and he will flourish in it the more that he gets put in this entry capacity. And he's right next to Spoit. These are their stats just from yesterday specifically. This isn't any other numbers aside from what they did yesterday. Spoit's, you would think, would be a lot bigger because M80 destroyed West Garfield Park yesterday far faster than Dark Zero beat Beast Coast. But the difference from the way that Gavini was playing was a lot more late round explosion on attack, and he got to a point where he was the highest rated player of the whole day. A 1.81 rating in a best of 3 is uncanny in Rainbow Six. That doesn't happen very often, and when it does, we have to highlight it. So putting Gavini's numbers up against Spoit, I'm not saying he's the next Spoit by any stretch of the imagination. It just goes to show how incredible you can have one day and how you need to keep that kind of performance going if you want to have a chance to beat somebody like Spoit, because Dark Zero are not facing Beast Coast today. M80 is a completely different opponent, and this is basically a rematch for first place in the NAL. Gavin needs to have a performance like this and needs to be activated in a very similar way if they want to have a true opportunity to beat M80 in
Or without another 100.
Jesse, do you feel the same way? Because I feel like Gavini essentially carried that entire team. It's not to say that they wouldn't have beaten Beast Coast without him, but with him, they absolutely, they were on a tear. So if we don't bring that same energy into this match against a better team, against M80, then it could be, as we say in the UK, it could be curtains.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to find that fragging power somewhere, right? Pamba is the kind of historic fragging leader on Dark Zero. He's the young gunner they brought in, really dominated back when Dark Zero were at their peak back in the previous North American major. And so, when we see Dark Zero, we look at their fragging power, supplementing Pambazoo with Gavin. If Pamba's starting to fall off a little bit, if he doesn't have the greatest of games, Gavin needs to be in there to fill in the gaps. And I think that kind of comparison is great because it's almost a 2-for-2 comparison. We looked at the 1-for-1, but Pamba kind of supporting Gavin and Iconic supporting Spoit has really been the story of these two squads. We talk about the Trident sometimes with teams having 3 big fraggers. These two squads both have 2 really big fragging entry players that have done a ton of work for them in the early rounds. And yeah, I think they're absolutely both going to need to show up, all 4 of them throughout these teams, because if they don't, then you lose that entry battle. You're finally finding yourself in like a 3v5. You're in very rough shape.
As you can see, if you're at home watching this, along the bottom of the screen,
okay, what is it?
And we got the picks. Jacob, why don't you kick us off? What are these decisions? Are they good? Like, who are they favoring? Go on, let's go.
Well, it's a best of 5, which means you won't be able
Ban
to
Villa,
take
Ban
all
Cafe.
of your really bad maps off the board. There's going to be 1 or 2 in here that you're not the most comfortable with, and you just kind of have to roll the punches.
I was going to say
Villa
Sky
and
and
Cafe are both
Game,
teams permabans.
but it's
That was
actually
something we
Villa
were already
Cafe
not
or
going to see in this series. I think Dark Zero have picked 2 maps that they're actually pretty good on, and they banned 1 map that they're bad on that M80 also happens to be good on. So when it comes to Skyscraper and both of those picks for them make perfect sense. For M80, I think it's a little bit different because they picked 1 map that they're good at, the DZ really isn't that great with. 1 map that they like, but they haven't won very much in Clubhouse. So if we need to go to a map 4, that one feels like a real wild card to me. That could be a map that maybe bites M80 in the ass a little bit because it's not a map that they've historically been able to capitalize on since adding Iconic onto this team and trying to make those couple of other adjustments. I think Iconic and Spoit with this team and Clubhouse, it hasn't really gelled quite yet, even though they've tried it a couple of times. In my opinion, Dark Zero needed every single advantage that they could get in this map ban phase. I think Clubhouse might be it. That could be a bit of a mistake from M80, but again, this is a best of 5. We'll see how it works long term.
It is indeed a best of 5, and you know what? This spaceship doesn't really have the best record when it comes to predictions, but we're going to do it anyway. Come on, Jesse, kick us off. Predictions going into this match, M80 or Dark Zero?
Happily. I think while I like Dark Zero a lot, and I do think they're a very strong team, I just don't see it right now for
What
them.
does Games Without Borders mean?
Playing better Siege at the
Excellent
moment.
track GWB.
Gavin's great, but I don't think he puts up that type of performance twice, so I gotta go for Iconic and Spoiled.
Jacob, you agree?
Yeah, but I do think it might be a little bit until we get there. I think if Dark Zero are showing up the same way they showed up yesterday, then we might need a map 4 or a 5 on this one. Not to give you like an early night, like on purpose. I swear to God, we're not trying that. But I definitely think Dark Zero, from their own map picks, if they're feeling confident and they play the same way as they did yesterday, we're in for a long day. So it'll be M80, but it'll take a while.
Well, we have had our say here. Blue and Stokes are waiting in the wings. They are your casters for our Gamers Without Borders NA Grand Final Best of 5. Let's do it.
Thanks very much, and it's a pleasure to be back once again, ladies and gentlemen, here for the North American Finals, our very last final here for the Gamers Without Borders event and our 2023 Rainbow Six tournament, of course. Stokes is with me once again on the comms. Stokes, how are we feeling about this matchup, having seen Dark Zero play it out yesterday and the relative dominance that M80 was able to bring against West Garfield Park?
You already know what I'm going to say. We're going to be here a while. We might be in for the full 5, especially with these two teams. I'm sure
this is a banger game. Yeah. Wait, V, did I get you?
With the way the DZ have been playing, especially in the series that we saw yesterday, I think that it's going to be neck and neck. I just think these rounds are going to be grueling, really. You know, especially some of the maps that we have here. You know, you get into these later maps to see Clubhouse coming up. That's when things get a little worrisome, especially when it comes to that clock management.
Oh, music starting. Get ready, guys.
Today, man.
Even right from the very beginning, I feel like Skyscraper is going to be a very, like you said, chaotic affair between both of these teams here. We have the hyper-structured playstyle that Dark Zero like to bring to bear against the somewhat unpredictable, but when they need to be, also somewhat structured play from M80 here. And I'm going to be very curious to see which side of that, for M80 specifically, comes out and how Dark Zero is able to work against it. They showed us great capability to adjust their game versus Beast Coast yesterday, but they're going to have to more than likely do a heck of a lot more than that and pick up the pace individually if they want to compete against M80. So let's see who tops it out as we go live into our second best of 5 of the day now for North America to see which team is moving onwards to Gamers 8 and of course who is taking home the lion's share of that charitable prize pool.
Yes, indeed. Let's jump in here on Skyscraper, see what we got going on. The ban phase already done, and some strong bans taken off the list here. Love what we're seeing, especially with the Monty ban coming out, making sure that they can't try and get any aggressive looks off of some of the balconies and some of these doorways. Monty just clearing things across the board, especially when it comes to like T-Karaoke, a heck of a lot easier.
Defender band's coming up here now. It's going to be first choice in from Dark
Zero. Is this major finals? No, this is not major. This is Gamers Without Borders.
Specifically, and just overall here in our North American bracket as well, she has been pretty heavily banned out, so it makes perfect sense. Solus, very much for the same reason as a zombie, didn't go too much into the specifics, but basically on a solo level of play, both of those operators are way too proficient right now on their lonesome without even really needing a teammate to assist them in any sort of combat situations, so makes perfect sense to ban them out in pretty much every map, especially those like this one here, which do allow for heavy presence from those roamers to show up in the early round. With that out of the way, though, we'll go live into the first actual round here. It'll be M80 on defense, Dark Zero on attack. They're going to start downstairs, actually, in Barbecue, which will have that natural extension upstairs into the usual starting sites for a lot of teams anyway, although it's been a little different for this event of T-Ru.
Well, John, I hope you got your popcorn because we're getting into round 1. And
you want liquid or NIP? NIP.
A few of them ahead of us. A possibility of 15 per map. 5 maps potentially as well. That's quite a few rounds, guys, for the quick math folks out there. Iconic and the rest of the gang, though, here for M80, set for war. And I'm excited to see what they can do, especially after some results that they probably wanted to improve upon at the previous major. They're back and ready to get back into this competition, especially up against a pretty feisty Dark Zero, right? Especially from what we saw yesterday. Iconic choosing to send the team to Barbecue initially. Love this strategy, just throwing a curveball at Dark Zero right off rep.
We saw a few other teams in APAC specifically choose to do this as well when we saw them play into Skyscraper, although it only popped up once or twice. It was a common occurrence there for, if I remember correctly, both teams inside of that game. So we'll see if Dark Zero will choose to go the same direction with things when they pick things up of course, on that defensive side. It is a Dark Zero game, so important to note as usual that while this map may bring a slight exception under certain scenarios, Dark Zero is a very, very slow team. They love to use the entirety of the round timer that they are given for the beginning of the action phase, and it's not uncommon, especially looking at yesterday's game, to see them execute with, like, for a lot of teams, it's usually around 20 seconds where we're going to get stressed about their capability to make it into a site. For Dark Zero, it's more like 10 seconds with how willing they are to push the envelope on that. So don't be surprised if we're like another 30, 40 seconds deep here and Dark Zero haven't done anything yet, or at least doesn't appear as though they have. That's all part of the design for this type of team here.
Absolutely. Don't get too worried about Dark Zero when it comes down to it either with that strategy. It works out way more often than not. And honestly, with Rainbow Six,
I play Siege through Ubi Connect.
You're seeing what your opponent will do. You'll see if you can get any of those free picks just by people getting overly aggressive. You know, a lot of teams
real guys, I might
that same pace, so it messes some people.
We might watch this round finish out, and I might be MIA for a little bit.
And you can end up getting some kills just simply based off of timing. So see if that benefits DZ in this round, but definitely sticking to the strategy that we know and love for now.
Let's see Spoid over there popping the smart glasses to take the challenge initially against the Candel, but it'll be Iconic that frags first. Spoid will get his chance, but no, Gavini turns the deployable shield against his opponent. Thankfully, there's a quick revenge from Iconic down below. He's able to strike back relatively fast.
I'm telling you guys, that protein shake, I knew what was happening when I was going down the hatch.
Across, or at least did a moment ago through soft breach on what I believe was Iconic falling back. Achieved also trying to see if he can catch that
my
player,
stomach's been a little bit fucked up today.
that Iconic used about 5 or 10 seconds ago.
I mean, I'll be back. Like, we'll still be streaming. You guys are just gonna be watching without me. At a protein bar. Well, yeah, I've had a lot of. I actually need to log my bowl.
Now DZ has to quickly come up with a plan B with only 40 seconds left to go.
Yeah, this is asking a lot of Canadian squad. 4 versus 3, but all of this verticality in the hands of M80 still. Dark Zero have to try and strip it. I mean, that's an opener. That's one way to get it done. Achieved with some guesswork and works out for them, so it's working for us. Logic bomb out. Canadian will begin creeping in through the pantry, feeling as though the wet bar will be a better avenue for himself. With 10 seconds remaining, as John said, this is high tide for them. They got to swing through, but they're both dead. It's up to Achieved upstairs. He'll drop down to the hatch.
All right, guys, I'll be right back.
M80 with the first round.
That's going to be the big issue for Dark Zero over the course of this series. That's very
Hey, enjoy the game. Let me know how everything goes, guys.
Defense that M80 set up into. That's also pretty hard to predict when they're potentially going to jump out from those positions and try to get in the way of your execute, such as the play from Iconic down below that countered out the drum push. That actually went relatively successfully for our Buck player. Gavini just couldn't do anything though about that very quick trade because Iconic held his own ground down below, just on the outside of the actual site. And that unfortunately killed most of the forward momentum the Dark Zero were making primarily upstairs there. So M80 lock that first site away, and they'll rotate over here towards the, like we said before, the usual expected first site for a lot of teams, or at least what historically has been the first site over in Tea Room Karaoke.
Solid start for M80's plans, and this will be a continuation of that. This is definitely playing into the Monty band that we saw from earlier as well, as we usually see that come in from the north balcony, as the offense usually tries to exploit T. End up moving in for Karaoke to get a simple plant. That rotation is made over near Black Stairs. As for M80's strat, though, things very straightforward. They got the traps going on, especially with Iconic and Diaz in here. A little bit of a difference in between the two. Iconic mostly for the delay. Diaz hoping to pick a few people off that just end up practicing things incorrectly when hopping in the windows. Dark Zero, though, be out and about now, and you're ready for things. Have a couple of the standard ops that we're used to seeing. The Ying especially coming into play. Hopefully it'll stick around this time, though.
Once again, slow wind up from Dark Zero, but all in good time here as they look to try and figure out the best strategy to clear out, at least initially, this extension over towards the office that M80 are playing into. Not just inside the office, too. You can see below it, once again, is going to be Iconic, really supporting that extension and being the key player to outlasts that extra bunker they've set up for themselves in the office itself. Office still going to have quite a bit of heavy contention being played directly against it, though. You can see Gomez, of course, defending things over here at the other side of it in Exhibition, while also trying to do double duty to defend this breach that had just been made by the Ace on the attacking side, currently being taken up by Gavini. Gavini, of course, mentioned a little bit about him as he had a fantastic game yesterday absolutely kicking butt under pretty much every scenario, and he's going to continue to do so here as he gets the opening entry of the round for Dark Zero. Unfortunately, that's not going to be for free. Once more, Iconic is able to strike from down below as he continues to maintain prominent positioning, or at least was up until that point. Achieved now able to trade him out, and it's Dark Zero with the edge here going into the second half of the round itself.
Yeah, Achieved working a little magic so far through these 2 rounds. Seems like he's always finding people through these panels. M80, though, will still be able to chill out in these more extended positions. Easy looking to reassess, even though they do have the man advantage at the moment, but don't want to try and get too aggressive without that info basis to work off of. 2 people inside of Dragon for the time being. Gomez and 1 more. Trying to make sure that nobody can try and progress through there easily. As for the rest of Dark Zero, though, just trying to get the wrap onto the site. They'll get the paneling open for Geisha. Trying to get some more lines of sight, making it more difficult for M80 to try and rotate back.
Gomez and the rest of M80 still patiently waiting out this time now that they've been forced into a disadvantageous scenario. Don't really seem too keen on taking any additional risks, but now that we reach the pivotal 30-second point, all right, now they're at least trying some things. Gomez a bit more successful than the push we see there from the Frost being played by Diaz. Although Diaz had one heck of a game yesterday, so that prompts the confidence from him. Engineers move forward, but he has been spotted by that default that unfortunately has been left up until this point. Once again, it's the late advancements from Dark Zero that often has some negatives to it, such as that, not having fully cleared out these parts of the map. Diaz primed to cover out the push from Gavini and will succeed in it, but that also prompts Canadian for the trade. He'll pick it back up. Dark Zero will try to make this push work, but Canadian is now all that remains with that one Candela moving in. He's blinded out Gomez, brings it down to a 1v1, but Kino may have just barely escaped around the corner, and with that escape, it'll win M80 the round.
Solid game plan so far from M80. It's working swimmingly up against Dark Zero. They're playing out this clock perfectly. They're playing up against the pacing of Dark Zero perfectly as well, John, especially some of those later trades. Right around like the 30-ish second mark where M80 is just holding on to those fringe positions. They get their pick and they immediately rotate it back to site. They maintain their man advantage after they equalize, and they force Dark Zero to try and clear out that last remaining portion of the building. With such low time, they don't really have a chance to reassess things if they go wrong. So that's the big exploitation that M80 are going for there. And it works perfectly for them because they get it down to the 1 versus 1, and instead of having to go for the plant, Canadian has to try and chase down the lone M80 member, and there's just simply not enough time to do so. So once again, M80 just pulling a rabbit out of a hat up against Dark Zero. Looking for the perfect site triangle now as round 3 is in front of us.
M80 looking good. And once again, bringing that consistent variability to their play that is able to throw off even a pretty well-prepared team like Dark Zero. It's been an improvement that M80 have been making over the last few months, starting off during the phase 1 of the NAL season just about a month or 2 ago now. Obviously going to be continuing to improve on that. Wasn't able to echo forward the best results from the major, obviously. But I think in time, personally, we're going to be seeing some more good results boil out from this team and the advances that they have made over the last few months. We'll have to see. This will be a nice step forward if they can outlast against Dark Zero yet again to earn a slot at one of the biggest tournaments of the year at Gamers 8 coming up in just a few months' time. A massive prize pool for them to potentially claim there. But of course, they'll have to work their way past Dark Zero, as we were just explaining before, to earn that slot. Slow play as usual, though, from DZ as they build themselves up and build up the confidence to try and trap out those 1 or 2 members of M80 that are going to be priority targeted here in the early round. Have not been able to find the right way to move about them just yet. We're probably going to see some progress made soon as they try to force back any play on the inside of T-Room, which we commonly see teams extend at least a little bit into on this current site hold that M80 is playing. Once again, the repel action working its way forward here too, as Dark Zero look to force their way forward in against M80. M80 in the meanwhile as well, not moving an inch here as we're down to the final minute and a half. It's been relatively quiet all across the map. Selma's trying to be worked onto the interior walls of the site as well. Might get popped back off. We'll have to see, of course. It looks like they'll actually go off with a relative amount of success. M80 just once again, not really challenging all that much on the inside of this round. Dark Zero forcing a lot more respect to them than we had seen before, but still, that does give DZ their capability to set things up for the push, and they'll start it out with a nice entry from Panba.
Immediate recon mode applied from Dark Zero. We'll do at least suss out a few positions, but Spoit will find Canadian. And this is where the wheels could fall off the wagon. Nice cross being developed here from the likes of M80. Solid position in behind the desk, and really no way he's just going for the gunfight here for Achieve to try and dislodge him. He'll get one, but that prone position, so very dangerous. Iconic's just going to hold the cross for him as well. Making this so much more
what's
difficult
happening
for
here?
DZ to try and
that
naturally
was
figure
fucking
out
pointless.
He's not going to have to actively play this. It's going to be down to Diaz and Spoit. Oh man, Gavini with the read behind the desk. Diaz will get one. NJR can still play the cross. He's on low HP. The plant's about to get stuck, but it doesn't matter. NJR will clean it up for DZ.
I'll be real, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to last throughout this whole series.
Here, as usual, in a very tense way. Not really looking like they had any realistic access to the site coming down to those final few seconds.
That's the thing.
It's all the process of then boiling out every possibility.
It was one of those false alarms.
Those players one by one.
I've got other issues on the horizon.
Things like that Achieved are able to get, and then Gavini's beautiful push against the prone player we just watched a moment ago there that enabled their capability to win out rounds, winning those crucial key fights. I would give them that capability to move further and further into it and just barely squeak off the plant that we saw them get at the end of the day when it was down to that 1v3 clutch attempt. So M80's first bump in the road. They will, of course, now be able to immediately return to the barbecue. They did already have success back on round one, but we'll see if it'll stay that way. Now that DZ gets a nice little confidence boost from their own first win. Maybe they figured out something.
Yeah, I gotta go to the gym tonight too.
On a round-to-round basis, but we'll have to see, as of course they're not going to be given as much of a direct access route to the site this time.
I would at least finish this map, but I might not get to the end of the map.
Control, and that was part of where they were getting tripped up back when they played this site before.
They no longer have the keys to the castle. That's going to complicate things just a tad bit. But doesn't mean DZ isn't good for it. I will tell you this, though. That round a lot closer than DZ really wanted it to be.
Oh, dude.
Not exactly the most confident round, as there was still a chance, surely, for M80 to try and take that in the clutch. But as we said,
that was a burp. Don't worry, guys. That was a demo burp.
Round 4 now, though, for Dark Zero, as they're progressing along nicely for now, looking to link these rounds together. The air jabs for the flank, little knowledge still for Canadian, but a big trade here achieved. Been so solid so far.
Yeah, Matt. Yeah.
0.
Suck their dicks.
For Achieved, or rather for Dark Zero, as Gavini will go down. M80 will also lose Spoit.
Pretty decent sized loss for M80, but also again, oftentimes.
Yeah, I could say that because I'm already done with my hours on the stream.
Quite a few situations. M80 on these offsites, though, have been quite adventurous with their positioning, so he's not going to be the only domino that needs to fall before DZ have the confidence to try and shift themselves into the barbecue itself. Iconic should still be out and about somewhere. Potentially Diaz as well. Never mind for Diaz. He'll fall second here.
Yeah!
As well, as
from below.
with his 5th kill of the game. This one coming from a nade, as you can see there, right on the inside of Drum to knock him down and give you.
They never see it coming, Matt. They never do.
Cleared out the tier, and more specifically the main staircase here for Iconic to play around, so that will be the 2 remaining issues here. But theoretically, they could brute force the site from downstairs at this point, given that the 2 out of 3, in fact, almost all 3 players are really holding full offsite position just to play for the retake at this point.
A lot of respect here for Dark Zero. And when M80 can switch this pace on a dime, don't want to get caught off. We're seeing that in a couple of rounds, especially these victorious ones for M80.
Love that show.
This could be the change of fate. Dark Zero trying to mess with things just a tad bit. Making sure M80 are not on the same page as
yeah.
Pick from Canadian as he patiently awaited on the window. Gomez now with a nice find of his own, but the advantage still going over to DZ, and the map advantage as well. You can see the control upstairs starting to build, and so much time still remaining, especially on DZ's clock, in order to get this done.
It's got to be somewhat frustrating for DZ here. They spend a solid minute or so hunting down a single kill, only for a member of M80 to just randomly swing out from the inside of Barbecue to trade it right back against them. Still works to maintain the slight advantage DZ have, but now is when it comes to shove. 10 seconds left. No one has even entered the site yet. Phone call is going to go out, but here comes the retake with perfect timing there on the inside of the kitchen. Gomez to slay out the last member, as we did see a second member of the assaulting team fall on the inside of Barbecue as well. DZ cannot make it happen with the limited time they leave themselves, and M80 go right back into pretty much full control over this map right now at a 3-1 score.
Was looking around, sniffing and sniffing.
Always so vicious when it comes down to the site play. You're always going to lose bodies on the entry, and unfortunately enough for Dark Zero, this time around they didn't really have an opportunity to try and get a refrag. Everybody kind of had to do their own thing given the circumstances of what they had to go for in the situation. So
my tummy's rumbling.
For them, but M80 once again proving just how defendable Barbecue is
Tummy rumbling.
as a site, taking that round and running this score back up by 2.
As M80 continue to exercise their control, Dark Zero are going to have to consider potentially a change up or some other way to make these earlier pushes work for themselves. We've already talked about team is more than used to excelling inside of these late round executes, but M80 with the way they're shifting up their pacing and even anchors are kind of being able to make these random pushes work for themselves. Dark Zero may need to look for even more security onto their pushes, which is going to be pretty difficult to achieve in a kind of spur of the moment switch up. So we'll see what else they may have in their pocket to make these types of plays work.
Your tummy was gonna. I think it's also it's because I slammed it. Usually if I slam something, it don't make me feel good.
On the defensive side. And it's going to be mainly that top horizontal clear that Dark Zero go for to start things out. Elements will be in play down below, including Spoit, of course, messing with it directly below the current Dark Zero clear in the bedroom area of the building.
I'm looking for some Spoit activity. I need to see him get into the nitty-gritty here, jump in the trenches, get some more frags on the board as he's...
I've got like goosebumps too. You guys know when you get like goosebumps after your tummy rumbles?
On top of that as well, but Kino completely different position, right? He's
I'm not having fun.
On the support game.
I'm not
that's all the
enjoying
heavy
myself.
lifting stuff. He does all the off the scoreboard activity, which is like the worst part of Rainbow Six Siege. So really appreciate Kino and anybody that has to don that mantle. Your guys' valiant effort does not go unnoticed, trust us. So see what M80 can get done with that effort, as well as what Spoit can get done in these coming rounds. That's quite the weapon as well. A fan favorite of the fraggers in recent times, John, the MPX with that 1.5 of Wardens.
We're going to continue to see Spoit try to harass players out with that one. He has backed up from his initial aggressive positioning over there on the first floor, so don't expect him to come into play in huge fashion until later on in the round. He may have actually noticed the Capital coming into play for Canadian as well, and that may have prompted him to kind of play a bit closer to the site in case those smart glasses become a make-or-break situation for him. That utility rarely gets used kind of in the moment unless we're countering out Ying play, but for smoke counters as well, it can find its real moment in the limelight there. It gives credence to why we're seeing so much Warden play as of late. For those, if they should happen scenarios.
That's a cool charm. Not the coolest charm, but it's a pretty cool charm, that Copenhagen one.
Try to open their way directly into one of the sites here by using the Ace Selmas. Electrical did go out, but unfortunately, like we said before, it's been EMP'd. Let's see here. Terror Drone nearly pushing Gomez out of position entirely. He takes the fight directly. Has generally had a good track record for these. It does some really decent damage to Gavini. You have to make him fall back and respect the position, but can't shoot out the nitro quickly enough.
Who's on that T door? There's somebody just standing on that T door.
Blows up close enough to him.
Who won Liquid or NIP? NIP.
Does have and eliminates him. Iconic potentially.
I feel like Iconic knows.
He may have realized it.
Damn.
Canadian though has struck gold.
Damn.
The site execute itself.
Damn.
Desperately tries to hunt out.
Damn.
Prey becomes the predator, it seems, and Iconic takes down down Panda. Instead, M80 retake their player advantage by
15 seconds. What the fuck are these guys gonna even do here?
They don't have a choice anymore.
This is bad.
The issue, meaning they're more than likely going to walk directly into this setup, hoping they can get some entries into their favor. There was a Chiefs opportunity. Unfortunately, he's missed it. So now Spoit's going to continue to sit back, relax, and just wait for the kills to come his way. Iconic downstairs finally getting dealt with, but as you can see, that's minimal consolation at this point. His time is up, as we can see NJR trying to make his last-ditched effort push work. It does not pay off, and we get a 5-1 lead for the M80 roster at halftime.
We got one more round.
Oh, yeah. That was round 6, my bad.
That's okay. It's okay. 4-1, though. We're getting there. And honestly, it does feel as though M80
Yo, Volgar did the 100 bits again. Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. Cheers.
Have been.
Cheers, bruv.
Zero have at least gotten a bead on what these situations provided from M80 have looked like, but none of their plays have really worked out that they've went for to try and counteract what's going on for M80. You know, we have the clear downstairs up against Iconic that doesn't really work out. They don't really have too much angle work going on site from, you know, real cross sections. We have a lot of things going on from the kind of center hallway over towards like Drum as well as Shrine. And it really just makes it one-dimensional for Dark Zero and something that is extremely manageable for M80 at the, you know, at the end of the round. So we'll see if DZ can potentially get something changed up for round 6, but they more than likely will be looking on to what they can get done on their defenses.
Yeah, M80 continuing to show the strength of the kind of individual responsibility they're willing to give their players, letting them have that freedom to make their own choices.
I've heard you're super good. Why aren't you playing? Because I'm too good. I don't need to play.
For whatever that may be on a round-to-round basis. One of the most effective players in those roles so far has been Iconic, continuing to dominate at a 6-3 scoreline and wasting oodles of time.
Oodles. I like that. I like that.
Fool us.
Oodles.
He can't fool us, Blue. He's only IGLing so that he can make himself look good. Let's be honest.
Yeah, true.
Let's be honest. We're on to you, Iconic.
It's alive and well here. We'll see though as Iconic is still top.
I feel like I'm having contraction. Yep.
Gomez continuing to contribute to those kind of insight positions and doing a pretty darn good job at minimum going 1-for-1 in every single one of those situations. Oftentimes better, as you can see from his own personal score there. So 2 major thorns in the side of Dark Zero continue to harass them on a round.
Oh, is this guy about to bust? Oh, they're busting. They're busting.
And then Gomez finds himself to be too difficult to take out. However, DZ have a trick up their sleeve. Pamba's gonna hop up, but he will be partially blinded.
It's kind of weird.
Kino strikes first. Pamba.
Do they have anything else going on?
Teammate there, but realizes it is indeed the Ying pushing forward. Kino has been restricted now after finding that initial kill against Achieve, but no, Iconic now jumps into things.
This is a very
anticlimactic long window or doorway there to take him down at the hands of NJR's pre-placed
Ying Amaru fly up
goes off, but that's still into the favor of M80, keeping them at what is now a 3.
My balls are blue.
Diaz is struck again from inside of the site. Gavini is all that's left. He was a hero yesterday. He's got to be a hero now inside of the 1v3. Otherwise, it will be that 5-1 scoreline that I mistakenly called out a few moments ago. Won't find that entry opportunity on the inside of the opposite cell, but he will
make it happen. Make it happen. Gavin.
Diaz falls, 2 to go.
Gavin.
He still has over a minute to make this play work. It's a very rare thing.
Gavin.
We see Dark Zero in this situation, but we'll see now if that
classic buck fake. Buck a wall and go the other way. Yep.
Over to Gavini here to allow him to clutch this one out. He'll basically have to go for the kills as well. You can see where the case is down, but no. Crosses Spoit's crosshair, and he won't miss the shot. So 80 close in on that massive lead, and now we're at halftime.
Gavin.
So you're just clairvoyant. You could have told us you had the script. That's okay.
I mean, to be fair, that was kind of the way it was going. So,
hey, a fair assessment.
Didn't require like an oracle to predict that one, but.
I mean, you are in Vegas. Those are some betting odds I would probably take if you would have gave me those about 3.5 minutes ago. So, fair enough. Fair. Round 7 now. As we'll be switching sides. M80 with a dominant showcasing of how to defend Skyscraper. And I like what you said earlier on, John. What you said about M80 not keeping their players on a leash. Everybody has their assigned task, and as long as
I'm right here. It's okay. Well, what's up, Gavin? Dude, finally found Gavin. Lick the chick at the prime. Appreciate it. Red Dead reference, guys. Red Dead reference. Gavin.
Synchronized.
Gavin.
And that's the beauty beauty of M80's
Gavin.
play, something that I've always really respected about Iconic and the game style that he kind of has chosen for Rainbow Six overall.
My tummy hurts.
So we'll see if M80 can kind of get some more of that action going on their offensive side, or it's going to be a little bit more solo dolo. Who knows? It could be high flying. You never know. They're quite creative with the way that they go about things, just like we had seen previously. So excited to see what they have in store for us for round 7.
Dark Zero throwing everything and the kitchen sink at M80, and unfortunately leads to minimal results. Just one round picked up over the entirety of their attacking side. This is a map that can favor the defenders, especially inside of the NA region. So
whose map is this? I have no idea.
Out just yet. We'll take a peek at how this first round or two goes and make a more solid judgment of things. They start on the safe sites upstairs. Try to see if they can find some footing to play off of here to maybe swing this map back into their favor. It's a long day though, so
Classic stomach teasers to all hope. Dude, it's actually crazy, man. When I was,
realm of possibility that they kind of resign themselves to it and focus up for the next one here.
It was weird. I don't know if I was like sick when I was in like school, like middle school or something. I would always have this feeling in my stomach in like the first couple periods, and then it would just go away. I just had to like the first like 2 periods I would just be suffering, and then it would just disappear, and like it's, I don't know. Crazy.
They really cannot get away from that, can they?
I was going through hell.
It's a sad day. We were there for the start. Well, technically, we were supposed to be there for the true start of the curse over the recent,
That's anxiety. Yeah, I'll tell you this much. That was definitely not anxiety.
Unfortunately, but Parker and I got to see the downfall of Liquid versus BDS, which
oh shit,
very unfortunate.
What was?
Perfect timing on that.
Wait.
Achieved will go down, and M80 start off.
What was the strat on that, Matt? Were you trying to? Was it the Mav? Maybe a Mav? Maybe you thought there was gonna be a Mav?
To the single panel, but surely not.
It is unfortunate.
Somebody at IBS. True. It's all the baddies that have IBS. Rust.
Know if the Buck has realized it yet, or if he just doesn't have the angle to take him down. Either way,
I don't think that wasn't on purpose. They just did that to open the wall. And Bambazu just got down.
If she's a baddie, she got IBS, bro. She got colon issues.
Figure it out.
Since it started casting Siege again, I'm like, man, I really want to start playing the game again. But Pambazoo is exactly what would happen to me. That's my life in Rainbow Six Siege. They don't even mean to kill me, but I'm dead. M80 bowling over Dark Zero. You want to know why we're kind of just sitting here chilling? Well, that's why. M80 are in the driver's seat, and John.
Look at that replay position, right? Like they didn't even execute really. They just DM Dark Zero on that round and won basically.
Yeah. Yep.
There was only like 1 or 2 people in the vicinity of the site, because I'm pretty sure that was a team hold right there. So
yeah, M80 did a really good job of
Pamba, get your shit together, Pamba.
Figuring out where the remaining members of DZ.
This is for Gamers 8. You want to go to Riyadh?
Them all at the same time. Funny how that works.
We're going to get the DZ timeout, but realistically, probably a bit too late for this. I mean, we'll see what kind of changes they can make. Even if they come up with, like, the strategy to counter what we just saw from M80 in the last round, though, you got to do it 5 times in a row. That's the problem here. So while I'm hoping for something great from DZ, the odds are very much against their favor currently.
Yeah, and, like, if you were putting jerseys in the rafters of Rainbow Six,
you get a what?
One of the first jerseys
what is
up
that?
There, but like, all due respect, I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening. We will see. We will see what they have in store for M80, but M80 are looking damn good, man. This is a very, very solid team right now on Skyscraper. I can tell you right now.
Damn, what the hell?
That
was his first chat.
Like the least amount of fun. You know what I mean?
All right, fight him.
If you want to talk about anyone's ability to predict these matches, you should be giving Jesse credit right now.
I wanted to see a 1v1.
Before we went live, he said that this map was going to be like a 7-0 or something like that. So he's not far off with the way things are currently going.
He's doing better than Demo yesterday. Demo, anything that came out of Demo's mouth, the exact opposite happened. And I was just having such a gay old time with that. It was amazing.
So we'll see here if M80 can complete the set and give us that shutdown to start the
series. Dude, that's actually kind of crazy. You lurk into the chat, you see Ice Cold. First ever chat in the message or in the stream. Yeah, fuck you, Ice Cold.
Even with the map one this quickly from M80. Still 2 more maps potentially need to be picked up by them, so we'll see if they can keep this type of dominant performance.
What about let me look through your chat messages. What's your like first chat message in my stream?
To really awaken themselves.
Damn, we got a lot. Let me go up.
Worried for DZ going into it, so it's not too surprising for my personal sake that we're seeing this scoreline come out. I think this just may have been a bit too much of an overwhelming map for the type of way they kind of play Siege here. With that said, we have a few more of those in the pool, so
I'm getting there. Don't worry, bro.
For the longevity of Dark Zero in that respect.
Damn, man, all these messages are still May. I've been scrolling, bro.
Later in this series, they do need to find the capability to win at least one of those more chaotic maps here.
God damn.
The end, as we're going to see, though. Garhook play might be coming in hot off the small tower platform here as well. I don't even know if we have a
Alright, I'm gonna...
but here we go. It leaps into the site, and it's not going to work out, at least initially, for our attackers on M80, but Spoit pushing through, down below. This shotgun is so fun to watch. We'll see if Spoit can get himself another one here as he's trying to...
Bro, I'm not doing that. Dude, you got so many messages.
There's also Panba is able to hold things from the inside of Karaoke, and unfortunately goes missing by Kino there. Diaz gets the intel, and I believe it was from Geisha. Immediately trades it out against Panba. M80 are giving us everything and a heck of a lot more to keep themselves in the scope of winning this round. 1 in T-Room, 1 on the back supply rotate here from Gavini, and I do believe Canadian is very much out and about right now, so we'll see if they can track him and the other 2 down, as they still have a minute and a half to go for M80's attack.
Only half the round, this thing's turning me into a soundboard. This is ridiculous. M80 with the refrag game, Dark Zero on top of it with the opener. Love the swing we saw from Spoit there as well, the Gara hook. Very creative way to clear things out for Geisha. Trying to make sure that they cross their T's and dot their I's. Spoit's gonna get caught off guard.
All right, we need a cross T's and dotted I's counter on streams from now on.
Again, they are so
Spicy Swiss at the prime.
Maintaining this man count, man, and it doesn't even matter if it's across the map. It just seems as though M80 are aware of where these engagements can go down and are ready to hop to whenever necessary. You know, they lose that man advantage and they immediately capitalize on another piece of information that's still floating and active. You know, it's so very strong. Gavini's gonna get smoked out though. This might be high time for M80 to start working their way onto site.
Canadian's position is somewhat revealed at this point too because the kill.
This is actually a pog ass motherfucking setup here. As long as you just get in the barbecue.
Huge amount of confidence in this play right now. As you can see, they're very hesitant, especially over by that stairs play. Try and make this one work. So they may be trying to use Diaz as the initiator a little bit more, but he has the case in hand, so that has some risks with it. Regardless, Iconic gets dropped, and although Diaz attempts to find at least one trade onto Gavini, finally their capability to stay in the round falls short here in the final 2v2, and it is DZ that maintains presence winning the first of those 5 rounds they need to come back into this game.
Oh, quite the road.
All right, bro, no mod.
But doesn't mean that Dark Zero can't get it done. Able to at least keep things equal, especially when it came to a lot of the top floor play. Just making sure that they maintain the map control as long as they possibly can and benefiting off of that because of it. A lot of those kills starting to streamline in for them near that middle portion of the round.
Nicolars to the prime.
They were maintaining that map control. M80 though with a lot of opportunities still in their backpack. They'll carry this along here into round 9 to see if this will be the deciding factor instead.
Direct here in play once again from DZ, as I believe this will be a rerun back from the first round of this half. We'll see if they're able to repeat success on it. Like we said before, wanted to play a lot of players in off-site positions on this round. However, did not work out. In fact, it just very much turned into a game of T-Hunt for M80 after the first minute or so had gone by, and they quite literally did not need to execute into that area in order to complete the set. Just took down every member of Dark Zero, like I said before, in a matter of the first 2 minutes or so. So expect a much more contained level of play, or at least that's what I would expect from Dark Zero this time. We'll have to wait and see.
G's through the 2.
It does look like there's at least going to be a few players primed out on the kind of natural extension on the other side of the map in that office as well as exhibition area.
M80 doing the hard lifting, heavy work.
My tummy hurt. I kind of want just the series to end so I can just call it a day and enjoy my stomach in peace.
Receivers here for Dark Zero, waiting in the basement.
Who's favorite op blitz?
Over here.
Dog shit ass up.
Upstairs instead. It's going to be Pambazoo over inside of main office. M80 wrapped around the building currently. Zorg on Geisha, but still trying to maintain some other advantages that they found, as well as some crosses for Dark Zero. See if they just waltz on back to site near that middle portion of the round that we did see on the last. Oh, M80 trying to commit to the drone game. This is the difficulty of Skyscraper. Trying to compartmentalize.
I gotta ask though, how much ad rep do you get?
Is so very difficult.
What, on Twitch? I don't know.
Dark Zero continuing to wait this one out. Much more patient in their style.
It's not like a
play.
stream.
Good realization though. He knows a drone zipped by him a second ago. Was not able to
Depends how many ads I
find
run.
his position, but the problem is he spent too long looking for it. Now he's trapped on the inside, locked into this duel. Panba ends up taking control of that first fight, but Kino does trade right back onto him as the drop shot fails from our initial attacker. Canadian now reascends the living room area stairs and is able to retake the advantage against Kino here. 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. M80 still moving right along schedule here, but now down a player.
Alex the two.
Still maintaining some of that off-site pressure that's going to come back to bite M80 if they try to ignore it and go directly for a site play. But Gomez has his own.
It's all good. He's just going to win this round.
The Dark Zero may not be expecting. Thankfully, barbed wire in the way, and he has no safe way.
Yeah,
to
Alex
cross
the
that.
two, dog.
So we'll have to spring this trap. Potentially, if his teammates act as a distraction before he can truly do anything here.
I don't know. I mean, it's like, it's worth it. It's worth it. I don't know. Let me look, actually.
Starting to build a case to make this comeback. Skyscraper, a home for defense, but
let's see. May
like
no
one that M80 are exactly
here.
scared of working against.
Is it?
They've been in positions like this before, individually on separate squads.
Last
but this
30
one has come
days?
together to be quite a force. And one that still has a lot of work ahead of them.
Really?
Double time. Iconic with a big pick.
It's pretty decent, actually.
NJR can't stop him. No smokes in the tank. Iconic with another big kill. This might be it. NJR has to stop him. DS knows where the kill's going to come from. The swing. There's two potentialities. He'll get the one. It's down to Iconic. Low HP now for NJR. 1 HP in a dream for him. As he can get closer with the shot.
It's higher than the number you said. Nice.
Has to hope for it at range, but Iconic with the info swing will find him instead, and Skyscraper will go the way of the green and black.
Beautiful
What is this?
From M80
What is that? 16-9? That's what 16-9 looks like on Skyscraper.
As far as the Skyscraper game is concerned, beautiful stuff from them, and specifically beautiful work out of Iconic inside of the game. Absolutely amazing game sense from beginning to end. From
Wait, they lost.
Perfectly playing.
Wait, what
all
happened?
Those situations, even on the defensive side when he was
Oh,
acting
my
as
tummy.
that kind of off-site
My tummy
distraction,
don't feel
almost like
good.
a tertiary roamer in some senses of the word. He was able to waste so much
Breezy
time
the
and
Gifted.
oftentimes pick up a player or two in the process, and then we see they're even on the attacking side. He's able to bring plenty of great play to the table there. Smartly backs away from that final 1v1, switches over to the long-range weapons so that he can close things down against what was more than likely going to be a shotgun peek, and indeed it was the case. Map 1 is done, ladies and gentlemen. We have plenty more action around the corner, so stick with us. We'll be back in just a second with your desk to break down map number 1 and get you ready for map number 2.
Orlando Bloom. All right, guys. I'm gonna be real. I'm calling it. My tummy hurting. My tummy don't feel good, and I can't just end it, right? I can't. Hey, what's good with you, bro? Oh. Yeah. Guys, I've tried. It's just no medicine. I just gotta let this pass, bro. I let this pass. And I need I don't know what I need to do, but I'm just not gonna stream. Crazy the 100 bits, Baba Booey. 100 bits. Thank you. Yeah, tummy no feel good. Tummy no feel good today. So, guys, what we're gonna do is we are going to end. What I will do. Oh, I said I was gonna do this yesterday, but I didn't. We're gonna host the channel so you guys can keep watching the DZ and M80 game, and I'll be in the chat most likely. Like, I'll be watching, so you'll have me in spirit. You'll be on the same channel that I'll be on. We're watching the game still, okay? But I am very. I am. Not 100%. My tummy is rumbling, and I'll most likely be watching from the toilet. So, yeah. Anywho, guys, we actually went over the time on the sponsor segment, so I might as well just close it out here. Gamers Without Borders is a charity tournament, and as we saw earlier, Liquid, NIP, the winner, NIP, they get to donate $300,000 to a charity of their choice, and they qualified for Gamers 8. So this is a 2-for-1 tournament, but at the end of the day, it's still a charity tournament. You still get to throw the love on over to charitable causes to help out the homies that need the help. So it's a dub, and everybody gets to watch some games. So it's sick. It's awesome. For a good cause. And again, Gamers 8 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, the winners of each one. So this is the last qual. It's D0 M80 that's going to go qualify to Riyadh in Gamers 8 in July or so. So it's, that's where the money is. That's where big money for the players are. So it's still a big deal. And again, it's a charitable thing and it's sick. Today is the last day. This is the last series. So you got to, if you got time, watch it. And, it's cool. Exclamation mark GWB in the chat. GWB. Panel below the stream. Why is it still an Anon? Somebody throw GWB in there. There's also a panel below the stream. GWB shows you all the links to watch the streams. It gives you more information about all the, the charitable causes, Gamers 8, Gamers Without Borders, top to bottom information for you. This is my last watch party of this event. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope it was fun, and I hope you've learned a little bit more information about all the charitable causes that have been going on through these mid-rolls throughout this whole entire time. You can always go and check out the individual organizations that they have been displaying and learn more, educate yourself. If you want to be a charitable homeboy, go for it. Calvin, they're the 2. Thank you. Yeah. Freeze with 100 bits. Feel better. Thank you for the stream. Thank you. The 100 bits. Calvin, thank you for the 2. So yeah, we're gonna call it. We are gonna host them. And of course, before we do all of that, guys. Another thing is, we have a new season reveal on YouTube right now. It's the pin thingy, ping message. So if you missed the season reveal, watch it. It's sick. Don't forget a sub. And speaking about subbing, guys, exclamation mark Prime in the chat. If you have, I am still on Anon, bro. Somebody throw Prime in there. Exclamation mark Prime in the chat. If you have Amazon Prime, you get to link it to your Twitch account. You get a free Twitch sub every single month, which you could use on Bo. Get the Bo charm. Get no ads on the stream. Remember the ads, guys. You don't want the ads. It's cool, right? Cool to not have ads. It's cool to have the Bo charm, and it's cool to have all my emotes, which all 3 of those things you can get with a Twitch sub, and again with Prime for free. But of course, doesn't need to be. If you don't have Amazon Prime, you don't want to throw an extra $1 or 2 into Jeff Bezos' pocket. You don't need to, because guess what? You can also do a tier 1. I guess that's still Jeff Bezos. God damn it. All right, well, you can still tier 1 sub. How does he do it? You can tier 1 sub as well, Prime sub, as long as you are sub to the Twitch channel. Link your Twitch to your Uplay. You will get the Bo charm forever and ever and ever. And you can unsub the next month and you'll still have the charm. So, yippee. I can't even do my socials. You guys know it. YouTube. I have my second YouTube channel, More Bolo. My Twitter, my Insta, my TikTok, all that stuff. Check it out. Sick. Great content. Daily content. It's awesome. I'll appreciate it. You won't regret it. Baller. Guys, the next map is about to start, so I will send you off on your way. Joshua, thank you for the 3K bits. Bro, 3K right out the door. You just pulled me back in. Thank you for the 3K bits, dog. That is ridiculously generous. I appreciate the shit out of you. Dubs in the chat for Joshua for the big dono right before we leave. Make my tummy feel just a tad bit better. Abyss Do, thank you for the Prime. Ooh, nice. Hey, the Prime. Okay. Joshua, thank you for the 3K bits. Goodbye. Farewell. Until the next one, we're going to host Gamers Without Borders, so you can keep watching. Remember, exclamation mark GWB in the chat. Once again, thank you to Gamers Without Borders for sponsoring the stream. Appreciate you. Everybody say thank you. Watch the stream. Goodbye, good night. Breezy the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.